So, let me list you off with a bunch of TV shows. SpongeBob, The
Yeah.
Simpsons,
Yeah.
Phineas and Ferb.
Uh-huh.
All beloved shows, all very well known shows. And for
Yeah.
good reason. All of these shows have over 100 episodes. But, uh, apparently, over 100 episodes is not enough to be well known for some reason. There is, well, there's probably many shows. I mean, there's probably a lot of like preschool shows. But one show that is not a preschool show, it is not recognized despite having over 100 episodes. That is 4 seasons, soon to be 5 seasons, and a TV movie. I feel that's nothing to scoff at. Do you? I mean, that's very impressive, I think.
That is pretty impressive.
That show is, hang on, I gotta
Big
switch.
City Greens.
It's Big City Greens. It's Big City Greens. I'm glad you remembered my
Yeah.
interest.
Yeah. No problem. No problem.
I'm gonna. In that show, now let me switch it for you because you can't see anything.
Yep.
Is Big City Greens. Now, first of all, disregard these funny little words up here. This is not an analysis. I just said it. I just call it analysis because it's kind of catchy.
Yeah.
It's catchier than saying a beat for beat retelling of every episode of the first season. Because that's what this is.
Yeah. A green for green, you may say.
I'm not going to say that. So, before we start, there are some elephants in the room I must address. First of all, you'll notice this is not going to be in full screen presentation because there are some video clips here. And full screen presentation, I'll just show you what it does. Do. Oh, well, never mind, I guess. I thought it took away the. Never mind. I guess we are doing full screen. So, other elephant in the room. I guess I should tell you what the show's about. It's probably a very important thing to start out with. So these collection of characters, they're the Greens. They're in a big city. That's the premise. It's the title.
You can see because they got big coffee to the left of them.
Yeah.
With them by all the greens.
Sure, you can tell. They're farmers. The premise of the show is that these three had a place in the country that got shut down, so they're moving here to the city.
Mm-hmm.
Characters. That's Cricket. That's Tilly. That's Bill. Her name's Alice. The marketing wants to call her Grandma, but here's the thing. She ain't my grandma, so I'm going to call her Alice.
I mean, by that, that's a quick question. By that logic, do you just call Grunkle Stan, or Stanford?
I just call him Stan.
Okay. So go Grunkle with it.
I've never called him Grunkle.
Not like once?
Nope.
Okay, alright. Making sure.
Unless I can think of anything else to say, we'll just go into it. I've got notes here. I'm going to pull up the notes. Most of this, I'm going to be looking at my phone where I have the notes. Also, if I get really quiet for some reason, it's because the internet has kind of turned me against sincerity. I wish it didn't, but you know.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
That's a lot I'm gonna have to edit out, but okay.
Oh.
Now I can get back to it. All right. Edit. Wait. I forgot to share screen.
Yeah, you got to press the share screen button. There you go.
Now I can get back to it. Okay. Unless there's anything I forgot, I think we can start off with the. Oh yeah, there's one more thing I should mention. For the first season specifically, there are 2 watch orders for the show.
Yeah.
There's the way it originally aired, and the way it will appear on Disney Plus.
This is the more chronological way.
The chronological order is the Disney Plus order.
Okay.
We are not going to be doing that one. We probably should have.
Timeline.
We should have done that one, and I kind of regret not doing it because the airing order doesn't make it makes less sense. But in my defense, the airing order has a better first episode. And that's pretty much the only leg up it has over the Disney Plus order.
Got it.
So, episode 1A. Space Chicken. Bill tells Cricket to make a good first impression on their new neighbors. This happens then.
Yeah.
Son? Again? Oh man, I'm sorry. That was my bad. I was trying to catch your man.
What?
Dad wants us to make a good impression around here. Tell me, what's the most impressive thing you can think of?
Chocolate volcano.
No, we need something that makes your eyes go wide and your heart beat fast.
Real volcano.
I like her. Ultimately, Cricket gets the idea to launch a chicken into space. After
the wife.
that would be impressive, right? Some kid launch a chicken in outer space.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
It would be pretty impressive to launch a chicken into outer space.
Yeah,
got me there.
After Cricket and Tilly fail to launch the chicken a couple times, Cricket enlists the help of Remy, this kid. Who's a boy walking in front of the yard who just ditches his violin lessons to help. And then this happens.
No, it's not a problem.
Oh, good.
Unless we get caught. She's got a sword.
Wait, what? I'll stand guard.
Damn, Grandma got aura.
Sorry, I... Huh?
Oh.
Oh, relax. It's been broken up for years. Check it out, Remy. These would be perfect. Nice and straight. Go.
Oh, yourselves, bandits!
Grandma, just me. Don't support me here.
Boys, that's 2 counts of trespassing. You 2 rascals are gonna have to pay the ultimate price.
What's the ultimate price?
Kisses.
Oh, Grandma.
Ooh. Your little friend, too.
Okay.
Oh, good, sir. Now get out of here, imps!
Here's your letter back.
Grandma got
Just
aura.
for the record that she has a sword and a wooden leg. They come up a lot. So their next attempt to launch the chicken in space ends up with launching the chicken over the fence, and into the outside sections of Big Coffee next door. Big Coffee, in case you forgot.
Yeah. Close enough to space, right?
Gloria, the barista, remember that name? She will come up again later.
That's like the normal looking lady with like the purple skin, right?
Yeah. I should say for the record that I have yapped about this show to you before.
Yeah. I know a grand total of like 5% of Big City Greens lore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of makes some things here less impactful, but whatever. She brings the chicken back to the Greens and tells Bill what Cricket did, resulting in him being grounded.
Fuck.
Excuse me. Do you want me to go to Cricket's room as well? Yeah, I'll just go.
What the heck is that?
That's like he reacts to a complete stranger in his house.
Man, well, yeah, that's how a complete stranger in my house. I hit him with the same stare. He got the fucking bleach aura, bro.
You know, I never associated Bill Green with aura, but Remy follows Cricket into his room and finds a rocket. Probably not like the actual rocket, it's like a prop, but
He had the poor kid on one of these. Check their messages.
which gives Cricket an idea.
Tilly. Huh? Two things. One, you gotta stop day sleeping. And two, you ready to be a part of history?
I guess.
But how are we gonna sneak out of your room without your dad seeing?
Bingo? Bango.
Whoa, a secret exit? But doesn't it really get cold at night?
Oh, very much so.
Yeah, check it out.
Cricket ties the chicken to the rocket and announces that he will launch it into space. The rocket fails to take off the ground at all. The crowd gets bored and starts leaving, making Cricket panic and start firing several chickens up in the sky in rapid succession. The chickens start attacking the crowd and causing chaos. One chicken lands on the windshield of a guy's car, causing him to crash into the power lines, cluing Bill in to what Cricket's doing. The first chicken comes back and volunteers to be launched into space. Animals have a weird degree of sentience in this show, or sapience. Sometimes they're like completely fluent, and other times they're just animals. It's weird. Cricket stretches the elastic clothing to the point of it almost breaking, and when he releases, the chicken gets launched out of sight. Cricket celebrates his success as Bill and Alice walk outside to see the carnage. Bill asks what Cricket did, and Cricket says that he impressed the neighbors. Two kids, who I'm pretty sure are never seen again, they're basically just like incidentals. They tell Greens that they're awesome. As the episode ends, the camera pans up to reveal that, no, some elastic clothing didn't actually launch the chicken into space. The chicken just kind of got lost on the rooftops. 2A, Steak Night.
One me. One A.
I knew you would say something like that.
I didn't do a fucking Superman joke.
I was anticipating that. I started this in June, but this is a great time. June 5th is when I started this.
And even though the food's 3 times more expensive here, nothing's more important than family tradition. But seriously, I think Cricket's college savings is in there.
Oh.
After the Greens buy ingredients for steak night from Wholesome Foods, remember that name, it's going to be important.
Yeah, I got it. Wholesome Foods.
Cricket asks if he can hold the steaks. Reluctantly, Bill agrees, but warns Cricket to be careful as, quote, steaks are the heart of steak night.
Well, I mean, it's not wrong.
Let's get late. We gotta get home.
Hey, Dad, look. Let's take the subway. That'll save us a bunch of time.
Good idea. Can't be that complicated, right?
Yay! Subway! 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 Subway!
The subway's no good and full of hidden dangers. Nothing good ever comes from being underground. The only way you're gonna get me down that slimy old crime hole is if you drag me, kicking and screaming. Oh, you did? Well,
While Cricket and Tilly show the stakes around the subway, Tilly meets a rat and agrees to be its family's leader. This isn't that plot important, but I feel like I should mention it because that's just kind of what Tilly does in the episode. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not sure how funny this is in hindsight, but when I started this in June, I thought it'd be real funny if every time there was a background character voiced by Roger Craig Smith, I just call him Sonic the Hedgehog. Time will tell how funny this actually is, I suppose, but
I think every character we see as Roger Craig Smith should just be called Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes, that does include Batman.
So Cricket participates in a dance battle with Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic starts to do the robot, and Cricket freaks out, screaming that he's a robot. As in, Sonic's not Cricket. He's not saying that Sonic is a robot.
Okay. So Sonic is Metal Sonic, you're saying?
Yes. Brill calls out to Cricket to hurry up, and Cricket begrudgingly heads inside the train, but realizes too late that he left the stakes behind.
With Sonic?
I guess.
Okay.
In like the same area.
Yeah, I got
Oh boy.
Can we get more stakes, Papa?
Not unless we have another month's savings lying around.
well, don't look at me. My money's tied up with the feds.
Oh, the fuck to see?
Yeah, she got a lot of lore that's explained only through like little non sequitur jokes. After revealing his mistake, Cricket proposes going back to the last station. Bill disapproves of this, but Cricket goes anyway. The rest of the family chases after him, resulting in one of Bill's grocery bags getting caught by the train's door and the food be destroyed. Cricket gets caught by Bill.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment to talk about the environment?
Why, yes, he does. In fact, he's an organic farmer.
Oh, really? That's so cool.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But I don't like to think of it as organic farming as much as just not doing it the right way.
I'm 80% sure that environmentalist is also voiced by Roger Craig Smith, but the wiki doesn't say so.
100%.
Or like,
that was 100% Roger.
I feel like I know it's Roger, but the wiki doesn't say it's Roger, and like I feel like they would have said it's Roger. I don't know.
I feel like
I know that's
that is 100% the Roger voice. The way, especially with his more like exasperated words, right? Right at the end, like he's doing his Dead by Daylight or Batman or Bruce Wayne voice. You can hear it.
Yeah. This saves Bill from having to adjust tree voting rights, and the family follows Cricket into the train that's headed for the station with the stakes. Before Cricket can celebrate, it's announced that, due to a mysterious package, all trains are delayed indefinitely. Cricket tries coming up with a plan, but Bill tells him that he's done enough, and that most of the groceries are destroyed from all the running around they did. Cricket wallows in despair by chewing on some... Oh, shit. Accidentally. Hang on, lost my spot. By chewing on some bubble gum. Hang on. Stuck to the seat. Upon realizing it's raspberry swirl, he spits it out. I would have put that as a clip, but the options were include it as a clip or don't include this cute little pose. Just fucking like cream the rabbit ass pose. Look at this. That's great.
Obviously, you made the right choice.
I really like Tilly Green. I think you're going to have to come to understand this over the course of however long this will take. Tilly tells Cricket that while things went poorly, the Cricket she knows never gives up on family. Cricket asks how he can get out, and Tilly directs his attention to the emergency escape. That's the only plot thing that the rats have to do with this episode, by the way. She just says same way the rats get in. But yeah.
Let's see, I've still got a radish, coriander, a couple of eggs, and a squirt gun. Cricket, I told you not to put this in the cart. Cricket? Cricket! Tilly, you've got to stop enabling your brother.
I know, and I'm sorry. Which is why I made you this apology necklace out of trash I found lying around.
Apology accepted. Now throw that thing away and give me a boost.
This implies that Tilly can fully support the weight of Bill, who is a grown and slightly overweight man.
I think this is just another attribute of being a country girl. I think most country girls can fit. Are just naturally born to live at least 3 times their weight.
After being boosted up by Tilly, Cricket heads for the stakes, which is being mistaken for a bomb by bomb squad agents. Cricket grabs the stakes first and is mistaken for a rat. The bomb squad robot pursues Cricket. After the robot takes the stakes back, it deems Cricket as a maximum threat and prepares to dispose of them. Cricket knocks the robot into the tracks as bomb squad sets to get the trains up and running. It's kind of like weird to get the trains up and running when you haven't fully disposed of the bomb, and in fact the bomb is on the tracks, but whatever, man. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you how to do your job, I guess.
Pop off. Follow me.
Bill, take my cane.
Son, let go!
And ruin our family tradition? Never! You said it yourself. Steaks are the heart of steak night.
No, that's wrong. Steak night isn't about the steaks. It's about family. We can afford to buy more steaks. We can't afford to buy another cricket.
I've tried.
Bomb recovered. Victory. Victory. Victory.
Huh, I guess I pressed the victory button too soon. Oh well, dinner? Oh yeah, I've been craving steaks for some reason.
Me too.
Bill says that they should just go home in order to take out, but Tilly says that the subway has provided before picking up a piece of pizza from the ground. Before she can eat it, Bill just takes it from her and says that they're taking the bus. Also, now we know that Tilly has apparently tried to buy another cricket. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means a literal cricket or if she just tried to buy another brother. I don't know what the implication there is. But I'm sure there's an implication.
Probably.
2A, Cricket versus. Cricket eagerly wakes the whole family up, saying that today's the day. After making them breakfast, Cricket excitedly announced that today he becomes a green by completing the Green family rite of passage.
For generations, each member of our family has set off on a quest to wrestle the toughest, meanest animal around in order to truly earn the Green family name.
As well as earn a place on the Green Family Triumph Quilt. Each patch represents a green defeating a vicious animal. There's your sister taming a wild horse.
Federico is a good horse of great moral character.
And here's your father as a child taming a hawk.
Nearly tore me in half.
Hey, even Mom has a patch.
Yep, somewhere in here waiting in the honeymoon, she wrestled a wolverine.
Now, I actually have a theory about this.
The big CD Greens power scaling going crazy right now.
Oh, you haven't seen half of it. I actually have a theory about this rite of passage. So we know from the official show synopsis that Cricket is 10.
Yeah.
And we also know for a fact that because of later episodes that are in the season, basically, which knowledge we have now, Tilly is 12. Now,
Yeah.
we can see that Tilly doesn't look that different on the quilt compared to how she looks in the show. My theory is that this is that a green that is 10 years old, that's when they do it. But this doesn't really seem to be exactly when they turn 10, considering there's no mention of a birthday for Cricket. So I think there's just a day in the year that they turn 10.
Yeah.
Now we also know, because Tilly mentioning that their mother also is on the patch, we know that even people who marry into the family complete the passage. So I think that the time frame of somewhere in between wedding and the honeymoon, that would be 10 years after she became a Green. That's my theory.
Yeah, I got it.
That is supported by like
That
2
makes
lines of
sense.
dialogue. So, back to it. Stripping down to his underwear, Cricket sets out to find his prey. However, he is disappointed by the lack of wild animals in the city. Alice pops out from behind some shrubbery, warning Cricket to never let his guard down.
Hey, Grandma, let's say I don't pin an animal by sundown. What happens then?
Well then, you wouldn't be a Green anymore. You'd have to change your name to something stupid, like Hawking or Einstein.
Cricket Hawking. Cricket too.
And then she tells him to put his clothes back on. Cricket, with Alice accompanying him, moves his hunt to the local park, eyeing local police officer Keys feeding his horse.
Okay, Buttercup. Yum yum time. It's time for yum yums. Get into your big horse. Pum-pums.
Here's your chance, boy. Strike while your prey's distracted.
It's time for yum yum. Buttercup's moves easily. Buttercup, remember your training.
Cricket then
You know,
proposes.
He probably deserved that for biting into a bone that has fucking horse slobber over it.
Oh, I assure you, that's not the last time you'll see a character eat animal treats. Cricket then proposes facing a leashed dog, but Alice shuts the idea down as, quote, wild animals aren't on leashes. Cricket then pins down a squirrel, but Alice is unimpressed. Alice says that she fought a bear for her rite of passage. Cricket's very impressed, and he says that bears are basically real-life monsters. Cricket suggests that the city doesn't have any truly vicious animals, but Alice tells him that a true Green is cunning and clever. In response, Cricket comes home covered in red, saying that he fought a lion. Bill and Tilly instantly believe him, but Alice is skeptical, saying that she didn't hear about an escaped lion. Cricket hand-waves the question, saying that the police want to keep the whole thing quiet. Alice, still not satisfied, asks more questions before tasting the blood on Cricket's body. Bill freaks out, but Alice reveals that it's just ketchup. In the scene, he has a visible scar, though. No idea how he got it. Impressive makeup work there, I gotta say. Cricket admits to his deception, saying that the rite of passage is impossible. Alice says that Greens don't quit, and Cricket loudly proclaims that he's not a Green. Dinner's complete silence as Cricket and Alice stare each other down.
So, Cricket, would you like some green bean casserole?
This casserole is a family recipe for Greens only.
What? But green bean casserole is my favorite.
Don't worry, you can have all the canned corn you want.
You serious? Canned corn is the worst.
Come on, Mom. Let the boy eat what he wants, huh?
Fine, I'll just add it to his room and board tab.
I gotta pay rent now? How the heck am I supposed to do that?
You just had to get a job. There's always more room in the coal mines.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here.
Just because you didn't need it, don't mean I won't charge you for it.
More for Dewey.
Cricket then storms to sulk outside, huh?
That's a crazy word. You're making this fucking 10-year-old go to the coal mines.
Oops.
This is confirmed she's all in for child labor. Honestly, kind of goated.
Oh, you're gonna have to keep that in mind for later.
He's your grandson. Can't you be a little easier on him?
No, this is important, Bill. Every Green has done it. What would my grandmother say if a Green didn't go through the rite of passage? She wrestled 5 boars. 5 boars!
course, ain't as scary as you, Grandma. Wait a minute. Alice Dolores Green!
I ain't got the time for a no-grit, non-green quitter.
Listen, I thought I couldn't do this because there weren't any ferocious animals in the city, but I was wrong. The meanest, most vicious creature was right in front of me this whole time. I challenge you to wrestle me for my green family rite of passage.
Well, all right. Congratulations on finding a worthy opponent. But you still gotta get me by sundown.
Bring out your boo!
If this show released in the 90s or early 2000s, that would have made for a crazy transition in the gameplay. You can see it, right?
That's a Kingdom Hearts, a Kingdom Hearts cutscene into Boss Voodoo.
The fight takes them outside.
Got your wooden leg!
Could be you with no limbs.
Stop fighting! You don't have to do this. I'll put you on the cliff myself.
Don't get involved! I'm wrestling the toughest beast in the city!
Had enough?
Granny got hands, got it.
Yeah. No, she has Cricket on the ropes.
How did he do that?
Oh, yeah, she has great balance.
How did he do that? That's actually scary.
And Bill just bluntly tells Cricket that he cannot beat her. Cricket agrees, adding on that he doesn't need to, and already feels like agreeing. Alice commends Cricket on staying up to family, but he tells her to never let her guard down, and he wraps the quilt around Alice, pinning her to the ground. And thus completing the rite of passage. Alice throws Cricket onto the quilt and then shouts round 2 for putting Cricket into a headlock. Episode 2B. Blue Tater.
Okay, wait. One more time. All or nothing.
If there's a system, but my lucky coin always comes up
Tails. Heads again!
It's just not your day, brother.
Yeah, well, a bet's a bet.
The sound of wheels is the sound of a food truck that stops by the Green's house and advertises a food truck roundup. Craig gets an idea and proposes to Bill that they put the vegetables from their garden into the clutch. That's the name of their truck. In order to make a food truck. The idea excites Bill, who comments that since potatoes are in season, he can make French fries. The family goes out to the garden for a, quote, good old-fashioned tater tug. Eventually, Cricket finds a blue potato, which makes Alice panic. She tries to slap it out of Cricket's hands before he can touch it, but it's too late. Alice scolds Cricket, explaining the curse of the blue tater. Anyone who touches it will be cursed with bad luck. Cricket disregards Alice's warning and throws the potato over the fence. However, it bounces its way back into the garden, making Cricket believe in the curse's existence.
What do we do? How do you break the curse?
We need to perform a special ritual. I need snake venom, dirt from my fresh grave, and sour cream. I have the first 2 in my purse, but your sister keeps eating on my sour cream, which I need for my taquitos.
What's that now?
Can't we just destroy it? No! If you destroy it, the curse is permanent. You'll have bad luck for the rest of your life.
You know, Alice having dirt from a fresh grave in her purse either implies that A, she just has someone die recently and she put dirt in her purse, or B, she plans for a blue tater and regularly grave robs just the dirt, or she kills people. Either are pretty believable, honestly.
I find both very believable, and I don't see it past their anger.
So Cricket runs after Bill, who picks up the potato off screen. Cricket tries to warn him about the curse, but Bill disregards it as nonsense. Cricket tries to get him to throw the potato away, but Bill says that he'll need as many potatoes as he can get. Bill then shows off the additions he made to the clutch, saying that he just took the kitchen appliances and stuck them in the truck. Cricket takes great issues with how dangerous the setup is, but Bill tells him to cut it out. Cricket pleads with Tilly not to go, and Tilly flips her lucky coin to the side. It lands on her head, so she goes. Alice tells Cricket that she can get sour cream when they're at the roundup, but it'll be up to him to protect the family before then. Bill accidentally puts the clutch into reverse, slightly damaging the porch, reaffirming Cricket's belief in the curse. On the road, Cricket notices a pothole and grabs the wheel, attempting to swerve away from it. Bill tries to take the wheel back from Cricket, resulting into them crashing into a lamppost. Bill gets out to assess the damage to the engine, and Cricket uses this time to throw out the knives and sauces. Bill tries to take the potato from Cricket, and Cricket stumbles back into the fryer. Cricket doesn't go into the fryer, he just bumps into it. I could have worded that better. Knocking it off the clutch. Bill slips on his home...
Cricket dies by flying into the fucking fryer.
No, that doesn't happen. Bill slips on his homemade honey mustard, getting it all over him, and is attacked by pigeons. Officer Keyes shoos them away, only to give Bill a ticket for being in a no parking zone. Bill now believes in the curse, and Cricket feels guilty for making him go crazy. He sulks, cursing the blue tater, but Tilly argues that this is all his fault. Tilly reveals that her lucky coin is just 2 pennies glued together, so, by the way, she was fucking cheating here. Just wanted to say that for the record. All I'm saying is that I think Tilly owes Cricket some chickens. That's all I'm saying. Realizing now that you can make your own luck, Cricket takes the potato from a spiraling Bill. Bill says that they can't fight the curse, and Cricket responds by saying that... I spelled Dale wrong. That they'll push back. Bill tells him that he can't push the truck by himself, so Tilly suggests giving him a hand. I haven't rehearsed this at all, by the way, if you couldn't tell.
You're doing well. You're doing well with someone that hasn't rehearsed.
Thanks. Cricket, Bill, and Tilly push the clutch to the top of the hill, while Alice keeps it in neutral. After making it to the top, they celebrate a group hug, and Cricket leans against the truck, sending it downhill without Alice in it, who got out for the hug that she missed. The Greens chase after the clutch in a shopping cart, and the clutch barrels through a car wash and restaurant, making it look like an actual food truck. It lands at a food truck roundup alongside the Greens, and Alice steals a bucket of sour cream from another food truck, pleading with Cricket to do the ritual. However, Tilly tells him to just cut up into a fry and feed to a customer. Ultimately, Cricket cuts the fry, and the customers get lucky blue fries. 3A, Swimming Pool.
An indoor pool. Now I've seen everything.
This is the biggest swimming pool I've ever seen. I can't wait to swim into the... Whoa. I don't know if I'm overcome with wonder or if it's the chemicals in the water, but that's the most incredible thing I've ever seen. It's the chemicals.
What did you say?
And then I just thought you get to tell his brains grew 3 inches that day.
Ruby tells Tilly that they have to jump off the high dive. Tilly, however, already decided what she's going to do. Find underwater treasure. Bill plans on relaxing in the hot tub. Alice crowds them with... Why'd I write there? It's weird. Alice crowds them with her hairspray and tells them that if any water gets on her gorgeous hair, then they'll regret it. Cricket beelines right for a high dive and announces that he plans on doing to a group of kids, but they warn him not to, telling him about Pink-Bellied Pat, a kid who tried to jump off the high dive, and it ended in a bloodbath. Cricket is unfazed by this and goes up the high dive anyway. Meanwhile, Bill gets into the hot tub and enjoys himself until he turns on the jets, causing his trousers to be sucked in. I don't know how this would work, but that's what happens. Cricket climbs up the high dive, but only realizes once he's at the top how high it really is. Bill tries to get Cricket's attention, but Cricket's both too high up and too wrapped in his own head to hear. Bill formulates a plan to make a dash in a nearby locker room, but is interrupted when a family tries to get in with him. In the pool, Tilly finds Bill's trousers and, more importantly, his keys, which she sees as a treasure. Outside the pool... Oops.
Hello. Huh? What? James, you look like the oatmeal man. I wish they looked this good. Is your hair real? I got my hair. Yeah. Whee! Again.
I like the way they draw toddlers in the show. It looks really funny. So then Alice gets an idea by looking at her wooden leg. Cricket rushes back down the high dive out of fear. He tries to come up with an excuse, but is branded as a coward. Meanwhile, Tilly tries to grab Bill's keys at the bottom of the pool, but her air supply, a milk jug, drags her to the back of the surface. What was I cooking when writing this? What the hell is a back to the surface? What?
Back of the
Oh, drags
surface.
her back to the surface, not back of the surface. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes so much more sense, actually. Cricket's sulking leads him to Bill, who is trapped by the family waiting for him to finish right next to the locker room. Bill asks Cricket to head into the locker room, but is distracted by Cricket's sad expression. Cricket explains that he was too scared to jump off the high dive after he said that he was a fearless bully earlier. Bill says to him that true courage is in the absence of fear, but doing something despite it. He tries to segue this into asking her help, but Cricket is already gone. A lifeguard is shocked to see Alice's wooden leg in the water, thinking that it's a real leg. He orders everyone to get out of the pool.
Sorry, kid. Leg in the water means pool is closed.
What? No, please, I gotta do this. It's my last chance.
Oh, yeah? Well, law school was my last chance. Things don't always work out.
Hey, get back here! Thank you, Sea Lion. I did it! Oh boy.
He's higher than the high dive!
You won't do it. He's too scared.
Cricket's depth perception is a little bit off, and Cricket just died.
Terrified, but like the mighty sea lion, I am also courageous.
Everyone's distracted. Now's my chance. Forgive me, pal. Okay, everybody, fun day at the pool. Time to go. Oh no, my keys! I left my keys in my shorts.
Behold, the glittering bounty of the deep.
Tilly, you're a lifesaver. Now let's go home and burn my hat.
3B, Tilly's Goat. Notice how the first episode to feature Tilly also has the word goat in the title? Yeah, I'm just saying.
You just take out the S and you just got the perfect description for Tilly, bro.
Oh, yeah. Actually, let me just... Bam. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that's canon. That's the actual canon name. They wanted to name it that, but the Disney disagreed and were being bums about it.
So Bill tries to milk Melissa, the titular goat. By the way, all the farm animals have names, but I'm only going to refer to Melissa as her name because she's the only one with like a dedicated episode to make me emotionally attached to her. In specific, you know, like the cow has a name, but I'm just going to call it the cow.
Oh man, Well, that's going to be my motivation to watch it on my own time to learn all the animal things.
Yeah. Bill tries to milk Melissa, but finds that no milk comes out. Tilly tries to figure out what's wrong with Melissa and comes to the conclusion that she has the spirit of a dog and not a goat.
That's why she hasn't been giving us any milk. She's not a goat. She's a dog.
No, Tilly, you must be mistaken. That is a dog.
This is different. Melissa has the spirit of a dog.
Whatever you say, Tilly. Tilly's got her own way of looking at things. We just kind of roll with it. It's never hurt anyone before. Ow!
I wish there was something we could do for Melissa. Something to make her feel like a real dog.
Hi, Brett.
Oh, hello, neighbors.
And where are these fancy boys off to?
Oh, they're competing in the Big City Dog Show. It's just like where a dog can be a dog and be judged for it.
A dog show? That's perfect. We should enter Melissa.
You want to enter that goat into a dog show?
Well, what she means, Brett, is...
That's awesome! I bet you win the whole thing.
Well, if Brett's impressed... Tilly, we're going to a dog show.
Oh, Cricket. I'm so happy I could spit.
Just put it back in your mouth, Remy.
They gotta work on his shit. He sucks. He sucks at this shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't be fooled by his appearance. Remy is very much incredibly white. I would like to say that clip is like, look, maybe I'm stretching, maybe it's a reach, but I truly do feel like that clip is them just looking directly into the camera and saying that Tilly has autism. Is that not it? I feel like that's it.
Tilly got that Rise of TMNT Donnie type autism.
Wow, this is great! My parents never let me pet dogs!
Remy, let me ask you something. Do your parents not let you pet dogs because you're wildly allergic?
Maybe! But that won't stop me from petting all these fancy dogs!
Listen, when you say wildly allergic, I thought it was because he said it's because you're white. Do you not let you pet the dog because you're white?
Okay. So, when Cricket tries to enter Melissa into the dog show, the judges are at first hesitant, but enter the goat in on the rule on the basis of having good laugh, and that there's no anti-goat rule. After Melissa fails to do a trick, Cricket asks what happens. Tilly replies with, "Dogs just do what they want." This leaves Cricket in disbelief, and he pulls Remy behind the curtain. He tells him that Tilly doesn't realize she's being made fun of, and that he wants to protect her from the humiliation. And so he and Remy decide to sabotage the competition.
Let's see how Muffin does in our beauty competition! Ladies and gentlemen, she looks amazing! And now for the meditation contest. Hey dog, what's that over there? Oh my gosh, there's a fire! I got something on your butt!
Hey, doggy, I'm a big squirrel. Bet you want to chase me all over the arena, huh? Oh, hey, Phoenix.
Phoenix is his dog, by the way. Don't know if you can figure that out.
Yeah, I think I figured it.
Cricket gets the idea to use the fleas on Phoenix to his advantage. He spreads the fleas to all the dogs in the stadium, causing chaos as the dogs go wild.
I'm like
Everyone, please
80% sure that's illegal.
Probably.
remain seated. Sit!
Golly. Huh? What are you doing? Why are you wrecking the dog show?
Oh, I'm just giving Melissa an edge on the competition.
I don't. Cricket does like this weird little eye thing. Did you notice that? Like,
Yeah.
I couldn't stop thinking about it. Why does he do that? What?
You can just show it again.
What is that? Yeah.
I want to see it again.
Everyone, please remain. Giving Melissa an edge on the competition.
What's he looking at? What was that?
Maybe he's just had ADHD. And he just couldn't focus on one thing at the time.
You know, I believe it. I believe it. In fact, there's an episode of season 2 that like almost explicitly writes out that he has ADHD. When Tilly confronts Cricket, she reveals that she knows that she was being made fun of, but she didn't care as long as Melissa was having fun. But now Cricket ruined it.
Remy! Huh? This dog show ain't over yet! Wait! You gotta stay and watch my sister and Melissa.
Melissa? The goat. Ugh. Why are we sticking around this madness to watch a goat?
I didn't want it to come to this. Well, actually, I kinda did. Nobody's going nowhere! You're all gonna watch Tilly and Melissa perform or I'll fleaify you! Oh, and Remy gets to pet your little purse dog.
The judges agree, and Cricket apologizes to Tilly in the form of an announcement. Tilly and Melissa almost get through the final challenge. That's like halfway across the arena, by the way. After that, a flea-ridden dog knocks into it, sending it falling. Tilly tells Melissa to fetch, and she saves the dog. Cricket and the judges marvel at how dog-like Melissa is. Cricket asks if they won, and the judge tells them that they're lucky that they don't call the police. Back home, the Greens host their first annual dog show, awarding Melissa the grand prize. Remy then asks Bill if he can drive him to the hospital. Because, like, look at him.
Yeah.
Cricket sitter.
So in short, Melissa, the goat, and so is Tilly. Tilly the goat.
Yeah. And now it's another Tilly focus.
I need some snake oil salesman rubbing cream on me and giving me funny pills.
No, Ma, that's not what doctors are like today. They're nice. You'll even get a lollipop. It's fun.
And that's when they stick you with the leeches. No, sirree. There'll be no doctors today. Not over my healthy body.
But Grandma, if you're so healthy, why do you groan when you stand up?
I ain't groaning. I'm growling.
Bill eventually manages to scoop Alice up in a wheelchair, as you can see at the end of the clip. He then realizes that he'd be leaving Cricket and Tilly alone without an authority figure and goes to call a sitter. However, Cricket says that they can be their own babysitters. His point is undermined by the rusty nails in his pocket, but it does give Bill an idea.
Tilly.
Yes, Papa?
Watch Cricket and make sure nothing bad happens. I need you to be the big sister today. I'm counting on you, honey.
What? Of course you picked Tilly. No, always doing what she's told.
You will not be disappointed, Papa. I promise I'll be the best babysitter there ever was.
I can't imagine you letting me down. All right, be good. Please be good. Just please.
Bye, Papa. Don't you worry about nothing.
Hello, sister.
Hello, Cricket. Are you ready to have a nice quiet time?
I am not. With Dad and Grandma out of the house, it's the perfect time for me to scratch a few items off my bucket list.
Bucket list? I guess it's never too soon to start preparing for your passage.
What? No, Tilly, that's dark. It's a list of everything you can do in or with a bucket.
So since Bill and Alice are gone, he uses the opportunity to fulfill this reckless list, which Tilly doesn't like at all. Tilly tries to stop Cricket, saying that Bill will never approve, but her pleas fall on deaf ears. Tilly confides in Saxon. This is Saxon, her homemade sack doll and imaginary friend. It's in Disney Plus order. You actually see her make Saxon before this episode, but in its airing order. Huh?
Oh, God.
For Saxon, Tilly suggests to herself to make Cricket scared of his bucket list.
Remember when the cat got himself stuck in the dishwasher? He sure learned his lesson. Nothing scares Dirt Bag more than a dirty dish.
Tilly takes advantage of the next item on Cricket's bucket list, sitting in a bucket tied to the windmill. She takes another rope and ties one end to the windmill and the other to the cow. She gives the cow a slap, causing her to run, making the windmill too fast for Cricket. Although Tilly is at first satisfying her victory, the cow doesn't slow down, causing Cricket's bucket to be launched out of the window and into a tree. Tilly rushes over to Cricket and soon discovers that his arm is broken. Cricket admits that Tilly was right, and while she is racked with guilt, knowing that this is her fault. Tilly worries about being punished by Bill, but Cricket says that it was his fault and he'll take the blame. Tilly objects to this, not wanting Bill to know that she broke Cricket's arm, but phrases it in a way that absolves her of blame in Cricket's eyes. Tilly makes a mud cast for Cricket's arm, but it doesn't last long. She concludes that they have to go to the hospital. Cricket's worried, as that's where Bill and Alice are, saying that he'll get in trouble for sure. Tilly proposes that they wear disguises. Meanwhile, the doctor at the hospital concludes that Alice is unbelievably healthy, to the point that he replaces his diploma on the wall with her results. The doctor then turns his attention to Bill, who he notes as being comparatively far less healthy due to overwork and lack of sleep. He decides to run tests on him. At the front door of the hospital, Tilly and Cricket barge in, disguised as a nurse and a soldier respectively. Tilly and Cricket are able to skip the 45-minute wait by tricking the receptionist into thinking that Cricket is a dying veteran. A real nurse takes a look at Cricket, revealing both that he apparently has a metal plate at the back of his head. Right there.
Got it.
Wait, hang on, let's please. Oh yeah, and that his shoulder is merely dislocated, and then he just pops back in. The nurse asks Tilly what happened to Cricket, and Tilly tells her everything, accidentally telling Cricket as well by resting her arm on the intercom button. Cricket is furious to find out that Tilly helping him was just her protecting herself. Cricket refuses to fix his arm, marking it as evidence. He rushes to Bill with the towel on Tilly, who is in hot pursuit of Cricket. Cricket almost reaches Bill when Tilly tackles him, fixing his arm in the process. This makes Cricket give up, knowing that Bill will never believe him without proof. Still feeling guilty for what she did, Tilly tells Bill what she did herself. After she doesn't get a response, she peels back to Kern to find Bill completely passed out. The doctor reveals that he fainted at the sight of a needle, and Cricket and Tilly manage to sneak out of the hospital. Seeing Bill and Alice exit around the same time as them, they worry they won't be able to make it back home in time. But Tilly sees the cow, finally slowing down, and a cleaning bucket. Tilly asks Cricket if he wants to scratch one more thing on the bucket list, and they ride the bucket, carried by the cow, home. Time for a Bill episode. Backflip Bill.
Goated.
Cricket and Tilly watch Bill fix the heater, but are soon distracted by something much more interesting. A photo of a young Bill as a gymnast. Bill explains that he was in gymnastics as a kid, but ended up not competing. He starts to speculate on what would have happened if he went through with it, but shuts the topic down quickly. Alice, poking her head into the room, doesn't let the topic die so quickly. She says that Bill just couldn't hack it as a gymnast, and that he's a quitter. As she walks away, Cricket rushes upstairs to call her a naysayer, and says that Bill's brimming with passion. He concludes calling Alice a bad coach. Alice tells him to believe what he wants, reiterating that Bill is uncoachable. Cricket says that he'll coach Bill himself and prove Alice wrong. At the community center, which is referred to this episode as the rec center for some reason. The kids bring an initially hesitant Bill to practice gymnastics again. Cricket encouraged him to just have fun, and Bill gets surprisingly into it, like he never stopped.
Wow, holy cow! In my whole life, I never seen a guy move like that. It's impressive, inspiring. Mira, you gotta sign him up for this afternoon gymnastics competition.
A gymnastics competition? Did you hear that, Dad? It must be destiny. I mean, what are the chances?
Actually, we do this every week.
You hush up.
Oh, what the heck? Sounds like fun.
I can't believe what I'm seeing here today. This could be the start of a comeback for old Backflip Bill. I have to go. That's okay. We gotta cut the commercial anyways.
Can I be honest? When Bill started speaking in the clip, I honestly thought it was you for a minute.
I got. Are you saying I have a decent Bill impression?
I'd take it as a compliment.
You know what? Yeah.
Cricket eagerly signs Bill up and calls Alice to brag about his progress with Bill, challenging her to come to the community center to see how wrong she was. Cricket takes a look around the other competitors, knowing there's strong competition, and then back to the comparatively less impressive Bill, who earns disapproval for Alice, who recently arrives. Cricket pushes Bill to his limits. And...
Hey, son, do you think we could ease up a bit?
No way. I won't settle for anything less than first place.
First place? I thought we were just here to have fun.
Fun? Sure, we'll have lots of fun. If you think it's fun to lose, fun to lose, fun to lose.
Stop it, Ma!
Huh?
What? Ma?
Wait, come back, Dad.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Hold on, hold on, Tyler.
Okay, so I guess this is going to be a bit more taxing on my part for editing, but I wonder, hang on, let me try something. It might be possible if we, maybe, I have no idea what I'm trying to do, but it's fine, I'll come up with a plan. I think I have something of an idea. I'll just have this on the side so I can edit in your messages later. Yeah, that'll do. Wait. You can still see the slideshow, right? Cool.
I knew this would happen. I told you you couldn't hack it. I was right, you were wrong. That'll teach you to doubt your grandma.
I don't understand. I coached Dad as hard as I could. It's not like I gave up on him like you did.
Gave up on him? Is that what you think I did? On the contrary, I believed in Bill, just like you. I coached him day and night to try and turn him into a winner. With his potential and my lung capacity, he could have won it all. But how did he repay me? By quitting right before his first big meet.
I'm just gonna go out there and have some fun.
Sure, you'll have lots of fun, Billy boy. If you think it's fun to lose, stop it, Mom! So you see, he's a quitter. Simple as that.
Oh no, what have I done?
Attention, everyone. The gymnastics competition will be starting with the forward team in 5 minutes.
Excuse me, are you supposed to be here?
That depends. Are you supposed to be standing around lollygagging?
By the way, in case I wasn't clear on my implication, you can just, if you have any commentary, you can just type it there, and I'll edit it later. Cricket goes outside and tells Bill that he was oppressed by coaches that sucked the fun out of his dream, and that he's not his coach anymore. He's his cheerleader. At the gymnastics competition, Cricket cheers Bill on, despite Alice's lack of confidence. Bill messes up the final flip, but Alice cheers for him, followed by the whole crowd. Bill gets 6th place. He's okay with this, as he had fun. Also, according to him... Oh. Okay. Plus, tungsten is far more practical than gold, in his opinion, anyway. Bill says that he might have to retire, as his body is, quote, destroyed. Alice compliments Bill, saying that he finally did her proud. Next one. Grandma's license. Cricket and Tilly interrupt Bill's farmer to ask him to take them to a frozen yogurt place. Bill says that he's got too much to worry about right now, but suggests them pitching in to help out. Cricket says that they'll just get Alice to drive them. Bill mentions that it's been a while since she was behind the wheel, which she hears and takes offense to.
Dad's truck is in the front yard.
We're not taking that hunk of junk. We're ready.
We just...
Style.
Wow, Grandma, I didn't know you had a car.
There's a lot you don't know about me, boy. I was a queen of the track. Hot Rod Alice, they called me. I was unstoppable.
So that's where I inherited my need for speed.
Darn right. Now let's go get that dirt. Yeah!
Then they all died. Just kidding. And this happens right after.
Looks like we've gotten ourselves into a delicious little T-bone here. Ma'am, I'm gonna need to see your license, please.
There, read it and weep.
Oh my, your license expired before I was even born. Looks like you'll have to get a new one.
Oh, well, what a shame, officer. There must be something you can do to help out a girl in need.
I know some freaks are into that. As the tow truck carries Alice's car away, Bill tells Alice that since he lives with her now, he can just take her wherever she wants. Cricket says that Alice will... yeah. Cricket says that Alice will easily pass the driver's test, but Alice says that she's not taking it. Now it's like, how to scan, you gotta increase the size. There we go.
Officer Keys is a tyrant. I got nothing to prove to him or anyone else.
Wow, Grandma's really mad. She's even grinding her teeth. Why is she so upset?
Maybe she just needs a confidence boost.
Tilly, you're right, and I know just how to do it.
Hey, Grandma. There's something outside I need to show you.
Oh, Tilly, did you turn the backyard into a red circus again?
Nope. This is even better.
What the?
Hello, Grandma, and welcome to Cricket's Crash Course for Learning How to Not Crash Cars. We're going to help you pass that driver's test, and you'll be learning on this baby rocket chair.
Boy, where'd you get all those traffic cones?
Oh, you know, around.
I wonder what the final body count on the show is sometimes. Alice doesn't want to do it, but Tilly guilts her into it. She's great at guilting people, by the way. Cricket has Alice turn around traffic cones while Tilly pushes obstacles in their path for Alice to avoid. At the end, Cricket tells Alice to go slowly to the end. But Alice speeds up instead. She's shocked to find a Halloween prop that Tilly planted and swerves the lawnmower, crashing into the shed. When asked why she put the decoration in the way, she explains that some things are meant to be run over. Though Cricket is eager to try again, Alice says that she's finished and heads back inside. Cricket steals Alice's glasses and lures her back into the clutch. He starts the truck and gives Alice her glasses back, saying that now she has to drive in order to stop the out-of-control truck. Alice refuses to do anything, and the clutch barrels through the streets of Big City. Cricket presses her, asking why she won't drive, and Alice says that she's scared of being old and useless. Soon after, the clutch comes to a stop, but not before crashing through a gate, leading to a demolition derby, just as... Okay, you're going to stay with me here, because this is a bit more fantastical. Crunchosaurus Rex, a giant robot T-Rex, makes its debut. Alice concedes of being eaten by the dinosaur. Well, I mean, technically it appears again, but it's in the clip show. It doesn't actually make a real appearance again. It's like, I'm just saying in the context of in the Derby, it makes its debut. I didn't really think about the wording on there, on that one. Yeah. Alice concedes of being eaten by a dinosaur, but Cricket and Tilly tell her that she's still their hot rod grandma. The clutch is picked up by Crunchosaurus, and it tries to eat it. Alice steps on the gas pedal and knocks the dinosaur's heads off to the crowd's dismay. After slowing down to avoid being in the middle of two cars crashing into each other, Alice makes it out of the Derby. Later, Bill fixes up the shed, and Alice comes back with a new restricted license. Bill once again suggests everyone pitching in to help Ralph all the work he has on his hands. Buzz left alone once again, this time at the Halloween prop, as Alice saves kids for frozen yogurt. Next episode, Bear Trapped. Cricket tries and fails to pay for a burrito with a dance, then an ear of corn. The vendor asks if he looks stupid, and then gets shot with a tranquilizer dart by Officer Keys and Animal Control, who mistook him for a wild bear on the loose. Cricket expresses his hatred of bears and takes it upon himself to catch the bear. After 11 failed attempts, Cricket climbs up what he thinks is a tree, but is actually the bear.
Oh, it's gonna eat me. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Look away. I don't want you to see this.
What's going on?
Playing with your food, huh? Well, I'm taking myself off the menu. How do you like that? Whoa! Put him up. I got you right where I want you. How do you like that? I'm crushing the wind out of your chest. I did it.
I'm pretty sure he hated bears before the start of the series.
I'll hold her. Call it in, brother.
Hello, Animal Control. I'm about to make your day. You know that renegade bear? I happen to have it in my custody.
Oh, shoot. She's getting away, Cricket.
Hey, bear! No escaping! What's happening?
But yeah, I think the whole thing about bears and Cricket versus was basically just foreshadowing. Hey, was that you? I could have sworn I heard you. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, it just didn't work last time. Okay.
Is everything alright?
It's working. Yeah.
Yeah, I can kinda... I mean, it's a bit muffled, but I can definitely hear you.
Hold on. Yes.
I'm just gonna keep talking. That's alright. Yes? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. Cricket gets in the bear's way, but Tilly points out that she's after the burrito stand, and that she should have a last meal. Remy calls the idea crazy, as the bear is a wild animal, but Tilly believes that the bear is just misunderstood. Cricket permits the bear to have a last meal. The bear spooks the now awake vendor into giving the kids burritos for free, and is thanked by Tilly, who calls her Daisy. Cricket scolds Tilly for giving the bear a name for noticing Daisy struggling to eat the burrito, as it is still wrapped up. Cricket takes pity on the bear and opens the burrito for her, noting that she likes fish burritos like he does. Cricket says that they should turn her in now, but Tilly says that she's parched. Cricket reluctantly takes Daisy to a fountain and is charmed by her attempt to drink water. He indulges Daisy in a few more last requests, the kids spending the whole day with her.
What should we sing next? Ooh, how about something with a little country twang? Oh, I see a music snob. Well, we'll see about that.
Put your paws in the air. Oh, my word, we're too late. It's eating those kids.
All right, shotgun.
We can't thank you enough, kid. It was actually thanks to your tip earlier that we were able to catch this brute. Huh. Funny how things work out.
Oh, sure, no problem. This is exactly what I wanted. Be gentle with her. She can't get to sleep unless you sing to her. She loves being scratched on the ears, and I'm pretty sure her favorite food is fish burritos.
You know, that part always struck me as weird because Keys there says that it was thanks to his tip that they were able to catch the bear. But, like, he gave the tip in the morning at the park. And Keys and Animal Control were able to catch the bear, like, late at night at, like, in a karaoke club? I don't... How are you able to track that down? Like, what? I don't get it. Also nice to hear that you're back fully, so I can just full screen this, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Fried egg is not poached. They're so different. Oh. Huh? Oh my gosh, we hit a kid! Wait, Tilly, this isn't what we practiced at all.
On the first period, try to keep up.
And the theatrical performance allows Cricket to free Daisy from the back of the truck. Cricket is caught by Keys, and he and Daisy are pursued by the police force. They manage to give them the slip, escaping into a sewer. Cricket says that he and Daisy aren't so different, as people tell him that he doesn't belong in the city as well. So if Daisy wants to stay in big city, then he has her back. As Cricket ponders what a good hiding spot for a city bear is, Daisy goes further into the sewer. Cricket is at first confused by his choice of residence, but realizes the surplus of food, water, and the feature of it being, quote, damp like a cave. Cricket says goodbye to Daisy and is soon caught by Animal Control and Keys, who orders Animal Control to find Daisy. In response, Cricket turns a valve, sending a surge of water through the sewer, flushing everyone but Daisy out. Following this, Keys loses Daisy trail, and Animal Control gives up their pursuit. Cricket gets a fever from the sewage water and writes a letter to Daisy, flushing it down the toilet with a burrito and clogging it. Photo op. 6A.
I'm sorry, Dad, but how can you expect me to be rational when for the first time ever I'm going to the food court? It's been my dream to go there, ever since you told me about it in the car 20 minutes ago.
We're here!
I don't understand.
Surprise! We're getting a family portrait. I can't believe the old food court switcheroo worked.
After that, Alice and Cricket ask when they're going to the food court, but Bill explains that he only has enough money for one.
You bring me here, put me in shoes, and now I find out we're not even going to the food court?
Papa, you lied to us? But you said lying is wrong.
No, sweetie. You see, lying's okay when it's for a fun surprise.
A surprise? I understand.
I didn't realize I was a dirty trickster.
Yeah, you're a dirty dad.
No, hear me out. Time moves so fast, and we're all getting older. I mean, just look at how happy these families are. Precious moments, preserved for all time. I want that for us.
That was beautiful, Papa. I wish Cricket and Grandma could have heard it.
See you at the food court.
Preserve this.
They took my wallet?
Bill asks Tilly to stay put while he runs after them, but Tilly utters surprise once Bill is out of earshot and runs off herself. In this episode, Tilly takes Bill's advice as saying that it's okay to lie if you just say surprise afterward. It's very funny. It's not much of a subplot, just happens a lot of Tilly, I've noticed. Alice and Cricket find a map and see that it's a straight shot to the food court, but Bill is quickly gaining on him.
You heard that right?
Yeah, it sounds like someone speaking Spanish on your end. Is your mom watching something?
I'm outside the room right now, so I don't interrupt my mom.
Okay. Okay, we can continue, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Alice throws a perfume bottle in front of Bill, the aroma bringing the attention of a group of kiosk vendors, who crowd him with free samples and offers. Bill manages to escape, but he loses sight of Cricket and Alice before figuring out that they went into a clothing store. Meanwhile, Tilly surprises the conductor of a train, taking kids to a daycare by telling him that he won the lottery. Tilly commandeers the train in his absence. Bill looks for Cricket and Alice in the clothing store and asks Cricket if he's seen them. He has, but Cricket and Alice threaten him into not talking. Bill believes that the clerk hasn't seen them, and Cricket and Alice celebrate loudly enough for Bill to hear. He grabs them, but Cricket worms his way out, proclaiming that he's traumatized from Bill lying to him about where they were going. Alice bites Bill, and he throws her onto a mattress that is so comfy she quickly falls asleep. Cricket makes a mad dash to the food court, running into Tilly, who's also on her way there by train. Cricket hitches a ride, and Bill takes a shortcut by swinging from a flag rope. Cricket urges Tilly to speed up, and she surprises him with the knowledge that there's only one speed. Bill stops the very slow-moving train and takes them to the family photo. Takes them to take the family photo. Why did I write it like that? What's wrong with me? Photos are taken, but Cricket, Alice, and Tilly look miserable in them. The photo op guy offers to Photoshop them into looking happy, but Bill ends up taking the family to the food court, saying that it's better to have the memory of them being happy than to force the image of them being happy. Tilly tells the worker that there is a hair in her drink and gets a refund, surprising Bill, and the family takes a photo in a photo booth. 6B. I'm sure you've been wondering what the heck Remy contributes to the show. Well, now there's a Remy episode.
Yeah.
While Remy is playing Cricket and Tilly, his mom calls him. Since Cricket was holding on to Remy's phone so it doesn't get dirty, he answers even as Remy begs him not to.
Hi, sweetie, just checking in. Wait, who is this?
Hi.
Where's my son?
Why, he's right here.
Hello, Mother. Where are you? Why aren't you at my little lesson? What is going on?
Mother, I can explain. I am at my lesson. It's just that I fell out the window.
Sweetie, I'm a lawyer. If you're going to lie to me, you're going to have to do a better job than that.
Time out! You really fumbled this one, son. We're sending baskets.
But wait, Well, Cricket, it was nice
nice knowing you.
What the heck is going on?
Have a nice day.
Tilly, we gotta follow him. Come on. Following on foot. Bad idea.
I'm not sure if that was me entirely honest, but now they're like in a manor, in like a mansion. They sneak into the manor and discover that this is actually Remy's house. He's rich, by the way.
Not being the white alligator.
I don't know. His parents are very black, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to explain what blackness looks like to me, a white guy, but you get it, right? I don't sound racist.
Yeah, I get it. Baby.
Remy's dad in this episode is really funny because he has a line where he's like, "When I get to you, you're gonna wish I was talking in football metaphors." He's great. Cricket and Tilly go into Remy's room and
What's going on, Remy? Why'd that guy snatch you? Do you live here?
Not for long. Cricket, listen to me. I'm in the deepest studio I've ever been to. You see, I've kind of been blowing off my lessons to hang out with you. All of my lessons.
Well, yeah, lessons are boring.
But now my parents know, and they are livid.
We're all living till the day we die.
great line. Well, now his parents are going to send him to boarding school. Cricket says that he should just tell his parents that he doesn't want to go, and even uses a picture of his parents to act as practice. Remy gives a weak at best response and says that it's too late anyway, but Cricket and Tilly says that they'll break Remy out. Remy says that the only way out is through the front gates, the keys of which are held by Vasquez, his bodyguard. They trick Vasquez into making it look like Remy's in danger, then tying him to a chair while his parents are while he's distracted. I'm jumping ahead a bit. Cricket steals the keys just as Remy's parents arrive. Cricket barricades the door until he asks if there's a better way. Remy says that there is and takes Cricket somewhere else, while Tilly is told to watch Vasquez. She goes to find a board game, allowing Vasquez to break free of the rope binding him to the chair. Remy and Cricket make their way to Vasquez's security. Cricket locks the manor's doors and taunts Remy's parents. Meanwhile, Tilly comes back with a board game, only to find that Vasquez has escaped. Disappointed by this, she goes into a vent to find him. Cricket spitballs the idea of what to do next, but Remy finds holes in all of his plans.
Well, I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Remy, what do you want to do? What's happening?
That's not the last time he does this, by the way.
It's a guy from fucking Disney mini.
What are you talking about? Oh, Jeepers.
This is no time to be screaming! I'm going down in flames! What happened?
Why did I think I could have it all? I was in way over my head.
You know Cricket's also in Cheeseburgers, right?
So that my teacher would think I was
Maybe
sick.
following a blue
Blood gas. I mean, it's
Well,
beautiful, really. They decided
so I didn't make clear, but that's Vasquez, the blue guy.
We still have time to figure it out. Well, of course, unless your parents possess some kind of anger-induced super strength.
Remy Remington, you're in big trouble, young man.
We can explain it. Wait, your name's Remy Remington?
Yeah, why?
No reason.
And you? What qualifies you to spend time with our child?
Well, Not now.
Cricket has that like frog in the intro, and I'm pretty sure that's the only time it's ever seen in the show itself. Oh, by the way, never doubt my abilities. I can make anything about Deltarune. Look at that little fucking shithead idiot kid, rich kid. Bam, Deltarune. It's now Deltarune.
You know, I can do that with Kamen Rider too. She hit rich kid, call that Kamen Rider Kobuto and Scorpion.
Well, Remy's parents lead Remy and Cricket outside. Remy weakly asks his parents not taking him to boarding school, but they don't listen. Remy and his parents get into their helicopter to leave as Vasquez holds Cricket, stopping him from doing anything. Tilly bursts through the vent, holding Vasquez in place and freeing Cricket. Cricket runs after the helicopter, grabbing onto it. He tries to speak to Remy's parents. This is like one of the funniest jokes ever.
What's he saying?
It's not important here. Vasquez Senior, shake him off into the pool. Roger.
He's really holding on.
Vasquez Senior, shake hard.
Who is that boy anyway?
He's my friend!
Remy?
I don't want to go to boarding school. I don't like calligraphy lessons, water polo lessons, or cashmere sweaters. I want to go outside more, and I want to make my own decisions, like a big boy. I'm like a big boy. I like it here in Big City, and I want to stay here with my friend.
Sweetie, where did you learn to be so assertive?
From him.
Your assertiveness lessons were never this effective.
Dear, maybe letting Remy stay and allowing him to interact with this Cricket is the best thing for him right now.
Oh, really? You mean it? Yeah.
So, before I did this, I thought that the assertiveness lessons line was just kind of like an absurdity. Like, oh, he has so many lessons. He even has assertiveness lessons. But thanks to this, I did learn that assertiveness lessons are actually a real thing that exists. So that's something, I guess. Also, Vasquez Sr. is like a really funny bit in isolation, I think. But later on, Vasquez does get lore that makes Vasquez Sr. make absolutely zero sense. Remy's parents Remy go with Cricket and Tilly. Well, they go to a meeting, and Cricket, Remy, and Tilly, and also Vasquez, go to the Green's house. This is one of my favorites. This next one, Gridlocked. Bill walks through the city, but finds himself overwhelmed by it all. By the way, I just want to say, you can tell through the voice cast, how, the budget of this show, because, most of the background characters is voiced by just one of the Green family voice actors. It's crazy. And, during this sequence of, Bill being overwhelmed, you can quite literally hear Chris Houghton, co-creator show and Cricket's voice actor, literally just doing the Cricket voice. But, as a different character. Sometimes you just hear a bunch of gasps and well, that's Alice. That's just Alice. That's the same voice. Sometimes it's very obvious who's who, and that's funny to me. He rushes home. Bill rushes home, and a photo of a deer gives him the idea of taking a day trip to the country.
Hey everyone, we're taking a day trip to the country, so get the truck right now!
Yay! Shotgun!
No, Ma, you're not getting a shotgun.
Fine, but I'm sitting up front.
Once on the road, Cricket becomes restless with just sitting in the car. Tilly says that there's plenty of fun to meet had in the open road and looks out the window to personify the cars by their face-like backsides, having sympathy for a particularly dirty car that she thinks looks sad. Alice attempts to pass the time with some music, but finds the radio to have nothing good on. Cricket finally finds something to do when he notices a truck next to him and gets the driver to honk his horn. The trucks move along, and another one takes its place. When Cricket tries to get the driver to honk, he refuses. Bill stops a clutch as they're left completely gridlocked by the traffic.
We're like sardines in here. These cement walls are so high, I can barely breathe.
Tilly suggests stepping out of the car, which Bill agrees to. Bill and Tilly exit the car, and Cricket mopes about being bored. The trucker that refuses to honk the horn gets Cricket's attention and shows his hook hand, scaring Cricket. Furthermore, the trucker gets out of his truck and starts walking to Cricket, and Cricket quickly runs. Bill attempts to find some breathing room and starts stretching, but is once again surrounded by city folk joining him in partying. Bill sets out to stop this by finding out what caused the traffic jam and fixing it. While Cricket hides from the trucker, Alice finds a station that allows listeners to call in and request songs. Alice calls the station and threatens to cause a ruckus if they don't start playing something good. The radio host is dead set on pleasing Alice, as he can never please his own mother, who she reminds him of. Meanwhile, Tilly struggles to wash the dirty car, getting an idea when she sees two firemen leaving their truck. Bill approaches Keys and asks what's going on, and Keys says that a wild animal is loose on the highway. He tells Bill that everything will be resolved in several hours, which Bill is unable to accept. Bill goes in to take care of things, and soon finds the culprit of the traffic jam, a deer. A deer that charges at Bill. While Cricket ends up getting caught by the trucker, the deer that was charging at Bill gets his head stuck in a fence. Bill soothes the deer and helps it out, saying that they're not so different, and that it's best to look at things from their perspective. As he does, he looks at Big City from afar, admiring it. Alice gets the radio host.
City, like the green.
Yeah. Actually, come think of it, I don't know if I mentioned this. Big City is like, that's just what it's called.
Yeah, I think you did tell me that.
Cool. Hang on, I'm just gonna refill my water. Okay. Let me close the lid. Tighten that. Good. Alice gets the radio host to play a song she likes while Cricket gets carried off by the trucker until he uses a fire truck to wash the dirty car, as well as presumably every other car. Cricket asks the trucker to gut him quickly, but the trucker clarifies that his horn isn't working and that he was taking Cricket back to his truck to show him. The trucker apologizes and explains that he's bad at people on account of living in a box most of his life. Okay, he's crazy. He laughs maniacally as a creeped out Cricket heads back to the clutch. Bill carries the deer back and puts it in the back of the clutch before calling out to Cricket and Tilly that they're leaving. The cars start moving in and the Greens make it to the country. Bill lets the deer go and says that they're heading back. Cricket says that Bill barely got any time in the country, but Bill says they already got what he was looking for. Alice agrees, saying that she got her own personal DJ, before telling the radio host to play the song again. The Greens drive back to the city, only to be caught in another traffic jam. Oops, I'm sorry. Next one, Mama Bird. Excuse me. Cricket and Tilly run outside with shovel, singing about how they're going to dig a hole. Cricket gets in the way of Bill chopping logs, and Bill almost hits him with an axe. Bill hastily throws his axe away and scolds Cricket for almost getting hit by his axe. Huh?
It's your fault for almost getting decapitated.
Tilly notices a nest that fell out of a tree and directs the other's attention to it. Bill tells Tilly to leave it alone, as baby birds will imprint themselves on the first creature they see. Though he says this to dissuade Tilly from interacting with the eggs, Tilly loves the idea of being the bird's mama and stays with the nest even after Bill leaves to scold Cricket further. Later, Cricket returns, now stripped of his shovel, just as the eggs hatch. Tilly is delighted to see them hatch and watches as they imprint themselves on Cricket. Cricket has fun with the birds, but Tilly is horrified to see them not pay any mind to her. Making the birds love her becomes her mission. Tilly sings a song to the birds and takes care of them, but the birds are still attached. But the birds are still attached to Cricket. What? To Cricket. Tilly sees that she can't compete with Cricket, but won't give up. Later, Bill comes outside to call Tilly for dinner. discovering her dressed as a bird in a tree.
Tilly, I thought we talked about this. You were supposed to leave those birds. Well, I don't want to get in the way of whatever this is.
All right, everybody. Time for bed. Good night, Michelle. Good night, Julie. Good night, Barnaby. I won't be sleeping though. Instead, I'll be singing you my song. And when you sing it back to me, then I'll know you love me. Ready?
When the birds once again swarm Cricket with affection in the morning, Tilly snaps, giving up on being the bird's mother. Cricket begs for Tilly to come back, as all he wanted to do was be the bird's fun uncle, not actually raise them. Tilly drowns her sorrows at Big Coffee by ordering an empty cup and a fistful of creamers. Meanwhile, Cricket finds himself unable to take care of the birds and tries to find a way to get rid of them. He takes the birds to the roof in order to teach them to fly. He throws the birds off and they fall, bouncing off the mattress that Cricket placed as a safety precaution and into the trash. Cricket climbs down to help them out, but his overalls get stuck on an exposed nail. The garbage truck comes and the garbage man empties the trash can into it, with the birds inside. Cricket calls out to Tilly for help, and she is set on ignoring him until Cricket explains what happened. She steals a skateboard and helmet, though her victim is happy to trade for Tilly's creamers, and rushes after the truck. The driver floors at the sight of the yellow light that soon turns red, blocking Tilly's way of traffic. She goes through a construction pipe to skip over traffic, but...
Which way? That way.
Yeah, this is weird thing that exists in the show.
Yeah.
You can just develop a psychic link with animals in this world.
It's kind of raw to it.
The show is extremely grounded, except for, like, little exceptions. It's kind of weird. And Tilly finds the truck just as the compactor starts. Tilly jumps in and finds two of the birds, but the last one is out of sight. Tilly sings her song and a missing bird finishes it, allowing her to find it. Tilly narrowly avoids getting crushed by a trash compactor and heads back home, where Cricket is just getting unstuck. The birds talk to Cricket once more, and he apologizes to Tilly for their behavior. Tilly says it's okay, as she's not the one who's be taking care of them. Cricket gets worried, but Tilly says that he isn't either. Tilly puts the birds back in their nest and waits for the real mother to come back. By the way, I feel like I should mention, Cricket and Tilly's mom is a topic that isn't that touched upon. This is like the first major one when it gets mentioned, but if you'll remember, in Cricket versus Tilly does directly mention her. But yeah, it's also get to mention of their mom. You already know their mom, but the people at home don't. I mean, unless they already saw the show. Episode 8A, Welcome Home. This is the first one if you watch it from the Plus order, because this is the one that details their move to the city. I still stand by that this isn't great as the first episode. What I recommend if you want to watch the show, you go to the first episode, you fast forward 11 minutes so that Space Chicken is your first episode, and then you go back and watch Welcome Home and watch the rest of the show from there.
I can do that.
Well, Cricket boasts about being a city expert during their move. Tilly says that he's never been to the city, but Cricket argues that he read about it in a book once. There's an episode in Season 3 that recontextualizes a lot of this episode, and I think it's great. But, you know, that's in Season 3. Bill, and also Cricket, pull into the city, and...
Boy, things sure are different around here since I was a boy. This area used to be all rolling farmland.
Cricket and Tilly look around as much as they can from within the clutch, Cricket asking Bill if they can pull over. Bill refuses, as he's stressed while driving around the city. Bill gets halted by a traffic cop, and Cricket uses the opportunity to get out of the car. Then Tilly does the same. Cricket beckons Bill over to check the city out, and Bill begrudgingly agrees.
No parking except on weekdays, holidays, and Sundays in between the hours. Don't make no sense.
Cricket pulls Bill away before he can check that he's parked correctly. And despite Bill's hesitance, Cricket and Tilly are eager to look around the city. Cricket activates a car alarm by leaning against it, then gets a free splish. That's a soda. From Sonic the Hedgehog. He's here.
Oh, hell yeah, Sonic shit.
And he's giving away free soda.
Sonic in the first episode. Wow, they really put their back into this one.
Tilly feeds a pigeon before running to evade the swarm of pigeons that are crumbs attract. Cricket boasts once more about being an expert on the city, just as the Greens discover the Kludge being towed. Bill panics as his map was in the Kludge, meaning he doesn't know how to get to Alice's house now. Sounds like our house. Cricket says that they can just walk and they'll find it eventually. They try to cross the street, but end up in the middle of a busy road, almost getting run over. After seeing a runaway ride hitch a ride in a taxi, Tilly recommends hailing one.
Come on, Papa. Just wave your hand in the air.
Tilly, you know how I feel about parading my finger around in public? And hey, Baylor took the best part of me.
That is the first time Bill's finger gets mentioned, or, well, not finger. Cricket jumps on a cab to stop it, but he falls off. Cricket then plans to traverse the sewer, but changes his mind upon seeing the crocodile. The Greens struggle to traverse the city until a bus splashes them with water. Cricket says that they should take the bus. The best form of public transit available. They get on the bus, but not for long.
Oh no, the bus is full of weirdos. We should get out of here.
Now it's time. Hey, that guy looks friendly. Just minding his own business.
I just gotta say, Bill's rude as hell. Like, imagine looking at someone who just got on the bus and it says, "Oh man, this bus is full of weirdos." You fucking jerk.
He's from the country. He don't know better. You don't got internet.
You don't got internet. They get off as soon as possible, ending up in a bad part of the city. The Greens sulk under a bridge and lament about how they're not cut out for the city. Bill notices a car getting towed, just like the Kludge was, and Cricket notices that's the same towing company. Cricket says that he should have been talking about how great they are, not how great the city is. The Greens sneak into the car being towed and let the truck take them to the junkyard. Bill tries to open the Kludge with his keys, but is spooked by the guard dogs, and he tosses his keys up high. The dogs chase the Greens all throughout the junkyard, and Cricket climbs up some car parts to grab the keys. The dogs surround the Greens, and Bill says that they shouldn't have come here, as they don't know anything about the city. But Cricket says there are a few things they do know. He slams his fist against the car, activating the alarm and stunning the dogs. Then he throws the splish at the dogs until he throws crumbs on them, attracting a swarm of pigeons that attack the dogs. The Greens rush to the Kludge, but before Bill drives out, he puts some cash in one of the dog's collars. It looks like the dog bites Bill's finger, but he actually just chomped the space where his missing finger used to be. Bill drives out of the junkyard, and the Greens get a view of the city. Cricket says that they did pretty good back there, and the Greens excitedly get back on the road to Alice's house. When they get there, they appreciate how it hasn't changed at all and looks just like the country. They enter the house, find Alice pretending to be dead, and she gets up scaring them, saying that it's for being late. He changes her demeanor quickly and tells them to give her a hug. That kind of characterization doesn't appear a lot in Alice, actually. Just her, flippant attitude between, two old person stereotypes of sweet old lady and, overly negative asshole. They kind of mainly focus on the overly negative asshole, but I like the idea of her just, switching between.
Yeah.
Episode 8B, Raccoons. I don't know how to fit this in, but I just want to say, the Greens have a framed picture of a bucket.
Kind of raw.
For some reason. Bill and Cricket enter the garage to find Alice's teddy bear in the hopes that it'll stop her from having nightmares. Cricket messily tosses everything aside to find the bear, but Bill says that it's best to take a slow, methodical approach. Cricket spots the bear first and climbs on a pile of junk to grab it. But Bill thinks it's better to get a ladder and grab it. They grab at the same time and fight over it, causing their respective platforms to fall. When they land, they discover a family of raccoons.
Aw, look at these little cuties.
Cricket, no! Raccoons are awful, vile creatures.
Nonsense. You wouldn't hurt a fly now, would you?
You'll notice there's a very specific genre of me editing that I find funny, and that's just something happening before I quickly cut away.
Yep.
Bill says that he thought Alice got rid of him years ago, shocked to discover they're still in the garage. Bill and Cricket assert dominance over the raccoons, scaring them off into the house.
I saw a crow this morning. I knew it was a bad omen.
Cricket scares them off again, but they only go further into the house. Bill sets a trap and waits for raccoons, putting peanut butter on a cracker and waiting for one of the pests to take the bait. Cricket isn't happy at all with this method and grows impatient.
Dad, he's not going in. The trap's not working.
He'll go inside and just be patient.
I don't got time to be patient.
Cricket, wait!
My pants. Oh, what? Dang it, he got away. I almost had him, Dad. Why'd you trip me up?
The trap was gonna work, but you got in the way.
Nuh-uh, you got in my way.
As we can see, in the ever-important battle of Raccoon versus Tilly, raccoons have intelligence. So they both blame each other for stealing.
Tit suck versus edit. Strength 1, strength 1 for Tilly, intelligence 1 for raccoons.
They decide to deal with the raccoons separately. Cricket does gun blazing, and Bill traps the raccoons. Tilly also does her own thing, attempting to disguise herself as the raccoons to learn their weaknesses. One raccoon gets in Alice's room, and Cricket wakes her up while saving her. Yeah, apparently she keeps her sword in the floorboards just outside of her room. Good to know. And, so Alice gets her sword and starts swinging at the raccoons. A raccoon gets caught in a bilge trap just as Cricket lasts it, and the two argue over who got it. The raccoon screeches, summoning raccoons all over Big City to the Greens house, and they kick the Greens out. Cricket and Bill argue over whose fault it is, but Alice interjects, saying that it was both their faults, and that their arguing did more harm than good. Tilly says that they should be more like raccoons, who she says accomplish great things while working together. You know, like kicking them out of the house. Tilly then says that in order to beat the raccoons, they'll need to combine all their strengths. As preparing themselves, they storm the house. Cricket chases the raccoons into Bill's cages, and eventually all but one raccoons are trapped. The last one grabs Tilly. By the way, the Big City Greens wiki is like the most stick in the mud, unfun thing ever. They got like a section for each of their in like the errors, and like okay, a lot of the errors are valid. It's like there are a couple of frames where Cricket doesn't have eyebrows, stuff like that, stuff you would expect. But then there's something very common, like this episode as an example, where they say, "The raccoon picks up Tilly," but that is not possible in real life. In like, dog.
Damn, they must got Seinfeld on the wiki.
It's a cartoon. It's not the end of the world if a character turns their head 180 degrees. It's a cartoon. Bending reality is kind of the point.
Damn, they must got 2,000 Sonic fans on the wiki.
So the last one grabs Tilly and runs off with her, which would never happen in real life. Bill and Cricket team up, throwing Cricket to the raccoon and Cricket throwing the cage onto it. The raccoons are all put into one cage on the clutch, and Bill and Cricket release the raccoons back into the wild. In reality, they just set the raccoons loose on Big City by dumping them into the park. So Bill, this is another great one. Love this one. The Greens enter Sea Fusion, a seafood restaurant. I'm glad I got to say that for you. You never figured that out. Alex hates it, calling it too cityfied. But Bill says that's why they're there. He wants them to have a genuine big city dining experience. Also, he has a free gift card. The hostess asks the Greens where they're visiting from, and Bill clarifies that they live in Big City. Cricket wonders what sea fusion is, until he explains that they take two foods and mix them together, making something new. They sit down and Alice is appalled by their menu, asking what kind of restaurant doesn't serve pizza. Bill says that there is pizza, in smoothie form. Alice rants about how pizza is meant to be eaten when she notices a familiar-looking trident used as a wall decoration. Bill orders fish and chips, and the waiter comments that it's very popular among tourists. Bill reiterates that he's a local, and the waiter tells him to order the Sea Fusion Tsunami, a 12-course meal of the most creative sea fusions. Cricket finds that the menu isn't offering enough for him and requests something off-menu. The waiter goes to get him a sea monster burger. The word sea monster reminds Alice of the trident's origin.
Back when I was sailing abroad, my trusty trident and I claimed all men and sea creature until those protesters made it stop. After that, it went missing.
Assuming she's not bullshitting, this means that the fucking Kraken exists in this world.
Hold on, did that mean fucking Davy Jones? Fucking Davy Jones and what was it? And like all the fucking magic that comes with it just canonically exists.
Oh god, I don't want to think about that. Oh boy. Alternatively, it's just like a really, 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 really big squid or octopus. Alice leaves the table to retrieve it as Bill gets his first course.
As a local, surely you know how to use chopsticks, don't you?
Oh, of course. Thank you.
Sir, I see you're having trouble. If you'd like, we do provide a service. Our trained chopstick professionals can assist in getting your food into your mouth. It's a big hit for tourists.
I think I'll be just fine on my own, thank you.
Of course.
I did! Not too bad, eh?
Many tourists are put off by the bitter jellyfish jelly, but not us locals, right?
Cricket gets his meal, a live octopus between two hamburger buns.
Hey, low key, I fucked that up.
What?
Live octopus, I fucked that up.
You'd eat a live octopus.
With some salt, yeah.
Damn.
Listen, if fried octopus is pretty good, right? Then live octopus gotta be like it's only slightly less good, right?
Honestly, I'm not even judging you. I'm just impressed. Cricket wrestles with it, eventually losing but being spared by the sea monster. Emily names the octopus Ringo, and Cricket proclaims himself a friend to all octopi. He sees another sea monster burger being served up and becomes determined to save it. Tilly distracts the customer while Cricket swipes the octopus. They go to free the octopi, but the waiter grabs them, tossing them in a tank with all the other octopi. Cricket swears to save them all. Alice swings from a chandelier using a wall decoration of a flotation device and grabs the trident. She stumbles into the kitchen and thinks the chefs are attacking her, seeing their knives. Bill passes out while eating his dessert. In his dream, he's a merman and encounters a fish. By the way, the fish is voiced by a rapper. And the fish asks him what he is. Bill says that he's a fish, but is unsure. I feel really weird, like describing these like imagination sequences, but it's very important to the episode. So, the fish says that not all sea creatures in the ocean are fish, and that Bill doesn't need to change in order to fit in. Bill wakes up from his food coma with the conclusion that he belongs in Big City. Tilly grabs the octopus from the tank and tosses them to Cricket, who throws them in the water outside the restaurant. The waiter tries to confront them, but Bill's already confronting him about how he's been treated. Tilly tosses an octopus on the Cricket's face. He throws it off and it lands on Alice, who accidentally breaks the tank with her trident. The restaurant floods, carrying off the waiter. By the way, he's never seen again.
Oh.
And his final words is, "I should have taken those swimming lessons." So...
Oh, is he just dead?
Non-zero chance he actually just drowns.
That's great.
Hey, maybe season 5 his big comeback, but in my opinion, he drowned.
Yeah. Big City Green sequel movie, right? Somehow, someway, they found the fucking lost city of Atlantis, and that guy who drowned is just rolling over the place.
That would be crazy. Like, this random ass character is the main villain.
You and your family are banned for life. I'm so sorry. I guess we all learned an important lesson, right, family?
I saved an octopus. This isn't even my trident after all. But I'm keeping it, because it's awesome.
Then they go to get pizza elsewhere. Critter Ball Crisis. Cool. Oops, I did it again.
I'm making Critter Ball history. Good hustle, Tilly.
Thank you. Anything goes in Critter Ball.
Man, I've been watching this game for about an hour and I still don't get it.
I don't know what Brett's comprehension area is. It kind of just looks like baseball, but with animals and dodgeballs.
I mean, kind of cool though.
Yeah.
So,
one of their balls launches across the fence to Big Coffee. Gloria. This is Gloria. This is a Gloria episode, kind of. I briefly mentioned her in Space Chicken, if you don't remember.
Oh, the regular one, yeah.
The barista.
The purple one.
Yeah. Gloria tells them to keep the balls on their side of the fence. They keep playing, and eventually every critter ball gets launched on Big Coffee's side of the fence. Critter goes to ask Gloria for their critter balls back, but she tells him that she doesn't ever want to see him again. Cricket wonders what her problem is, even with Remy and Tilly bringing up how they did the exact opposite of what she asked and wrecked the outdoor section of the cafe. Cricket goes to Big Coffee and...
Keep the change.
Okay, what'll it be?
Some of that jitter juice, some of that morning thunder, a little bit of the devil's bean brew.
All right, here's a cup of dark roast.
Oh, you know me so well. Neato. Hey, I like your hat. Every employee has one, but that apron is all you, right?
Nope, standard issue.
You got big teeth, though, and that's good for spitting.
Excuse me?
You don't got internet.
That's a crazy thing to cut off, by the way.
This is a good time to bring up. Sometimes I think about, man, if X Cartoon was real, Moist Critical would be going crazy over it. Could you imagine the like video essays being done on this? Like the most interesting thing. Yeah.
The big city situation is going crazy.
Loki, I think if this was, we think Cricket's endearing, like, from the other side of the screen, but I think if he existed in real life,
Everyone would hate him.
I think most people would fucking hate him. He's kind of, like, yeah, he's 10 years old, but he's still a bit of a dick. Cricket then notices a mini replica of the Eiffel Tower. Seeing how passionate she is about it, Cricket prompts her to talk about it more.
Well, I've only ever read about it, but simply put, everything seems better there. The food is spectacular, the art is unparalleled, and the architecture is breathtaking.
Bonjour.
It's a place where people are kind and poetic, a place that recognizes true talent and embraces the romantic.
Combien pour le café?
I have no idea what you just said, but yes, Marcel, yes, I'll marry you.
Quoi? Vous êtes folle? Comment connaissez mon nom?
I think Gloria as a character can be best described as Thing Paris. Or Thing France. Sorry. She genuinely disgusts me. I love her. She's great. Cricket immediately goes back to asking for the critter balls back. Gloria kicks him out. The kids attempt to play critter ball with watermelon, but Critter hurts his foot trying to kick the fruit. He complains about how Gloria doesn't see how important critter ball is to them, and rests his head on a chicken. Tilly gives him a piece of the broken watermelon, but the chicken steals it. Cricket tells the chicken that it just can't take it, and Cricket gets an idea. If Gloria won't give them their critter balls back, they'll just have to take them back. But they'll need a distraction first. Tilly and Remy put on a performance, while Cricket sneaks into the... Wait, did it? No, I didn't. Okay. While Cricket sneaks into the back to grab the critter balls, he finds that the cabinet holding them is locked and thinks of a new plan to get them back. He sees a picture of the Eiffel Tower and swipes Gloria's replica. He leaves a note for Gloria, proposing a trade for the critter balls in exchange of the Eiffel Tower. Gloria meets him with critter balls. Cricket requests a critter ball before he gives Gloria her Eiffel Tower back, and she agrees. Cricket drops the Eiffel Tower in the process of catching the critter ball, breaking it. In response, Gloria pops the critter ball she tossed Cricket, and walks away to pop the rest of it. The kids barge into Big Coffee alongside the farm animals to take the critter balls back by force. Gloria retaliates by throwing the critter balls at them, and Cricket responds in kind. The animals wreck the cafe, making a huge mess for Gloria's boss, Miss Cho, to see when she unexpectedly arrives. Miss Cho fires Gloria for the mess. Seeing Gloria beg for her job back, Cricket realizes that Paris and Critter Ball are the same thing. Cricket tells Miss Cho that it was his fault. And...
So, Miss Boss Lady, don't fire Gloria. Instead, fire me! Cricket, that's nice, but it doesn't make any sense. Now listen, you can hire me, and once I work off the damages, then you fire me. Yes! Oh my gosh! Thank you! I got a job!
That's right, child labor! They got a 10-year-old working at this coffee joint. What would you do if you went to, like, Starbucks and you got served by a 10-year-old who doesn't wear shoes?
Not gonna lie, I blow up the food always. Man, I'm about to blow this whole motherfucking train.
Later, Cricket makes Gloria another Eiffel Tower, but he drops it. Episode 10A, Parade Day. Cricket excited as today is Parade Day. The day of the parade.
So, when are we going to the parade? We can go to the parade. This is the cafe's busiest day of the year.
Well, surely work allows you to do fun stuff when there's fun stuff to do.
Look, I want to see the parade too, but it's our responsibility to stay here and keep the cafe running. So since we're in this together, I suggest you quit whining and go take out the trash. Fine. But I want my beads back. No, they look good on me.
Hey, Cricket, we're headed over to the parade. You joining us?
No, I can't. I gotta stay here and work.
Oh, that's a shame. We've watched the parade on TV every year. This year we actually get to see it in person. And it's all happening just a block away from here. It's so convenient.
Oh, I'm actually surprised that he has to keep the job for more than one episode.
Oh yeah. This is just like a thing. It's a permanent status quo change, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, multiple episodes will have Cricket working. Tilly says that Cricket will miss her on the float. Bill tells her that they're just watching the parade and won't be in it. The Greens, minus Cricket, of course, goes to the parade, leaving Cricket at his job. Cricket attempts to sneak out and go to the parade, but gets caught by Gloria each time. Gloria eventually gets fed up with Cricket and puts him on mop duty for the rest of the day. When Cricket goes to the supply closet to begrudgingly grab the mop, he finds a poster reminding employees to take their mandatory 15-minute break. Cricket decides to take his break now, but Gloria says that the rush is about to start, so it isn't a good time for his break. Cricket disregards Gloria's concerns and goes to the parade anyway, and Gloria threatens to fire Cricket, which, by the way, I think this is a weird conflict for the episode to have, because the conflict is structured by Cricket trying to keep his job, but, like, really in the last episode, he only got hired to work out the damages. How can Gloria fire him? It's, like, really confusing. I don't get it.
Maybe he already paid off the damages really fast. Be like, this kid's kind of good. I'll just hire him for a little bit longer, then I'll fire him.
Yeah, it's weird. It's also pretty inconsistent. Like, I can't tell what Gloria is supposed to be. Like, it's very rare to see anyone working at Big Coffee other than Gloria and Cricket. They seem to be the only employees.
Yeah.
But we can't tell if Gloria's like a regular cashier or like the manager of this particular location. It's weird.
Yeah.
I don't get it. So she joins the fire Cricket who doesn't make it back on time. Cricket meets his family at the parade, but finds that the parade is too far away, and that he won't be able to see anything before he has to go back. So he devises a plan to watch the break from the cafe, roping Tilly in. Tilly distracts Officer Keys. Well, hang on. While Cricket moves the barricades, redirecting the parade to move past the cafe. Unfortunately, the second barricade being moved causes a truck full of barricades to crash, blocking the way. Cricket adjusts his plan and steals the parade baton to direct the parade through the department store. He makes his way through, but now has to get back to the cafe in 30 seconds. Tilly, who had usurped Miss Splish, who was on one of the floats, gives Cricket a Gina balloon and pops it, allowing Cricket to just barely make it on time. Cricket goes to gloat to Gloria, but finds the cafe in a state of disarray. The rush of customers has left Gloria unable to manage the cafe all by herself. Cricket apologizes for leaving when he did, and tells Gloria to take a break while he handles the customers' demands. Gloria goes outside and sees the parade for the first time ever. Meanwhile, Bill is frantically looking for Tilly. DIY guys. Cricket brings the vacuum cleaner outside to show Tilly and Remy it being used as a carrot sucker. It gets clogged almost instantly. Remy asks Bill who he's going to call to fix it, and Bill says that he won't, as he's a DIY guy. After Remy expresses confusion over the term, Bill asks if his parents ever fix stuff around the house, and Remy answers that they just use money.
I got you a present. Just a little something for the house.
Thanks. But Remy, I'm concerned you don't possess the all-important skill of self-reliance.
Oh, jeez, Tilly, the guy's doing a self-reliance speech again. Huh?
I can't hear it because I'm out of boredom.
Oh, no, it's kicking!
Don't listen to them, Remy. Back in the country, I learned to be self-reliant. Being self-reliant gives you a sense of pride and accomplishment. Take me, for example. I grow my own food, change my own oil. Heck, I make up my own hair. it'll grow out.
Maybe.
I don't think he realizes that the rest of the hair is also going to grow. Bill says that they're going to fix the vacuum themselves. They go to the hardware store.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Overhauls, the Scandinavian hardware store. If you need anything, ask someone wearing one of these uniforms.
No. I was literally born in the plumbing section of a hardware store. I think I know my way around. Come on, kids. Let's find a door we can open ourselves.
For the
Did
record,
you see like the stare he was giving, bro?
oh yeah.
Like,
For
he
the
was
rec-
already disgusted.
Yeah. For the record, Bill was not born in the plumbing section of a hardware store.
Oh man. That little got retconned. I count that as a retcon.
Yeah, I got retcon.
It's not fair, man.
As they go into the hardware store, both Cricket and Tilly break off from Remy and Bill. Cricket gets mistaken for a worker due to the employee uniform being overalls, and gets told to man the forklift. Something very funny I've noticed about Cricket is that he really does not like doing work like chores and shit. But when the opportunity to have a job presents itself, he takes it eagerly. He really wants a job. He just doesn't like chores, which is kind of funny.
I think it's a grind set type of thing. Like he's not gonna work if there's no reward to it. Man, I gotta respect it.
Arnold? Yes, please.
I can't reach it. I guess I'll just go home. And I won't even have that thing.
Who's going to help the poor man? What brave soul will answer this call? Me, it'll be me. I'll help.
Whoa, my thing!
Who was that?
And that's the difference between male and female plugins.
I have so many questions.
We all do. Hold on just a minute, Remy. We need to figure out where we're going. And what the?
Ooh, Vacuumas! The robot vacuum! Hey, Mr. Green, if you buy one of these, you won't need to fix your vacuum. My family has like 12 of them. All my sisters, Larry,
Where in the heck are we?
Mr. Green! I think this one likes you.
Remy, put that mechanical disgrace away.
Fucking hate Roombas. Meanwhile, Craig goofs off with the forklift before being told that he has a job to do. He gets to it in order to keep using the forklift. Meanwhile, Tilly outfits herself a superhero-like costume at things she finds around the store and helps people to reach items and calls herself Tilly Top Shelf. Bill and Remy end up going in circles before being asked by an employee if they need help. Remy says that they do, but Bill screams over her and takes Remy before rushing down an aisle.
Don't worry, son. I know where I'm going.
Oh, hello. Are you looking for 3D screws too?
No, we're not.
That's too bad. We've been looking for a while. We don't need any help finding them. Right, Rick? Rick? Bye now.
Mr. Green, can't we ask for help now?
No! DIY means never asking for help!
Genuine question. Vacuum is spelled differently. Is vacuum like a brand name? Is it like Frisbee? Because I thought vacuum was just like right? I'm not crazy, right?
Let me check.
Does vacuum need to be spelled differently for copyright?
Is vacuum a brand name? No, it is not.
Weird.
It is not a brand like how garbage is a brand name.
What?
Yeah, in terms of like garbage cans, it's like a brand.
Garbage is a brand?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn. Well, Cricket tries to do his job of loading bags of cement onto the forklift, but puts holes through the bags instead. And attempting to fix things, he spins the forklift around, hitting cement on everyone, then bumping into a shelf, causing a sink to break and water to spill onto the cement, solidifying it. In addition, the shelf itself starts to fall, starting a chain reaction that makes its way to Bill and Remy. Bill holds up a falling shelf containing a row full of toilets. Remy goes to help, but the falling porcelain quickly changes his mind. He tries calling for help, but his voice doesn't carry. He tells Bill that he has to call for help, but Bill refuses as a DIY guy doesn't need help. Remy tells him that that's ridiculous and that everyone needs help sometimes. Bill screams out for help, catching the attention of both Tilly and Cricket. Tilly knocks the toilet, dragging the fallen Bill's head out of the way, and Cricket uses the forklift to put the shelf back into place. Shortly after, Cricket accidentally drives the forklift further, causing the shelves to fall in the opposite direction. Cricket picks up his family and Remy in the forklift and drives them out of here. Back at the Green's house, Remy and Bill fix the vacuum, and Bill announces his new motto: always DIY unless you're about to DI die. The vacuum breaks again, and Bill asks Remy to call a repairman. Yeah, I just want to say thanks. I was really scared that me yapping about this show for who knows how long would come off as cringe, but you're good about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm not a dickhead.
Yeah. Silly episode.
Yeah.
Tilly attempts to play jump rope with Saxon and a teddy bear, but is left disappointed by their lack of sentience. She asks Cricket to play with her, but he already has plans with Remy. Tilly takes a moment to appreciate how quickly Cricket made a friend. Before...
It's just you, me, and the creepy gargoyles on the building across the street. I suppose my pool of friends is a little shallow. Well, that doesn't. I'm off to find a person friend. Serendipity, pack me away!
Yeah, I just want to say for record that Tilly does apparently not fuck with the bear.
I think Tilly only fucks with like some other animals. Like
They built the
birds and
gargoyles
goats.
above the teddy bear. Tilly hides in the bushes at the park to scope out a potential friend and finds someone else spying on the park goers.
Tilly Green, you say? Green like a lizard person? Are you part of the secret lizard person society?
Could a lizard do that?
Is that racist, by the way? Is calling someone a lizard based on their last name racist?
Ouch, gosh. I don't think so.
Yes?
Well, there's nothing in here about smooth moves.
You sure got a suspicious mind in that head of yours. What's your name?
My name is,
Andromeda. Is that your name?
Yes! Listen, Tilly, odd people, wolfmen, aliens, they're all listening all the time, and only I know the truth. Now, what do you think about that?
Let's be friends.
Sorry, Tilly. Right on.
Wait! I know some truths! Some shocking, revealing truths!
You do?
Yes! The truth is... Please, they're a lie.
I feel like I would have heard about that.
Tilly comes up with a conspiracy on the spot that she saw the gargoyles perched on the gargoyles from earlier. She saw the gargoyles come to life at night. Tilly takes Andromeda to her house to discuss further. As Tilly tells Andromeda more about the conspiracy that she made up,
I'm like coming home and ripping off all your clothes. I see we have company.
for the record, Cricket and Tilly share a room.
It's kind of weird. Cricket's got kind of a weirdo.
Tilly tells Cricket about her theory, and he laughs in her face. Although Tilly is eager to brush the whole thing off and do something else, Andromeda says that they have to prove the truth to Cricket. The three do a stakeout to take a picture of the gargoyles when they move. Cricket is adamant that nothing is going to happen, and Tilly tells him privately that she doesn't actually believe anything will. She just lied so that Andromeda would be her friend. Cricket tells her that it's all going to blow up in her face. Didn't have a good segue, so this happens next.
It even laughs when I do this.
Stop it, Tilly. You know I hate that noise.
The irony is that in season 4, Cricket does that noise as well. So I guess he came around to it. But Cricket still ultimately decides to help her out. Cricket dresses as a gargoyle for Tilly to take a picture of, thus completing the stakeout, but Andromeda unexpectedly tackles him before identifying him as Cricket. Disappointed, Andromeda goes home. Before she does, however, Tilly says that they'll climb up the tower and wake up the gargoyles with a magic hammer. Cricket tells Tilly that's way too dangerous, but Tilly says that she's in too deep and even begs for his help. Tilly and Andromeda go to the top of the tower, even as Tilly keeps hoping that they will be stopped. She asks Andromeda that they still be friends even if the gargoyles don't wake up, but Andromeda is already climbing onto the gargoyle's neck. Cricket finally makes his way to where they are and tells Tilly to come clean. Tilly refuses out of fear of losing Andromeda, but Cricket points out that she'll lose her anyway when she falls off as a result of breaking the gargoyle statue with the hammer. Oh, too much water. Okay. Tilly tells the truth, enraging Andromeda. Her movements on the statue cause the gargoyle's head to fall off, but Tilly catches Andromeda before she falls off. Once they're safe, Tilly asks if they can still hang out, but Andromeda brushes her off. The next day, Tilly sadly watches Cricket and Rummy play as she contemplates her fumbling. Then she hears a knock at the door. She opens it to find a letter for her from Andromeda, inviting her to depart to investigate whether or not Officer Keyes is an alien. So, hello, this is definitely the same day, nothing has changed. Don't look in the bottom right.
Yeah, listen, if you look at the bottom right, that's you falling for the trap of the government.
Yeah.
Government.
Yeah. You remember the last episode perfectly. See that's an awesome reference to Andromeda.
Yeah. Exactly, bro.
Yeah. Supermarket scandal. Just pay attention, folks. This is a plot important episode.
Shit. Okay.
The Greens minus Alice set up their stand at the farmers market. This is a very important place. They go here a lot because they're farmers, and this is how they make money.
Oh, that's how they're not broke. Got it.
Gotta resize some shit. There we go. And see, this is what I was talking about. This is the point where I realized, shit, I should have done the Disney Plus order. Because if you'll remember in Cricket Sitter, which was all the way back here, Saxon was just present, and back to Supermarket Scandal, we can see Tilly creating Saxon. So, yeah.
Goddamn. Damn, that's a gap. Holy shit.
Yeah.
How does production like that even get past? I could get it being like them fucking up a little bit and be like 3, maybe 4 episodes, but that's like that was almost a full 10 right there.
Yeah. You should see what the Disney Plus placing of Critter Ball Crisis is, which need I remind you is 9B.
Got it.
Green Farms is a trusted name back home. It's a big day for your old man, Tilly. A big day for all of us.
That's why I watched Master Afterwards to stand. His name is Saxon. He has a keen business acumen and is well respected within his community.
I am masters to work.
Well, hi, Saxon. You could be in charge of bagging anything up.
Don't patronize Master.
Dad, I saw this guy eat a cinnamon dough stick. I think it was called a churro. Can I get get one?
Sorry, son. We're here to make money, not spend it. Tell you what, maybe if we sell all these veggies, then you can have some Cheerios.
Okay, so like on a low key, I thought the Greens were just kind of living like at least 70 to 80% off just the stuff they grow on their on like their little front yard, and whatever money they could just run is up in the meantime is what they used to get like the fucking steak and shit. So like them actually having a mode of actual income, this is the biggest surprise to me, honestly.
I can see why this is an early episode in the Disney Plus order now. In hindsight, this is a very long time to go without telling your audience what the source of income is. I mean, because we know damn well Craig's not getting any money from his coffee job.
Yeah. There's probably a little Timmy there who's like obsessed with Gravity Falls as mysteries. We're like, well, how the hell are they getting this money? Money for the steak.
Yeah. So after that, Craig gets right to work advertising side effects to their crops that don't exist. But by the way, can you tell that I'm like slipping from a natural talking voice to like a YouTuber voice? Because like I have like a script reading voice, and like I'm definitely like sliding in between like more casual thing and me just like looking down at my phone. You can tell when I'm doing what.
Yeah, it's like it's like getting to your fucking alternate secret identity.
Yeah. He's advertising side effects to their crops that don't exist. Bill stops a potential sale sold on false advertising, telling Cricket that the customers aren't rubes. Cricket asks Bill how he expects to sell anything without pizzazz, but Bill says that the world could do with a little less pizzazz. Bill's attention is stolen by this guy, Chip Whistler, manager of the local wholesome food store. Remember from Steak Night? Yeah, it's important.
Oh yeah.
It was important after all. Told you. Wholesome Foods isn't actually important to the plot of Steak Night. It's merely just the establishment shot before the episode starts, just where they bought the steak.
Are these crops organic?
If you're asking if my crops are grown the way nature intended, then yes.
Yeah, the simple farmer bit. That is great. Even dress your kids in rags to complete the picture.
I can't see nothing.
Chip Whistler. I'm manager of the local Wholesome Foods grocery store, and I am, well, we had a problem with our organic shipment and the alternate supply for the week. There is big money in it.
That's labelist, wasn't
Some
it?
pay twice as much for organic than ever. Am I right?
Yeah, Chip has like every time Chip is introduced to a new character in this series, he just displays how awful he is, as like on every metric. I assure you, it gets worse.
No. He seems like the type of guy who gets worse as time goes on.
Yeah. So Bill declines the offer as they only have enough to fill half the order. Cricket asks Bill why he didn't accept, and Bill says that a good businessman never promises more than what he can deliver. Also, by the way, for the record, most of the lines, like if you think I'm saying something really deep and profound, it's probably me quoting something verbatim from the episode. Like that, please. Okay. But still, Cricket conspires. He goes up to Chip and tells him that Bill is just driving a hard bargain, and they actually do have enough to fill the order. Chip gives Cricket the order list and walks off. Till he sneaks up and on Cricket. I hate.
Still on Cricket? That's fucked up.
I wrote sneaks up.
He's like 12.
Well, technically, she's 2 years older.
Yeah.
Prue sneaks up on Cricket and tells him that Bill won't be happy about it. Cricket says that Bill doesn't know what he's talking about, and that he's putting Green Family Farms on the map. Tilly consults Saxon and ultimately agrees, but asks how they're going to fill the order. Cricket offers his business philosophy of saying yes and figuring it out later. They head home, only to discover that they really do only have enough to fill half the order. Tilly asks what they'll do now, and Cricket picks up a tennis ball that Phoenix was playing with and says that they'll get creative. They paint miscellaneous objects, disguising them to look like food, then fit them in with the rest of the produce. They head back to the farmer's market to meet with Chip, but first they have to get Bill away from the stands. Tilly emotionally manipulates him. She's really good at that. I already said that, but this happens at least 3 times in the series of her emotionally manipulating someone.
You know, that's why she go to another one of her fucking special abilities.
Into taking her to a balloon mine. That's a mine that makes balloons. Balloon animals, I mean.
God.
And Cricket dumps all the food at the stand alongside his and Tilly's real and fake food for good measure. Cricket notices an 8-ball sticking out, tries to cover it up, but is interrupted by Chip coming to take the food. Chip gives Cricket the cash for his goods. Meanwhile, Bill isn't able to pay the balloon mine in full, so he offers an apple instead, which the mime accepts. After eating the apple, the mime breaks a 10-year vow of silence to exclaim that... Oh, shit, what's on the side? To exclaim that the apple is the best thing he's ever tasted, garnering a lot of attention. Bill leads a sudden influx of potential customers to the Green Family Farm stand, only to find it completely empty. Cricket happily announces that they've completely sold out, but Bill says that they couldn't have possibly sold out in the time he was gone. Cricket and Tilly explain that they made fake food, but Bill asks what they think will happen when when people eat their food. Explains that the reputation of the Green Family Farms will be ruined, and they'll never be able to sell food in the city again.
Oh.
This gives Cricket worried. Honestly, I don't think it would be that ruined because, like, no one's gonna know who the supplier is. They're gonna blame Wholesome Foods, right?
I mean, I feel like Bill's the type of guy who proudly say, "Oh yeah, I made all this fucking food. I'm the supplier and a fucking marketer," right?
Maybe.
I feel like he has to say that out of instinct. So
he's a very prideful guy. Yeah, I guess you're right. Anyone who is a trucker has got to be that prideful.
That's what I'm saying.
Says that they'll never be able to sell food in the city again. This gets Cricket worried, and he says he can fix this. They rush into Wholesome Foods, with Chip attracting a crowd of people to the greens, not knowing that they would prefer to go unnoticed. Chip hands a bill to Mike. God damn it. Chip hands a mic to Bill, who distracts the crowd while Cricket and Tilly round up the fake food in a shopping cart. I couldn't justify including it in the thing, but one very consistent character aspect about Bill is that he is horrible in front of a crowd or camera. Like, he gets the mic and he says, "Who wants to learn about apples?" Where was I? I keep losing my place. Okay, Cricket and Tilly round to fake food in a shopping cart. When they purchase the food, they find that it costs all of what Cricket got from Chip in the first place. When they get out, Cricket apologizes for jeopardizing the name of their stand, but Bill says that he admires Cricket's razzle-dazzle saying much shit, as long as it's honest. But he still laments how there's no way to sell the fake food. But still, Cricket conspires. Back to Farmers Market, Cricket advertises the fake food to people who want to give the impression that they eat healthy, but don't actually want to follow through. That's like a solid marketing plan, but I gotta say, that's like a crazy thing to hope for when you're at a farmer's market.
That's what I'm saying. niggas be fake dieters.
Chip stops by the stand, saying that their food is flying off the shelves, and he wants to see what all the fuss is about. And then, he takes a bit of fake food and.
No, don't eat that. It's fake.
Oh, you humble farmers! Learn to take a compliment.
Chip.
Holy moly! I cannot believe this. Okay, look what your awful food did to my perfect face. Okay, I'm gonna get you for this street. My name is Chip Whistler.
Chip, now his name fits his mouth.
Yes, that's pretty funny.
Talk about the time Tilly made fun of someone's deformity a lot.
Listen, that guy was low-key ableist already, so he's the game what he deserved.
I mean, yeah.
Fucking
Yeah,
flashbang from a lamp, damn.
The bit with like Chip, like talking through like whistling or like having that effect on his voice when it's Chip's tooth is very funny. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear after the first season. Probably because they made the. Probably because in the future they made the whole chip tooth thing more like a permanent part of the character design. So maybe that'll get annoying to listen to for that long, but I don't know. I still think it's funny.
I guess, yeah.
You know, it's just like in the future.
Like those fucking edits of like a character being fucking one tooth. And they're being, fucking infant brain to like. I am free on this one.
Mary Kuda. So 12A. Cricket interrupts his family playing Go Fish with the announcement that he bought something. When asked, he explains that while working, he tackled a bird harassing some customers and got a $10 tip for it. And he used that money to buy a singing fish called Barracuda. You know singing fishes? Those like little novelty things you see at like Bass Pro Shops.
Oh, those things. I thought with this show, I thought he just got a fish that like actually sings.
I don't think that would be very. I don't think that would fit the world.
I mean, animals do crazy stuff in this show like all the time. Right? I want to like let it fly past.
Yes.
You versus struck out is like is an imaginary thing at least. Like they're getting gaslit into thinking the fish can sing.
Just Also, by the way, the song the fish sings, it's like on the car radio. It was like on the radio and gridlocked.
Really?
Yeah, now it's just flipping through the channels. You just like hear it for a couple seconds. My theory is that Barracuda itself is like some like merchandise that sings some famous song in universe.
Yeah.
Probably like some like Elvis equivalent or whatever the hell.
Barracuda got some fucking Travis Scott and probably one of his at least one of them.
Someone invites Cricket to play Go Fish, but Cricket is too busy making Barracuda sing. The rest of the Greens try to continue the game, but give up as Cricket keeps blasting Barracuda's song. Throughout the rest of the day, Cricket uses Barracuda to... Should I have written the full name down? Should I have just started calling him Barry? I'm starting to regret saying... I'm starting to regret using Barracuda every single time. Lesson of the day, kids. Always, no matter how long something is, you gotta rehearse it. He uses the fish to unintentionally ruin his family's activities. He puts Barry down to use the bathroom. Oh, I did start using Barry. Never mind. If I were her, so I had known, I would have known that it's just you say Barry, so that rant is meaningless. He puts Barry down to use the bathroom, and when he exits, he finds that Barry has an axe in him. That's right, this is a murder mystery now.
Oh, it's like that one episode in Gravity Falls with the fucking wax statue.
Yeah. Yeah. Not like that. The other Greens check in on the commotion, and Cricket cries about Barry's death, only to find that it still sings. Though Cricket is relieved, he begins to suspect that this was no accident, claiming that one of the Greens must have tried to kill Barry. He invites Remy over to watch Barry.
Not sure how much help I'll be. Never heard this late. It's kind of dangerous.
You have no idea. Now this must be awkward. You being my old best friend, being asked to watch my new best friend.
I was your old best friend?
Don't push it, black man.
I'm actually surprised how well he handled that, because we'll see later on that he reacts to... He doesn't react very well to anyone else having the spot of Cricket's best friend.
Maybe because it's like a new feeling. It's a new feeling for him. You gotta get used to it.
Yeah, get used to it before you stress out.
And so by the time he gets replaced, again, he's like more attached to the role of new best friend.
Cricket has Remy hold Barry while he interrogates his family. First up, Tilly.
Tilly would never.
Satan, one day I hope to have a mustache as distinguished as yours.
Ricky makes a very weird note about this scene, saying that Tilly expresses a want to have a mustache like Saxon's, even though she is girl and cannot grow facial hair. I don't know, that's just like a weird thing to know without a wiki, right?
Right.
I feel like that's just like a pretty basic like
it's like
kid thing.
This feels so like I don't even know. It's got a weird bite to it. He's like, this fucking 12-year-old. I don't know. I don't think they grew a beard. Maybe they're lying to me. Bucko, this fucking 12-year-old girl, there's no way she could have grown a beard at that age. And that gender, too.
Uncle interrogates Tilly and tells Remy to take her to jail, but is shocked to find that Barry is no longer in his fingers. Remy's fingers. Cricket runs to the kitchen where he finds Barry being burned alive.
Holy shit.
Though he miraculously still sings. Cricket says that Tilly must be innocent, as this happened when he was interrogating her. His next suspect is Alice. After some interrogation...
She's not denying it! Remy, arrest her!
Sorry, ma'am. May I arrest you?
Not unless you want me to bite your ear off.
No! Wait, which one?
Your favorite one.
No!
I like the fact that he has both a favorite ear and is completely okay with his less favorite ear being completely bit off by some 80-year-old.
Well, I feel like I feel like the bit would be like way less effective if he didn't actually cover his ear.
Right.
Like that's such a good. Like how he seemingly doesn't really care about his left ear that much.
Maybe he was. Maybe he's already going deaf on the left ear. You're like, this one's going in the shit anyway. Take it away, Granny.
Alice says that he doesn't have any evidence on her. Bill then walks into the room to tell Cricket to go to bed, then gets accused by Cricket. Bill tells Cricket that he didn't burn Barry, and Cricket tells Bill to look Barry in his cold, melted eyes and say that. Telling Remy to present Barry to him. Oh my god, bro. I wrote Barry falls asleep. No, Remy fell asleep. Remy falls asleep. Remy falls asleep again. Cricket looks out the window to find Barry being run over by a lawnmower. And still, he continues to sing.
Barry be slugging it out for real. That's my goat.
Remy asks who did it, as everyone seems to be innocent.
I'm starting to suspect it might have been you, Remy.
Oh my goodness. Was it me? I must have done it in my sleep. Of course. It all makes sense. I'm a sleep killer.
Nah, never mind. You're too soft to be a killer.
Oh, then who did?
I like his tears retracting. That's like the main reason I included this clip, because
Grade A giving a fucker. He gets a fuck so much. he can freely extract and detract his tears.
So, Cricket and Remy hide in a couch cushion while leaving Barry singing on the living room table, waiting for the murderer to arrive. Bill comes along to put another axe in Barry. Oh, it was him.
Oh my god, it was Bill?
Cricket tries to get out of the couch cushion, but the zipper's stuck, and Remy's too asleep to help. Allison arrives, hit Barry with a frying pan. Finally, Tilly enters the house to shred Barry with the lawnmower. It was all of them.
Damn. You know what? Barry's still the GOAT. He's like that shit. He done that shit twice.
Yeah, he still tanks all of this. He tanks like everything that's thrown at him. It's crazy.
Very Kudo, universal, bare minimum.
Cricket got these guys for $10, by the way.
That's $10 he spent in his life. That's his whole lifetime.
Cricket bursts out of the cushion to shield Barry from the onslaught before asking why they tried to kill Barry. Alice says that Barry was driving them crazy of how annoying he was, and until he adds to the point of murder. And suddenly, the lights go out, and Cricket turns him back on. The rest of the family are shocked to find that Barry is dead. He's not singing anymore.
Barry! Barry, my God, no!
And who killed Barry? Cricket. Cricket killed Barry.
Yeah.
Cricket says that as the first thing he bought with his own money, he loved Barry, but he loves family more. Bill asks how Cricket killed Barry, and Cricket says they just took the batteries out. And then Remy starts humming the theme in his sleep, and they all give him death glares. What if you like stop watching any episode of?
Look at selves appearing in the
Yeah, what if you just like stop watching episodes of Remy in it? You'd be like hella confused because Remy's in a lot of plot important episodes, but like, you know,
fucking the Disney the non-Disney Plus order just has Remy in this one episode near the beginning and then just vanished. Vanished for the rest of the season.
Kill him.
To put all the Remy episodes as like the last on the fucking last half, so he's just like everyone thinks he's dead.
We retreat. Alice gets rudely woken by the other Greens being loud. Throughout the day, she is disturbed by her family's activities.
Get out of the way, Grandma's trying to watch her shows.
If Dirtbag's ever gonna become an autopilot, he has to want more flowers.
Tilly, get down from there. Because I've got to get up there to fix that bowl.
Get out there right now. That's it, boy. Get.
Hey, has anyone seen a spider? I'm looking for my lost spider. Come on, little buddy. Don't you want to join your friends?
Yeah.
That's
I can relate to this.
to what specifically?
Everything. Everything the fucking Alice was experiencing. The one wants to do
Really, kind of seem to not have that big of family. Aren't you like?
Yeah. I mean, there was this time where was it my auntie and cousin had to live with us for a bit, and that was a struggle.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've seen my cousin since I was like a kid. I don't miss them. I don't remember any of their names, but the only thing I remember about my cousins is their cat, and I am happy with never seeing that again. Only experience I've ever had with a cat, it hurt a lot.
Damn. Fucked you up.
That's why I have 3 dogs.
Got 3 times to protection from cats.
Yeah. I was blown.
Loki's the fucking DPS.
Yeah. Who would be who? Yeah, Jake's definitely like tank-like. I think Sebastian's a zoner.
Yeah.
This sounds psychotic because to like anyone that's like in the audience watching this because just talking about my dogs.
But like, Sebastian would be his owner, right? He always in the back lines somewhere. You give him some fucking a small rifle, and he'll be cooking. I swear.
Yeah, I mean he gets hit with like a rifle regularly.
Exactly.
To be clear, I'm talking about a water pistol. Don't call animal services or whatever on me. I don't abuse my dog. I don't shoot him with a sniper rifle, I swear.
Like, water. Dogs hate water. They're allergic to water. I'm calling PETA.
We shoot him with water whenever he barks at the neighbor's dog. Alice blows up at them, saying that she hasn't had a lick of peace since they moved in. Cricket says that she needs a break from them, and Alice moves to pack their bags. She explains that she booked a night at a hotel for them and is kicking them out of her house for the night. The Greens, minus Alice of course, enter the hotel and are enamored by the automatically sliding doors and complimentary services. I like it when they remind you that these are people who have never experienced technology before.
They were born on the cob.
Raccoon Alice is able to enjoy her hobbies in peace, but knocks over Cricket's spider jar while exercising. She yells at him to pick it up before remembering that she's the only one home. And she tells herself that she's happy that way. While cooking, she gets a stool in order to reach a salt, being met with Saxon's gaze. Alice rationalizes to herself that lots of people talk to themselves when they're lonely, for catching herself and denying the loneliness. Alice takes Saxon to the hotel and demands that the family comes back home to clean up their stuff. Bill says Alice wants a peace and quiet, and everyone coming home would ruin that. He makes Alice go back home to enjoy herself. While watching TV, Alice realizes how lonely it is without everyone else. She disguises herself and goes to the hotel receptionist and pretends that she's a guest, demanding that the Greens be kicked out. The receptionist tells her that anyone can do anything in the hotel, and they'll only be called out if there's something truly awful, like a rodent infestation. Alice goes to the pet store and buys a surplus of hamsters before sending the rodents into the Greens' room. A staff member enters the room and is furious to see them, but Bill says that they didn't bring them in, and he'll have to ask for their money back. The worker panics to avoid this outcome, offering the Greens an upgraded room and an extra night stay. Hang on, water. Thank you. The Greens accept, angering Alice, who gives herself away by expressing her bewilderment. They'll ask her what she's doing, and Alice explains that while she thought she was happy before they moved in, it was actually lonely and quiet, and the line is delivered in a super weird and awkward way, and I don't like it. and she'd rather not go back to that. She asks if they can come back home, and Bill refuses. Cricket calls him heartless, but Bill says that they just got an extra night stay in an upgraded room for free. But he does invite Alice to join them, which she accepts. Family Legacy. This one's a good one. More Alice episode. I like it.
You got 3 vids, so that means actually I got tripping.
That's 2 vids and an image.
2 vids and an image. Oh, that means a special.
Yeah. A pair of retailers, Don and Don, that's DON and DAWN,
Got it.
admired the greenhouse and its potential to be bulldozed down and replaced by a yoga studio. Alice refuses, and they write her a check, which she tosses aside. Cricket picks it up and is shocked to find how much money Alice literally threw away. Tilly tells Alice that she must hate money, but Alice says that the Green family treasure is worth 10 times as much as what the retailers are offering. Cricket's attention is attracted, and he's eager to dig up the treasure. Alice takes a piece of paper out of her wooden leg.
Papa left me this clue years ago, but he wrote it in a riddle, and I'm no good at riddles. If you got something to say it to me straight.
Oh, I love riddles. Some of my best dreams have been riddles. I can't wake up till I solve them.
That sounds like crazy training art, though.
Huh?
Sounds like a crazy training art, though. Just in the Sony anime, that shit will do numbers on Twitter.
What if Tilly was betrayed and locked in the hyperbolic riddle chamber for 5,000 years? Tilly jumps at the opportunity to solve the riddle, and she and Cricket read the clue. I'm just going to read the clues verbatim.
Yeah.
To find each treasure, answer a clue, but train yourself to see things anew. Start at the porridge to be in step with time. Use Bixby's hands to find the next rhyme. Tilly asks Alice who Bixby is, and Alice explains that Bixby and his father, Jerome, were the first Greens to settle the land that the farm sits on to this day. The spot they chose for the farm was important, as a train station was set to be built there for Bixby and Jerome to sell food to the hungry travelers. Unfortunately, the railroad company decided to move the station to the next town over, causing the train to thunder past them without a second thought. Jerome says they'll have to sell the farm if they don't get any business, and Bixby makes a plan to stop that from happening. At the time the train arrives, 9 a.m., Bixby hitched a ride on a horse to sell apples to the train's passengers while they were in it, saving the farm. Tilly figures out that Bixby's hands must refer to his watch, and tells Cricket to take 12 steps forward from the porch and then 9 steps left. Cricket runs into a rock on a final step and lifts it up. Alice says there's nothing under the rock, but Tilly says the next clue is actually on the rock. This is a very weirdly strung treasure hunt to be honest, because you're putting a clue on a rock, like on the bottom of a rock. Like there's no telling what's gonna happen to that. It could be eroded over. It could just straight up fade. It could be there's so much that could happen to that.
I feel like bro did way too much work for this.
Why didn't Alice's father just put some paper under the rock or whatever?
Right.
Or just bury it.
Paper will probably will last even less as long. Did the fucking carving.
Yeah.
But I feel like a riddle on the paper itself would have been nice. God.
So on the rock is written, to save the farm, Matrona had to fly. Her clue is a breeze pulling her through the sky. Cricket asks who Matrona is, and Alice says that her aunt Matrona was the first Green to conquer the skies. She built a plane out of pieces of the farm, which would come in handy when a swarm of aphids attacked it. Her father Archibald set off to sell the farm to keep up, so to stop that from happening, Matrona gathered up ladybugs, aphids' natural predators, and used a plane to dump them on the pest, saving the farm.
Wait, you're saying we have our very own airplane?
Well, we did. What's left of it is buried under the cafe now.
But that's where the next plane must be.
Let's go dig it up. Oh, wait, Gloria will be there. This will require a certain degree of delicacy.
What's ours?
No, I saw you guys coming, so I called the cops and they're on their way now.
That's crazy.
Okay, new plan. We disguise ourselves as giant pigeons and we...
Forget it, Cricket. That airplane's long gone, and so is the clue. I always thought I'd find that treasure one day. Now I know it's impossible.
Oh, come on, Grandma, we're so close to the treasure I can almost taste it. I mean, it tastes really bad.
Oh my goodness, Goblins. We don't need to find Matrona's plane. We just need her propeller. And it's right in front of us.
You know, considering that like the Greens literally lived next door to Big Coffee, Gloria must have had them like on lock immediately
Right.
in order to call.
I think that's probably gonna be my favorite joke so far, just because of how she just had that shit. Because she saw them walking in and went, "Oh, it's some bullshit. Let me just call the police." No issue, no nothing. Straight to business. I respect it.
I mean, last time Cricket brought an animal into the cafe, she almost got fired, so.
Listen, that was like probably like 2 weeks ago in universe. We get back, get over the times, you know.
Grant climbs up the windmill and reads the next clue written on its back. The farmer's dry I wanted to sell. Our family treasure is in a place Alice knows well. And I included this image just because of the initials there. I don't know why I thought that, like, oh, yes, the fact that Alice's father's name starts with AB, this is very important knowledge. Like, why did I think it was so noteworthy? I mean, it's just an initial. The name could be fucking anything. Like, what's wrong with me? I'm a crazy person. What was I cooking in like June? What's wrong? The word well makes Alice recall a period of drought from when she was a kid. In response to the drought, her father attempted to sell the farm, and Alice bucks at every bit of dirt she could find trying to get water. Her father grabs her as demolition is getting ready to happen, but Alice knows it's one of her apple seeds sprouting. Realizing that there must be water, she worms her way out of her dad's arm and gets into an excavator to dig up a massive water source. Her dad celebrates her saving the farm, announcing that that's where they'll build their new well. Back in the present day, Alice realizes where the treasure is. She digs next to the well, finding the treasure. When she sees what's inside, she tosses it to the ground, saying that the farm isn't worth keeping if that's all that's buried there. Brian and Dawn overhear this and restate their earlier offer. Cricket and Toad look into the box to see what made Alice so mad, finding Matrona's goggles, Bixby's watch, and Alice's shovel. They realize that it's a warning and go to stop Alice from selling the farm. Tilly says that every generation, the kid must stop the adults from giving up on the farm. And by the way, I gotta say, this is a very, like, undeserved version of it, because, like, in all the stories, the farm was in, like, genuine danger, and not just because the fucking cranky old lady just fucking threw a hissy fit at seeing some junk.
Yeah.
Like, this is, like, fake, man. This is, like, not worth it. You're not in danger, dog. What's even your plan with after you sell? Do you already have, like, a place in mind? You got, like... Like, are you serious? Not even gonna talk to Bill about it before you sell?
They can't be that serious, man.
So, no, wait, no, you read that. Cricket adds that stuff in the box isn't treasure, but the farm itself is. Alice agrees with them, and they kick Dawn and Dawn after property. They make an addition to the treasure, totally undeserved, by the way. Cricket and Tilly the farm with a message very unsubtly saying never sell. Bill comes to us out excited to join the hunt, but disappointed to learn that they already found treasure in the servants' meeting. Ooh, Glory episode. Well, Big Coffee episode. Mostly Glory episode. Gloria tries to fix the coffee maker, and Cricket says that he just needs to cut the wires. Gloria says that's never the problem, but Cricket doesn't relent. Gloria gets in Cricket's way, and Cricket accidentally knocks his pliers into part of the coffee machine, causing steam to come out. After it clears, Gloria tells Cricket that he needs to listen to her more, and Cricket says that since they're co-workers, she needs to listen to him more. Gloria sarcastically asks what his great ideas are.
Why do we have bagels when we can have donuts? Bagels are boring. And also, why do all the prices have to end in 9? Why not end it at 3? I like 3. And these weirdo paintings of nothing should be replaced with paintings of action.
I didn't realize this before, but I just realized this like just now. Chai tea and chai tea latte. Come on.
Motherfucker.
Come on. Got tea latte over here.
That does sound like a big city green type of thing. A big city thing they will do.
Ended at 3. I like 3. And these weirdo paintings of nothing should be replaced with paintings of actual things, like dogs wearing swimsuits. Everyone likes dogs.
Whoa, these paintings are abstract art. Of course, I wouldn't expect you to understand it. The artist poured their heart out, and this canvas caught the pieces.
Boring. Where's the dog in suits?
By the way, I should mention this is the first episode to contribute to my Gloria and Cricket sibling agenda. They are incredible. Better, I love it. I love the dynamic so much. So Gloria leaves to take her break and puts Cricket in charge, and he forms an idea.
Breaks over.
I heard Cricket has an idea and started fucking tweeting.
Why, Gloria?
What did you do?
While I was in charge, I just put one of my great ideas into motion.
My paintings! You ruined my paintings!
Your paintings? You mean the ones that have been hanging here forever? The ones that everybody ignored? Nobody ever gives a passing glance? None of them have ever sold? Not even one? You painted those?
Yes, I went to art school for 4 years.
Well, that stinks.
And now, instead of this piece being about how my parakeet doesn't love me, it's just garbage.
By the way, the parakeet got retconned out of existence in this very same season. Now it's a parrot. Gloria continues to rant about how Cricket ruined her art, picking one up and going to throw it away, and a customer asks if it's for sale, and Gloria gives it away for free, realizing afterward that he actually likes the painting. A slew of customers come up to Gloria and buy every single painting. Though Gloria is a bit demoralized by needing Cricket's help to sell her paintings, she's willing to utilize it, if that's what takes to sell her art. Sonic the Hedgehog walks in and asks if they have any more paintings, and Gloria and Cricket get work to making more.
Let's see here.
Ready to order?
Tilly, what are you doing here?
I'm helping out while the artists are busy making beautiful, majestic art.
Well, in that case, one coffee for Bill, please.
Coffee for Bill? Is there a Bill here?
Tilly, my name is Bill.
Here you go, Papa. Freshly brewed.
Oh, thanks, sweetie. Tilly, what is this?
It's still milk and gummy bears. I haven't completed the employee training yet.
Okay, well, you gave it your best shot. So good.
I can tell you're not drinking it. Come on, give it a try.
Well, all right.
Go on, drink the whole thing. All of it.
It's an S tier rage baiter right there. Yeah.
This little buddy Tilly's a demon.
Yeah, she's great.
That's my goat. Tilly the goat.
Yeah, at first I wasn't sure if she didn't know that his name was Bill or if she was rage baiting, but I'm pretty sure she's rage baiting now.
I'm 99% sure he's reboot.
So, when Gloria is gone to take a break, Vuka Vukojevic, a curator at an art museum, takes a look at Cricket and Gloria's artwork. Vuka asks Cricket made them by himself, and he takes full credit.
Well,
the lesson here is never leave Cricket unattended. I mean, unsupervised. Just don't.
Never get.
Don't leave him alone.
Get ideas.
Don't let him do anything.
Don't let Cricket. Just those 3 words. That's the lesson.
True. She gives him the address in the museum, saying that she wants to feature his artwork there. She leaves as Gloria comes back, who asks what happened. Cricket brags about how Vuka wants his art to be shown in the gallery, and Gloria is delighted to see that Vuka wants to show off their artwork. Cricket says that she was talking about his contribution, since Gloria's art never sold before. Gloria says about her, Cricket's art is just scribbles. Cricket takes offense to this, saying that he draws doodles. Gotta say, I side of Cricket on this particular conundrum. Scribbles are more like just kind of sliding across the page with no real rhyme or reason. Yeah. Doodles is like a shitty horse.
Doodles got aura compared to scribbles.
Sure. And Cricket says that she should come to the gallery to watch him sell out of all his art. Gloria says that she'll be there to watch him fail.
Good.
At the gallery, Cricket struggles to sell anything, the pressure made worse by seeing other artists' pieces get sold. Vuka approaches Cricket, asking why his art isn't like what she saw at the cafe, and Cricket says that he got rid of those pointless blotches. Vuka tells him that was a mistake, and this new art is awful. Cricket says that he can sell peace to the next person he sees, but fails. Cricket sits with Gloria to talk about how people hate his doodles, and
the art world's a cruel place. It'll chew you up and spit you out. Wait a second. I couldn't sell anything. Just like you. Rude. No. I mean, we had something when we worked together. But I squandered it. We should go back to being a team. We could sell these paintings and you could make a good impression on Vuka. That is, of course, if you'd be willing to work with me again. Let's do it. You got any paints? Just leave it to me. Also, please don't touch my hair ever again.
My take is that they're both horrible people.
Yeah.
Cricket goes to the employee-only closet to grab some paint buckets, allowing Gloria
each other because they follow the universal constant of 2 negatives makes a positive.
Yeah. Of course. And it allows Gloria to paint over his pieces, and they end up selling everything, just like before. However, they get carried away, and Gloria ends up painting over other artists' work as well as Cricket's. I forgot the apostrophe, fuck. So Vuka keeps all of the profits earned from the sold paintings. Outside the gallery, Cricket apologized to Gloria, saying that things could have gone better. Gloria said they couldn't, as it was the first time in years she felt alive as an artist. They had to make a pretty good team. Rated Cricket. Oh boy. Yeah, I should have chosen a different thing for that clip. You're gonna have to look at front-facing Cricket for a while.
That's a frame. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, I should not do that one.
I'm so used to 3/4 quarters Cricket. I don't think I like 4 full facing Cricket very much.
Back home, the theater only had one screen and an owl infestation.
This'll be a nice change of pace for our family movie night.
By the way, I cannot go back to any of these goddamn episodes because, on the process of compiling clips, these specific moments are just ruined for me. They're burned into my brain, and I hate hearing them because I think I gotta overlook this, make sure it flows well. No, you're just watching TV. You're just watching TV, Tyler. It's okay.
Lock the fuck in. You hear the words movie night, you start fucking tweaking on your bed.
Cricket sees a poster for a movie called The Kiss of Death. He begs Bill to get them tickets for the movie, fabricating an entire synopsis based on just a poster, saying that it's perfect for a manly dude like him. Bill says that Cricket's movie's choice sounds mature, and they already decided on seeing Kroblin's 2, which is... Kroblin's as a franchise seems to just be basically just a parody of, like, any DreamWorks slop film, and, like, not just, like, DreamWorks film in general, but, you know what I mean when I say DreamWorks slop, right? You know, like, shit like Trolls.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah. Dude, you would not believe the shock I felt when I learned that, like, Trolls has actual, like, fans and shit. Like, people
the fact that it has multiple movies. And
it shouldn't surprise me that much considering how many movies and shows there are, but, like, I still find it crazy that people that, like, real...
all of them has fans? Like...
They're, like, real people who aren't, like, children, like, actually stomach those movies. I kind of feel the same way about zombies, but to a lesser extent.
Yeah.
Zombies is such a stupid fucking franchise. Oh my god. I just want to rant. Okay, so, like, in the first Zombies movie, it made clear that the quote-unquote zombies are just a group of people heavily affected by nuclear radiation. Yeah. But then in the sequels, they have, like, werewolves and shit, and they're just werewolves. There's no, like, twist to justify their existence. They're just werewolves.
It's just a little different.
And also, the Zombies TV show that, like, semi-recently came out, you know what the premise of that is? The premise of the Zombies animated show is that they use time travel powers to restart their senior year of high school over again. And, like, that was just insulting to me because that came out, like, around the time when I graduated. And, like, no one in their right mind is gonna want to do that again. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? This show is not made for actual high schoolers. I'm convinced that show is made for, like, middle schoolers. Because no high schooler of, like, any point wants to do a whole their whole last year again. No, I do not believe that is a demographic that exists.
They had a fucking time machine and they said, I want to go back to school. What a fucking loser.
Why don't they just have the show be set during their senior year and not have time travel shenanigans? Like, what? Right. What's the point?
It's not like they ain't crazy habits in the senior year. Just like, just do it again for it to be like, oh yeah, I gotta do that again. Just have it in the senior year.
Yeah, like at most you get like a jacket at the tail end of it.
I guess.
Where did I put my varsity jacket? I have no idea. I know I got a jacket, but I have no idea where it is right now.
It's probably somewhere. It'll just pop out from like the fucking couch cushions one day and be like, oh shit.
Well, Cricket says that Kroblin's is for babies, and he wants to see a movie for a man like him.
I'm a man now. I'm basically the patriarch of the...
about a man. For men like him, and I was thinking the fucking SpongeBob clip where he goes like, I am a man. And he pulls out like a fucking small brush.
This family, after grandma. I'm a man now. I'm basically the patriarch of this family. After grandma, smart boy.
I just don't think you're mature enough for a movie like Kiss of Death. Besides, in Kroblin's, sometimes they throw in jokes only adults get. That's just as good.
Plus, they'll probably have a dance party at the end. You love dance parties, Cricket.
Yeah, I sure do. I mean, that sounds dumb.
You're still a kid. You don't need to be in such a rush to grow up. So who's ready for Kroblin's?
Kroblin's! Kroblin's! Kroblin's!
I think it's so funny that Alice is excited to watch Kroblin's.
Extra grown ass woman.
Like, she's so grumpy about everything else, but yeah, I watched the troll fart movie. Hell yeah. Well, since the Greens are early, they have some time before their movie starts. Bill goes to grab popcorn, Alice scopes some seats out, and Tilly explores the theater. Craig gets angered by a cardboard advertisement for Kroblin's 2, saying some stock lines and punches its face off, attracting the attention of some teenagers, one of which is voiced by Robin, Scott McVille. He's like a pretty common voice actor for the show, but I like hearing Robin's voice from Well, also the original Teen Titans, but most importantly, Teen Titans Go. Teen Titans Go is really funny when you don't got a bitch in your ear saying it's not. Like, I'm sorry, I'm sure the original show is great, but like, here's the thing: did the original show had Cyborg shooting a rocket launcher at a nuclear reactor just for the sake of clearing some space? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so.
Okay, but the Teen Titans Go got Cyborg getting doxxed by the episode's main villain online, and he got to fucking fight him in gladiatorial combat.
Does that fucking happen in Teen Titans?
That's actually fucking happened. He beats this guy, this robot guy named Atlas. He beats his ass on a racing game. He fucking docks his ass, beats up the rest of the Teen Titans, and then he gotta beat him up in a fucking gladiatorial combat. that was the whole episode, and it's peak. I swear to God, it's peak.
If they did that episode in Go, they would definitely use Control Freak. Something I find funny about Go is how attached they get to certain characters. Like, they really like using Control Freak as a kind of just like, this is what the internet is saying about us, we're gonna bitch. I kind of feel iffy on those episodes because I used to hate them, but now I can just kind of respect the boldness. But I don't know if I still think they're that funny. I think it's weird when they dedicate serious time to the episodes to just complain that more people like Young Justice.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, just stick. I think you just stick to what you're good at. Whatever, group of teenagers. Where is it? As a place. Yeah. Attracting the attention of group teenagers going to see Kiss of Death. Chris asks he can sit with them, and they agree. So Cricket follows them to see Kiss of Death. While Tilly explores the theater, she bumps into an usher who gives her 3D glasses, advertising them with the words, "See in a whole new dimension." Tilly puts them on and continues her exploration, believing that she's been transported into an alternate dimension. Meanwhile, Bill's popcorn quest leads him to a stand advertising the best popcorn in the galaxy.
You know, popcorn is one of my favorite foods.
Fascinating.
This popcorn is cold and stale. This bucket says best popcorn in the galaxy.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of words on a bucket.
What? No, son. It's a promise. And by golly, I'm going to make sure it's an honest one.
It's not even the last time he does something like this. He takes the word best very seriously.
In
the theater, Alice finds some good seats, but they're already taken by a family of 4. She pretends to be a frail old woman on death's door to manipulate the family into giving them her seats, and it works. Meanwhile, at the Kiss of Death screening, the teenagers get in enough trouble, but the usher stops Cricket as he doesn't have a ticket. Cricket tells the teenagers to go ahead of him, and they do. He tells the usher that they both know that he's trying to sneak into the movie, but he should let him in, as he's very mature for his age. The usher says that while he appreciates Cricket's honesty, he can't let him in without a ticket. Cricket walks off but rushes back in to try to get into the movie. When this fails, he rushes into the projector room, and the usher calls security. Back with Bill.
The key to great popcorn is the right ingredients, like a nice cup of homegrown Montgomery Reserve.
You just carry that around with you?
Oh, never leave home without one.
Bill asks if the vendor can smell the difference, and the vendor says that he can't. Bill tells the vendor that soon he really will be selling the best popcorn in the galaxy. Alice defends her seats against a bunch of kids, tossing them across the theater. She succeeds, and so a grown man sits down on one of her seats. Quickly. In the projector room, Cricket is hiding from security. He thinks he's been caught, but the guard actually found Tilly, who she carries out, putting her off of Cricket's trail. Cricket finds a projector showing.
Getting teleported in there.
Sure. Cricket finds a projector showing Kiss of Death and sneaks in that way. As Bill shows the vendor how to make popcorn, the other people waiting in line grow impatient. When the vendor tastes Bill's popcorn, he proclaims it's the best he's ever tasted, and he'll always strive to match Bill's standard. One of the customers in line demands his popcorn, and the vendor says that he'll get it in about an hour. The customers grow angry at Bill and
for popcorn, I will blow that whole building up instantly.
I mean, that's how long it takes to make the best in the galaxy. Bill has corrupted the vendor with his high standards.
You leave him out of this. Leave Bill out of this.
Customers grow angry.
Popcorn, man.
Yeah. They grow angry at Bill and gun for his popcorn. Just as he's about to get jumped by the crowd, Tilly saves him by blasting soda at them. Once they're in the clear, Tilly takes the 3D glasses off, returning to her own dimension, in her mind, at least. Bill and Tilly sit down in their seats, and Alice complains about the man sitting down next to her, but Bill tells her to just enjoy the movie. Meanwhile, Kiss of Death starts, and Cricket is horrified to learn that it isn't an action movie at all, and instead a romance. He runs at it, and it's very explicit too. She takes a skeleton, fucking trench coat on, and just throws her finger up its rib cage. And this is the movie just started, and it's already going into this that explicit shit. How's it even showing in a movie theater, man?
Yeah.
Where was I? He runs out of the theater, back to Croblin's too, and tells his family what he saw, his motions while doing so causing the growing man to leave, giving Cricket his seat. Alice tells Cricket to never grow up, and Cricket says he won't. He gets in the seat and enjoys the movie. I'm making a weird sense of nostalgia recapping these. I was I remember exactly where I was while doing these. Exactly what I was doing. Feels weird.
Another day, another free scone. Hey, for the last time, those aren't free. Well, at least dinner at home is free. So, Gloria, what you doing after work? I've got some guests coming over to stay at my apartment through Sharebnb. Sharebnb? Why would you do that?
Shout out to the disappearing scone. The spit scone has completely evaporated. Cricket saliva is pure acid.
Over to stay at my apartment through Sharebnb. Sharebnb? Why would you do that? I hate bees. Of course you want to know what that is. Sharebnb is a service where you rent out your home to guests, and in exchange they pay you money. Wait a second. I like to have money, and I live in a house. Now that you mention it, your house would be perfect for Sharebnb.
No, it wouldn't. I'm saying it right now. I'm 80% sure nobody will willingly want to live in a house with Cricket.
At dinner, Cricket tells his family about the service, especially how easy it would be to get money. Bill tells Cricket that there's no such thing as easy money, but Cricket insists that the house does all the work, just by being a house, until he says this.
Sounds fun. I can make them something fancy for breakfast. Like cereal.
Bill lets Cricket rent the house, but he makes him promise to see the commitment through no matter what. Later, the tenants, Justin and Val, arrive and are enamored by the authenticity of the Greens residence. Cricket shows them around the house, leading them to Bill's room, where they'll be staying. Bill's surprised to see they'll be taking around his room, but does allow them to, saying that it makes the most sense, despite preferring to know earlier. Yeah, cup's in the way.
Excuse me, I just need to grab this. Whoopsies! Make yourselves at home.
Slob. Absolutely disgusting. I just want to say you haven't spoken in a while. I just want to make sure you're still there.
Hello.
Okay. Good.
Yeah. I feel
Yeah.
alive.
I mean, I don't like demand a reaction for like everything, but sometimes I get worried when you understand, right? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Cricket shuts the door, expecting his guest to go to bed, despite it being the middle of the day. Cricket tries to watch TV, but is interrupted by Justin and Val asking what the plan is for the day, and Cricket says that he was just going to watch TV, expecting them to stay in their room. They laugh at him before saying that they want to do fun farm activities. They list examples, and Cricket says that those are all just chores. Bill constantly asks Cricket will work hard to please his guests, and Cricket relents, taking Justin and Val to do chores. They end up doing every chore twice, but Justin and Val still want to do more. Cricket says that they can go on a possum hunt, pointing under the house and lying about a possum being under there. Once they crawl underneath, he boards the gap up. Satisfied, he heads back to his room, only to discover that they not only escaped, but have decided to switch rooms to his. Cricket is about to kick them out, but is interrupted by Bill, who is impressed by Cricket letting them take his room. He takes Cricket and Tilly to sleep with him. By the way, I don't know if this has been made clear, but Cricket sleeps on a hammock.
How does Dad sleep on this? The gentle curve of a hammock is much better than the lower back.
No, you're more authentic.
No, you are. You are. You are.
I just want to let you know, we love it here so much. We're extending our stay to a whole week.
Oh, wow.
The next morning, Cricket complains to Tilly about how awful housing Justin and Val for one night was, let alone an entire week. But if he kicks them out, he'd be proving Bill right. Tilly says that it'd be great if they decide to leave on their own, giving Cricket an idea, making them want to leave. Tilly said it'll be tough, as Justin and Val love how country they are. So Cricket says that they'll get cityfied. After getting city tips from Gloria, they pose as hipsters to drive them off. And it works until Bill pulls Cricket aside and questions him. Cricket admits that he's trying to get them to leave, saying that he had to work hard for them and their tireless enthusiasm. Bill says that it's work, and work is hard. He finished by saying that he just wanted to see Cricket follow through on something for once. Cricket says that for Bill, he'll work hard to fix this, and never work hard again. Bill tries to clarify what he meant, but Cricket continues, saying that they'll give Justin and Val the most country night of their lives. Cricket tells Justin and Val, who are frantically packing their bags. Hold on. That they'll miss the hoedown if they leave now, exciting them. They go outside and witness the Greens putting on a very stereotypical country hoedown. Justin and Val are offended by the inauthentic and offensive portrayal. I wrote down offended by the offensive portrayal. Wonderful. And then they leave. Bill realizes that no one in the country actually acts like that, and Alice asks Cricket if he got paid. Cricket says that Gloria set up for him with her phone, so it's somewhere on the internet. Meanwhile, Gloria gets $100. Ooh, next episode. Cricket shoes.
The nigga's no longer barefoot, question mark?
No, it's metaphorical.
Oh, man.
Cricket gets a fever from sharing his popsicle with Phoenix. Cricket defends his action, saying that Phoenix is...
I ain't saying nothing.
Okay. Says that Phoenix is their steadfast protector, and that she deserves a treat every now and then. He summons his family, asking that they do his planned duties. He has Tilly work his shift at Big Coffee, then he has Alice spend time with Remy.
Oh, him? That boy's no fun. He's softer than creamed corn.
Hey, I love creamed corn.
Finally, he gives Bill the most important task. that he promised a bunch of kids to go to the dog park and run around with hot dogs and bologna in his pants. Bill asks why he would promise to do that, saying that the dogs would chase him around and try to bite him. Cricket replies that he doesn't know. Sorry, that was a reference to you. I was trying to. I get very paranoid very easily.
Yeah.
If you could explain that.
Maybe.
Bill insists that he won't do it, but Cricket begs, saying that he promised to go. Bill says that he'll go to the park, but only to tell kids not to encourage such weird behavior. At Big Coffee, Tilly tells Gloria that she'll be Cricket for the day.
Anyway, Miss Cho, the owner, is giving employee evaluations, and she is really hard to please. Despite that, she's made me Employee of the Month for 2 months straight. And now I'm gunning for 3. Nothing like a little corporate validation to keep you going.
You know, it's really inconsistent. Like, normally Gloria and Cricket are the only ones working at that particular location, but sometimes they'll have an elusive third employee. It's weird.
He's a figment of both of their imaginations so they can feel better about their jobs.
Gloria tells Tilly not to mess things up, and Tilly assures Gloria that she'll be an even better Cricket than even Cricket can be. Meanwhile, Remy takes Alice to the trampoline park, saying that he's always wanted to go. Alice asks why he didn't, and Remy says that he's always been intimidated by it before, but Cricket says that he'll help him through it. Alice, however, isn't interested in spoon-feeding Remy. Remy asks if Alice can be a jumping buddy, but Alice refuses. He then says that Cricket usually gives him a push to get him out of his comfort zone, and Alice literally pushes him onto the trampolines. Remy tries to protect himself from the other jumpers. It does not work. At the dog park, Bill tells the kids that Cricket's sick and won't ever be doing the run he promised. He then asks who put Cricket up to the task, and they say that he just wanted to do it. Bill asks why he would want to do such a thing, but gets a non-answer. Still, he insists that the run isn't happening, but Cricket shows up with meat around him, saying that sick or not, he's doing the run. By the way, this is another dumb... Hey, I actually have it pulled up today so I can show you myself. Check out this episode's errors page. Cricket should not have gone outside while sick, as that could have made his illness worse. That's the point. That's not an error.
Yeah. My face from plot.
That's not a writing flaw, dog. That's just that's what
my
makes
face from basic writing trope. Question mark.
That's kind of just like what makes the moment important. Look at this. Even though Cricket was sick, Bill touched him a few times. However, Bill could have gotten sick too, since colds and flus can spread. Yeah, could have. Could have. As in, there's a chance it didn't. And as a writer, you can decide that it doesn't. Like, this isn't a problem.
Well, it's not a problem all the time.
Epic Coffee. Gloria bothers Miss Cho by asking what picture would look best on her Employee of the Month photo that she's sure she'll win. Sure. It's not even about the context of the word. For some reason, I always mess up with the word sure.
Yeah.
I think it's the SCU together. Excuse me. Yeah, but... A moment. Right now I'm here. Where was I? Lost my place. Oh yeah. Tilly calls out to Gloria, saying that she did everything Gloria told her to do, asking what to do next. Gloria half-heartedly tells her to do everything again, and Tilly eagerly gets to work as Gloria continues to bug her boss. Miss Cho is impressed by Tilly and makes her employee of the month instead of Gloria.
I can't believe it. I've won that award every month since the real Cricket started working here. I was a winner for once. It's kind of all I had.
Damn, that's fucked up, man. Maybe you should like work hard.
What if you lost the Employee of the Month award to someone who doesn't technically even work there?
Man, Octopus is right there. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I don't care if I need the money. This is horrible for my self-esteem.
Right.
Billy sets out to fix things. Meanwhile, Alice comes out of a trampoline-filled bathroom and asks to find Remy cowering in fear. When she asks what he's doing, he cries that he can't do it without Cricket. Alice takes pity on him and jumps after him. At the dog park, Cricket is about to jump over the fence to do the run, but Bill stops him. He asks Cricket why the run is so important to him, and Cricket says that this is just who he is. He promised that he would do something, and now he's going to do it. Oh, by the way, I'm going to stop myself here and say, this is what my fear for this is. I am so deathly scared of like this whole project becoming this. This is what I'm scared of. What if this is slop?
Yeah, say, but your sizzle and your surface level story.
Yeah. Like what?
Nah, have some faith. You'll be fine.
This is why this isn't a scripted video. Well, it's also a scripted video because the channel with scripted video mostly does video games, and this is not a video game. But you know,
so it's like a filler arc, really.
Yeah, I'd call this filler. Yeah. He says it's just who he is. He promised that he would do something, and now he's going to do it. Bill says he doesn't understand Cricket very often. He does see that he's trying to follow through on a promise, which he does understand. Saying that it's a one-time deal, he takes the meat from Cricket and puts it in his own pocket, jumping over the park fence. Cricket tells him that he just has to I wrote fun, goddammit. Run to the flagpole halfway across the park and back. Bill makes it to the flagpole, but on his way back, a massive bulldog arrives at the park and chases Bill. Bill distracts it by tossing some sausages into the air and makes it back over the fence. However, the bulldog crushes the fence, and every dog in the park chases after Bill. He picks up Cricket and runs. At the trampoline park, Alice teaches Remy how to bounce properly instead of just cowering fear. Alice invites Remy to be your jumping buddy, and they do a move that bounces the other kid in the park onto the hard floor. And Alice quickly leaves the park with Remy. Exiting the park, Alice says that she gets why Cricket likes him now, just as Bill runs into them and gets them to run from the dogs as well. At Big Coffee, Gloria begs Miss Cho not to leave, pleading to be Employee of the Month. Both their attentions are taken by Tilly, who's acting as much like Cricket as possible, making a mess. Gloria stops her, and Miss Cho makes her Employee of the Month again. Gloria asks Tilly why she would give up her Employee of the Month status, and Tilly says that she realized that Cricket's job isn't to be a good employee, but to make Gloria look good by comparison. Yeah. Though Gloria finds it a harsh thing wearing on herself, she does say she appreciates Cricket more. Tilly says that her work is done and leaves, despite having 3 hours left on her shift. As she steps outside, Bill scoops her up and they make it back to the house. The Greens and Remy are surrounded by the dogs, then Phoenix jumps in and tells the dogs that this is her land and the Greens are her servants. The dogs leave and the humans cheer her saving them. By the way, to clarify, when I say Phoenix tells the dogs that, I mean like in dog language. She doesn't start talking. She like barks at them in their subtitles. I think for the most part the show is relatively grounded.
Yeah. So wait till next season. They're gonna get fucking radioactive powers. That's season long. Season 1.
I know what happens next season. I know what happens for the next 3 seasons.
I mean, like the next season after this one, like the newest season.
Okay. Because there was some bullshit in season 5.
Trust me. Cricket is gonna be like the fucking Beast Boy, and Tilly is gonna like talk to animals like I don't fucking know.
Okay. Actually, I guess I wouldn't be too far removed.
Yeah.
And the humans cheer her for saying that. Bill says they understand the Cricket a little better now, and the rest of the family agree. Cricket calls him a good egg before sneezing on Bill's face. Feud fight! The farmer's market is in the pile of a tomato war, with Cricket standing on a pile of tomatoes, saying that he won't stop. Earlier, when I was starting
Especially with my expert marketing techniques. No one can resist the allure of a...
Actually, no, never mind. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, why did I make somebody so small?
Our tomatoes are going to fly off the shelves.
Especially with my expert marketing techniques. No one can resist the allure of a sign.
And I came up with the tomato prices. We're gonna be rich.
No, sweetie, we're not one of those corporate stores that gouges people. That's the whole point of the farmer's market, to have a place for the little guys.
I didn't come here for all this tomato talk. I came here to find a pepper so hot it'll be worthy of my 10-alarm chili.
I'd be happy to show you where the pepper farmer...
Believe it now.
All right, Ma. You two stay out of trouble and take care of the booth.
You got it, big guy? I shall defend the booth with my life if I have to. I will strike down any foes who dare cross our path.
Well, look who's minding the booth.
Chip Whistler?
That's right, Green Beans. It's me, Chip Whistler, manager of Wholesome Foods Grocery Store and a modern Renaissance man.
Last time I saw you, did you chip your tooth?
Yeah, thanks to you. But quick trips to the dentist and these babies are as good as new. A good old composite resin.
Oh man, I know you said that that would go away, but I didn't think it'd be like by the next time we see him.
Well, you know, he only sounds like that when he chips his tooth.
Yeah, all right. I thought it'd be like at least 2 tip episodes before they go like, okay, maybe this is a little bit annoying.
Don't worry. Every time he chips his tooth this season, the whistle effect is there.
Yippee.
But from season 2 onwards, it's just normal Chip talking.
Yeah. I'll cherish the whistle.
No matter what his teeth look like. Yeah, it does annoy me slightly, to be honest. Cricket asks what Chip is doing at the farmer's market, and Chip says that Wholesome Foods has a booth there. Cricket says that Wholesome Foods can't sell at the market as it's a grocery store. But Chip says that he already is, and walks off. Cricket tells Tilly that they have to stop Chip, but Tilly says that Bill told him not to get in any trouble. Cricket retorts saying that Bill told him to protect their booth, and that Chip will take them down if they don't take him down. Meanwhile, Bill and Alice arrive at the farmer's market's Peppers district. That's too many apostrophes. Alice tries a multitude of free pepper samples, but is left unimpressed by every single one. She screams out, demanding for a pepper that can bring the heat, attracting the attention of a merchant that has a pepper-shaped face. Meanwhile...
Put down your wads of cash. I come bearing terrible news. Wholesome Foods produce is haunted. So head on over to Green Family Farms.
Tilly puts on a bed.
Is this the first case of cricket aura farming?
What?
Is this the first case of cricket aura farming?
I like the little landing he does. That's a cool shot.
Yeah. Little guy getting his aura up. Okay, look at him go.
Tilly puts on a bedsheet, claiming to be the ghost of Mrs. Wholesome before touching the food and deeming them haunted. To Chip's dismay, this dissuades the crowd from shopping at the Wholesome Food stand. At the Pepper District, the pepper merchant takes Alice and Bill to the real Pepper's market. Just 1 P there. Well, technically 2 P's, but like I put 1 P where you're supposed to put 2 P's in a row. And that being his tent, full of the hottest peppers around. Alice takes a bite from one of his special super spicy boys and feels a tingle, asking if it's the best he's got. Cricket and Chip's feud continues, and Chip calls him Protocol C, shooting coupons all throughout the market. As customers flock to him, Chip proclaims they'll set up another booth, not stopping until the entire market is Wholesome Foods. Back to Pepper Merchant's tent.
Hotter than 7,000 suns. Behold, the Sultan Pepper. Even look looking at it is enough to make a lesser man's eyes water.
He's right. It truly is the spiciest pepper. What?
Oh, no one's ever eaten the whole thing. Someone call a mouth doctor. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna have to move cities again. Huh?
Zesty.
You know, I don't really like spicy food. It's too spicy for me.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, peppers do, at least, they look like they would taste good.
Never had any yet.
Well, I've had like a spicy lollipop and I didn't like it, so I've never had spicy food again. But you know, peppers look pretty good.
I think most. I think most peppers you probably won't fuck with, but like maybe you just try some green pepper and you like your chili or something, you'll be fine.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't used to need this much water. Something changed recently too. Impressed by Alice's heat resistance, the merchant gives Alice his entire supply of Sultan's peppers. Back at the farmer's market, Cricket rallies the farmers against Chip, and Chip calls for reinforcements. Cricket and Chip both throw tomatoes at each other, plunging the farmer's market into a tomato war, looping back to the beginning of the episode. Chili tells Cricket to stop, and that this petty cycle of revenge and one-upsmanship has only served to destroy the farmer's market, and Cricket notices that their booth has been decimated. He goes down to Chip, laying down his arms, saying that even though they don't like each other, they have to stop before both their businesses are destroyed. In response to this, Chip pelts Cricket with tomatoes, making him lose favor at the farmer's market, and all his employees quit. Bill and Alice return, and someone tells Bill that she got hit in the mouth with one of the Green's tomatoes, and it was delicious. She asks if they have any more. Bill says yes, but asks what happens. Chip reemerges and desperately eats the Green's tomatoes to stop them from selling. When Alice threatens him, Chip notes the Sultan's peppers she's carrying and grabs a whole batch and eats them at once, burning his tongue and chipping his tooth again. And he tucks in the whistle. He runs off until he's saying that he'll have to revenge them some other time. Cricket says they'll be ready, and the Greens will never forget. And then Bill suddenly remembers who Chip is. Breaking news. Ugh. No. I'm gonna try and do that. Cricket tries to get Remy and Tilly to watch him juggle a dozen eggs, but they're both distracted by other things. Cricket complains, asking what the point of doing cool stuff is if no one's around to see it, and Tilly tells him not everything's about him.
Kids, come here! I got something exciting to show you!
What's going on, Dad? Is that pig doing that weird thing again?
Yeah.
The kids go around back, see Bill with a massive watermelon.
This year I'm going for the giant watermelon prize at the county fair. A county fair is a farmer's one chance to spotlight his accomplishments. It sure would be a dream to win.
All right, then. Mr. Green, that's a great dream. And you'll be able to dream it forever. Because there is no county fair in Big City.
What?
I said there is no county fair in Big City. Oh, gosh, you didn't know. I'm so sorry. I thought everyone knew that.
No, everyone did not know that.
Wow, Rainbow, I gotta do that, man. Fucking traumatize them.
Bill dejectedly walks off, and Cricket says that Bill deserves to be recognized for the fruits of his labor. Tilly suggests calling the local news station, and almost immediately after, the news crew arrives.
Wow! Pretty impressive, huh?
I can see it now. Big man, bigger melon.
Hey.
Surprisingly enough, Bill's weight isn't really a topic that gets touched on that much. I mean, it's mentioned sometimes, but like way less than you think it could be for a kids show. I think it's admirable. Or maybe I'm just woke. I don't know.
Am I too woke or?
I'm here in downtown Big City where I found something growing out of control.
Oh boy.
What drove this daredevil farmer to prove his dominance over nature? Bill Green, why did you do it?
Is this being recorded?
It sure is.
What's he doing with his arms?
Well, how did you grow it so big?
I put a seed in the dirt and watered it.
Oh no, he's freezing up.
Made sure it got sunshine, but not too much sunshine. Just kept doing that. That's about it.
Are you sure there isn't a cat stuck in a tree somewhere that we can cover?
He's losing him. I gotta help him.
Rain is good, saves water.
Woohoo! Oh my gosh! Would you look at this watermelon? It's so big. Have you ever seen a watermelon this big? I bet not. It's so amazing. I just wanna dance. Watermelon, watermelon.
What are you doing?
I'm spicing it up a little. I got your back, Dad.
And fertilizer. That's the melon's best friend.
Fertilizer is a melon's friend.
I take back what I said. Keep rolling.
To keep it from growing lumps, you gotta turn it. I keep a schedule, you see? Tuesdays and Fridays. Oh, where do I go?
I can't wait to see Dad's interview. I wonder if anything I did made the cut.
Maybe they'll use one of your watermelon jokes. They were funny.
Well, bless your heart.
Yeah, I find it interesting that Bill was like way more willing to freely talk once the camera wasn't directly on him.
Yeah.
Like he was able to talk about his proud accomplishments. Just
I guess this is how his type of stage fright works.
it's a lot better when he's like not having a microphone directly pointed at him. The next day, the Greens and Remy watched the news for Bill's interview, only to find that the fruit didn't appear a single time and the entire story was centered on Cricket. Cricket defends himself, saying that it was all a blur after he noticed the camera in his face, and that he can't be blamed for them using the material he gave him. Bill Selly says he's right, and Cricket makes for good television. Cricket takes the watermelon along with Remy and Tilly to the news station, intent on making things right. The kids crash into the station, and Tilly and Remy stop them from cutting to commercial, while Cricket presents Bill's watermelon. However, the news crew recognizes Cricket from earlier and beckon him to dance, but he ends up giving in. And Cricket has another like mind sequence. I don't know why. I always find it weird to talk about like sequences that take place in characters' heads. I don't know.
Yeah.
In Cricket's mind, he's in the spotlight dancing for an audience before he notices a watermelon Bill. That is a watermelon that has Bill's face. Bill asks for light, and Cricket tries to keep his light, asking if Bill needs anything else. However, Bill is sure that he needs light, and Cricket relents, letting Bill grow in the spotlight. Back in reality, Cricket snaps out of it and says that he's here to show off Bill's accomplishments, before bringing the camera close to the watermelon, accidentally knocking it into the city streets. Someone probably died.
Oh.
Bill, however, is just happy to see that his watermelon was on TV. I don't like this episode.
Is that release?
No, yeah, not a good episode.
Damn.
For one,
I can probably guess why.
yeah, for one, just getting out of the way, this isn't a show that has like school. And if you'll remember, not from like this project, but from like way earlier, I said that school is like just probably my least favorite setting for a fictional thing.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is because school comes with a lot of stock plots that I've seen done to death. And the advent of internet, one of those boring stock plots can go outside of school. Yippee! I have to watch a bully episode anyway.
Yeah, yippee.
And second off, okay, so I wanted to avoid mentioning these characters, but this episode kind of focuses on pretty nothing characters. There's like a trio of characters that just serve to be just like a posse of Cricket's friends. But like, I do not care about them. They're not like fully characters like Remy and Andromeda are. They only exist as spout one-liners, and it's just so boring. This episode has like 2 good jokes and 1 neat bit of animation, and as you can see, only one of them passed the "Do you get to be a clip in the slideshow" test. So the other joke couldn't have been that good. While Cricket, Remy, and Tilly play an online game with their friends, they encounter the meanest online bullies that ever lived, the Cyber Knights. The Cyber Knights demand that Remy gives them all of his coins, and Cricket tells him that he has to stand his ground, but Remy ultimately gives in and forwards all 1 million of his coins to the Cyber Knights. Everyone but Cricket leaves, and Cricket stand up to the Cyber Knights, calling them a bunch of bullies. When they demand that Cricket bows down to them, he refuses and turns off the game. Behold, the only good joke in the episode.
A block of cheese is a sometime snack. That's a Tilly life tip.
That's not it, to be clear.
You could just stand up to bullies like that.
Hello, Cricket.
What the heck? A robot bird?
No, it's the Cyber Knights in real life.
That's right. We're here to give you one more chance to bow down to us.
See, Remy, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I've said it once and I'll say it again. I'll never bow down to you.
This is come up.
Starters, we'll hack your email.
I don't have an email.
Oh, well, we'll hack your smartphone.
Don't got a smartphone.
Your laptop.
Don't got a laptop.
Your handheld tablet.
Put it under my handheld tablet. Just kidding. Don't got one of those either.
That was the joke.
This guy has no electronics.
Face it, cyber weenies. Looks like you can't touch old Cricket Green.
That's going to be like that whole sequence.
He's buzzing at my phone.
Enjoy your trip, Remy.
Huh? The trip?
Hello there, I'm from the kid-friendly rideshare app Goober. I'm here for Remy Remington.
Oh no, there's been a mistake. I have to cancel the ride.
Well, if you cancel, I'll have to demote you a star.
Not my perfect 5-star rating.
I also find it mildly amusing that passengers get ratings.
Right.
Cricket and Tilly find the rest of their friends being harassed by the Cyber Knights via their electronics being hacked. Cricket eventually challenges the Cyber Knights, requesting to see them face to face. From the bushes, it's revealed that Cyber Knights are just some nerdy kids on hoverboards.
Wow, who got the guess? Tilly ain't seen that one. Got me.
Cricket tries to rally everyone against the Cyber Knights, but they're all too scared, and tell Cricket that that he doesn't have anything to lose, but they do. Cricket's left all alone against the Cyber Knights and proposes a duel to settle things. The leader of the Cyber Knights agrees, so long as she gets to choose the weapon. Cricket lets her, and she chooses drones. Unfortunately, the other Cyber Knights have to go home, so they agree to settle things at dawn. Tilly asks Cricket what he's doing, as he doesn't even have a drone. Cricket says they'll figure something out. The next day, Cricket brings his kite to the park to combat the Cyber Knight's drones. He takes 2 of them down, but the lead Cyber Knight cuts through his kite and demands that he defeat and bow down to them. Cricket refuses, and the drone goes in for the finishing blow, but is intercepted by other kites. Cricket turns to see his friends with their own kites backing him up. Remy says that Tilly told them what he was planning, and their friends say that they don't want to run away for the rest of their lives. They take down the drones, and the Cyber Knights leave defeated, struggling to walk home as the hoverboard's batteries die. This is the last one I did before, I had to go on a forced break.
Oh, yeah?
Because of my back.
Yeah.
Surgery, it's surgery, to be clear.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I know you know, but...
Yeah. So they know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our buddy here went through a surgery post time skip.
I feel like it would sound weird if I just if you're watching a YouTuber and they were talking about some like event that everyone but you knew, you know. Allison,
you out. Fuck you, viewer.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Alice and Tilly are making cookies.
One for the cookie, one for me. One for the cookie, one for me. One for the cookie, one for me. One for the cookie. Sorry, Grandma, I was just finishing up.
I think I titled this file Spice Power Scaling or something.
Yeah.
Let me check. Yep, yes I did. Alice asks what Tilly's cookies are, and Tilly explains that her cookies are famous big city landmarks, and that Alice has to recognize them with how long she's lived there. Alice says that she doesn't need to recognize them and wants nothing to do with the city. Tilly says that Alice would love the city if she just got out and saw it. Despite Alice's objections, Tilly takes her on a tour of big city. Cricket asks Bill what they're going to do, quote, now that the women folk are gone. And Bill says that he's going to use the opportunity to remodel Alice's bathroom, as she never let him do it. He sets out to fix it, surprised to see Cricket joining him in the task. Meanwhile, Tilly shows Alice around Big City, but Alice is unimpressed by all the sights. The tour takes them to the Big City Bank Tower. Tilly just calls it the Big Bank Tower. Where Tilly tries to give Alice a fun fact about when the tower was built, and Alice says that she remembers when it and the rest of the city was built.
I was living my idyllic country life when all of a sudden the land was infested by this horrible city. It's
She says that even though these places are important to others, they're not important to her. Tilly says that she's right. These places aren't important, so... Whoa. You couldn't see that, but that was crazy what just happened. So she takes Alice to some places that are. Back at the house, Bill tries to figure out what to do first in the renovation process, and Cricket smashes the sink's pipe with a sledgehammer, causing water to pin him to the wall. Bill rushes in to help him, but slips on the water and falls into the bathtub, accidentally ripping off the shower head and causing him to be attacked by water. Cricket pushes the water back into the pipe, but that just causes the sink to break, sending even more water in the bathroom, and it starts to rise. Meanwhile, Tilly takes Alice through the city, and Alice warns that no matter where the tour takes them, she's not going to like the city. Tilly says that was the old tour, and now they're on the Tilly Tour, like the title of the episode.
Oh my god.
We're going to check out everything in the city that matters to Tilly. Their first stop is underneath a bridge of train tracks. Alice complains about the noise, but Tilly says that the noise drives people away, making it the perfect environment for the rarest city creature of all.
Tilly, that's just an old alley cat. Is that really what you dragged me here to... Tilly, what am I looking at?
This is a caretaker. She likes peanuts. Half cat, half rat, half critter, and who knows what else.
One hell of an orgy.
It reproduced.
Wow, that ain't nothing you'd ever see in farm country.
Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? Aren't you glad that thing exists?
That's gotta be like disease squared. You put that shit back in the 1800s, we will not be here. We would not be here. Absolutely not.
I'm not sure, what's more horrifying, the fact that it exists or the fact that it reproduced 3 times.
I think, whoa. But maybe the fact that there's more of them is probably more scary than the fact that even one of them exists.
It just looks like another boring statue.
Hold on, Grandma. Watch this. Pretty neat, huh?
Oh my goodness gracious, he moves! Tilly, did you see that? Oh, pay attention. No, he stopped.
Sorry, Grandma. That's all 1 quarter can buy.
1 quarter? Leave it to me, Tilly!
Wowee!
We're gonna be here for a while. Now dance, Corporal, dance!
Cricket, this might be it for us. Before we go, I have to tell you something. When you were a baby, I gave you soda once.
I got something to say too, Dad. I'm sorry. I never told you, but I was the one who broke here.
You broke what now?
Nope, moment's gone. Maybe next time, Dad.
I didn't neglect to mention that the room was flooding. Also, take a look at this episode's errors page. Bill mentions he gave Cricket soda when he was a baby. In real life, this cannot happen, as the baby could get several illnesses if exposed to such. Yeah, that's why he's admitting it when he's on death's door, because you're not supposed to do that. Bill's horrified to see that it's 4, as Alice will be back at 5 for her night bath, and we'll see how they ruined the bathroom. Cricket tells Bill to get a hold of himself, and that he's thinking too much, and they should just move to fix the bathroom. Bill rushes back into the bathroom with Cricket in order to fix it. Meanwhile, Tilly takes Alice to the final stop of the Tilly tour, the back alley of a hotel. Specifically, the laundry room. Their fun gets interrupted when they're caught by a worker, and they're chased throughout the room. Tilly suggests turning themselves in, but Alice says that things are just getting good, and takes her around the corner. Alice and Tilly get up on a laundry board to escape out of the window, but the laundry lady throws a bag of dirty clothes at them, trapping them in the clothes on a clothing line. Alice pushes the turbo button, allowing her and Tilly to escape. Outside the laundry room, Alice thanks Tilly for showing her around the city, but asks why. Tilly says that if you just give the city a chance, there's so much to love. Alice says that she couldn't have done any of this without Tilly showing her around, and they head back home for Alice to take her night bath. At the house, Cricket and Bill aggressively fix the bathroom, and Bill laments that the bathroom looks exactly the same as before, but at least it's not any worse. The clock rings 5, and Alice and Tilly return home. Alice says that the tour went great, and that Tilly had her on a kick of trying new things, before saying that she'll let Bill renovate the bathroom. Dinner party. On Chris Houghton's Tumblr, if you forgot, that's co-creator of the show.
Yeah.
He said that he didn't really like this episode that much because of the. I can go to the wiki. I have the wiki pulled up right here. I can get exact words.
Oh.
Let's see. No. Maybe in trivia. Yes. Oh yeah. This one, he said, I remember for a long time hating the episode Dinner Party. We rewrote and reworked things over and over again, and yet at the end of the day, we still had an episode where we're subjecting the audience to two families bickering for 11 minutes. Also, his favorite episode of Gravity Falls is Summerween. In case you were wondering.
That's the good.
Rumi arrives at the Green residence to hang out with Cricket, but almost immediately has to go back to his house. Cricket says that they barely get any time to hang out with Remy's parents keeping him so busy. He then gets an idea. What if their families were best friends? He gets Bill's attention to ask if the Remingtons, those are his parents if you don't remember, could come over for dinner. While Bill talks to Remy's mom over the phone, Remy looks around the house to see the Greens' quirks and gets worried that their families are too different. Cricket tells him that since opposites attract work for them, the effect should be even greater on their families if they're more different. And then this happens.
Maybe Cricket's grandma needs to get dressed first.
Mom, what are you doing?
You ain't gonna body shame me.
Ooh, this is it, Remy. After tonight, we'll be inseparable.
We can finally start that book club I'm always talking about.
Maybe, Remy. Maybe.
I'm more surprised he's not completely opposed to it.
Yeah, honestly, same. We'll learn later on that Cricket doesn't like books. You're reading.
Yeah. See, Cricket always gave me the book hater type mentality, so I'm surprised he's not completely opposed to a fucking book club.
Yeah. When Remy's parents arrive, Bill is shocked to learn that they own the helicopter. I think this episode is very funny because it's kind of a wake-up call that, like, most of them don't know that Remy's rich. And even more so when they land right on top of his garden.
Wait a minute. Don't I know you from the TV? You play for the Big City Bengals.
Yep, that's me. Always nice to meet a fan.
Well, I'm a fan of the Rain County Roosters.
A Roosters fan, huh? Well, somebody better keep us apart. Here you go.
You just wrote I'm number one.
Yup.
Remy's mom gives Bill flowers intended for his wife, who isn't present for complicated reasons. That we'll get into pretty soon, actually.
Yeah.
That are half eaten by Melissa. That's the goat, if you don't remember. And also, the only one of the animals that I'm justifying with the name because, you know, I have grown attached to her. Inside, tensions rise between the families. First with a member of each family telling a joke that lands with one but not the other. I think it's funny that, like, the joke told by Remy's mom is, like, it requires a lot of context and, like, knowledge, but it's an actual joke. Tilly just goes, like, chickens, am I right? And that's the extent of it.
Introducing the classical stylings of Remy Remington. And accompanying him, Cricket Green, professional pig player.
This sounds awesome. Don't worry, Remy will get better with practice.
We weren't talking about Remy.
Oh, well, pardon me, but my son plays the pig beautifully.
Do you think he, like, taught him to do like spend weekends on this? On playing the pig?
Yeah. I can totally see that happening. he just one hand grabs his son out of bed, tells him to get on the pig. At like fucking 9 in the morning. You're gonna manhandle that pig like your life depends on it.
Remy's mom suggests that they leave, but Cricket and Remy quickly move their families to dinner.
Alice, this meatloaf is really well done.
Thank you. You know, I was just thinking about that game in '09 when you fumbled the ball and cost your team the championship. I'd say that was also well done.
Yeah. Day one hater, you gotta respect it, you know?
Unstoppable hater.
I think it's funny how they moved like the chair from the living room to the kitchen because they didn't have enough chairs to suit two families. While getting napkins, Bill finds the flowers that Remy's mom gave him earlier, and he puts them in a vase at the center of the table. Remy's mom tells Bill that the flowers are ruined and that he should just throw them away, but Bill says that they make the table look nice. Cricket and Remy go under the table to discuss how things are going, and that they need to find a way to fix the evening before their families become enemies. Bill lights a candle to put on the table, saying that the Remingtons are used to nice things. The things mean nice. Remy's mom tries to refuse, saying that things don't need to be nice, and Bill pushes the candle back. saying that he's just trying to be hospitable. Their constant pushing of the candle causes the flame to ignite the flowers, which Bill stomps on to put out the fire, before spitefully putting them back in the vase. He's a very principled man.
Very fucked up, man. Kind of fucked up, man. We should kill him.
Yeah. Cricket suggests they play a game, but is worried as both families agree on playing football. Outside, despite Cricket's best efforts, a very toxic game of touch football goes underway, and it stops being touch football almost immediately. It's just real football. They start tackling and shit.
Did the grandma start it? Did the grandma start the first tackle?
Wait.
Yes.
Yeah. She was the first one to. Also, she tried to play football with weapons, but that was thwarted by saying that the rules of football apply.
I know these characters. Yeah.
Yay! Backseat TV watching. I told you it was a thing. No, I didn't. I didn't tell anyone that was a thing. I've never said it in my life. And where is it? Touch football, yeah. Eventually, Cricket gets the ball and runs to Remy. Then both their families pile up on them. Cricket tells Remy to talk to his parents to get them to stop, but Remy says that Cricket's family doesn't know how to treat their guests. Cricket, and presumably Remy, comes to the conclusion that opposites don't attract after all, and they go off to play with their respective families. Remy gets the ball and he and Cricket charge at each other, but they stop last second to hug. After being questioned, Cricket says that they've been trying to get the Greens and Remington to get along all evening, but it was a disaster. He says that he and Remy are friends, even if their families aren't. Bill apologizes to the Remingtons, saying that they are intimidated by how much they have. Remy's mom says that Remy always talks about how much he loves at the Greens' house, and that they are a bit jealous. After they shake on a good dinner, the Remingtons leave, and Bill thanks Cricket for staying to dinner and offering another perspective. By the way, I know the majority of characters' names, but I don't really mention their names if, who they are as people isn't relevant. Fluffy quest. It's a big one. The important one. At Big Coffee, Cricket serves up a customer coffee with fresh milk from a live cow. Gloria pushes the cow out of the cafe before reminding Cricket that bringing livestock into the cafe was what got him stuck working there in the first place. She then says that she can't wait for Cricket to finally work off the damages, and Cricket brings up his own complaint, saying that he can't wait to be free either. Gloria tells him that he lives in a big city now, and he should start acting like it. Miss Cho, your boss, if you don't remember. I keep putting if you don't remember because this is after the forced 1 month break. So, this is more for myself, really. Stops by to inform the duo of a coffee emergency.
There's a coffee bean shortage in Big City, but a fresh shipment comes in tonight. If you and Cricket can acquire a sack of coffee beans for Big Coffee, then Cricket's debt to the cafe will be cleared?
Finally, Cricket gets fired this episode.
I find it weird how most of the time Gloria can understand Miss Cho's grunts, but in this specific episode, she needed to show her phone. But, weird. Out on the road, Cricket is already celebrating his soon-to-be freedom, but Gloria tells him not to get too excited, as every coffee shop in town will be there for the beans. Cricket asks if they can take the Silverway Bridge, but Gloria says it'll be packed with tourists. At the dock, a multitude of coffee shop representatives are there, fighting over the bags. Cricket dives in, grabbing a bag and almost making it back to Gloria's car. Until...
What the?
Well,
if it isn't Cricket Green. Well, if it is Chip Whistler. I see you've gotten your tooth fixed again.
Yup, with an indestructible bonded polymer. It's very toxic, but worth it. Thanks for snagging these from the Wholesome Foods in-house coffee bar.
Hey, let go of my beans!
Hey, that bag is property of Big Coffee.
Oh, hello there, Ponytail.
Ponytail?
Cricket, aren't you going to introduce me?
I told you, he just keeps getting worse.
Gloria, it's crummy to meet you.
Dang! Where'd you learn that?
Taekwondo. City girls have to know how to take care of themselves.
He just keeps getting worse.
I know your game was like that. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I used to. Gravity falls scared to even get hit hard. Goddamn.
Despite thinking himself home free, they find himself pursued by Chip. Cricket tries to get Gloria to do stereotypical car chase moves to avoid Chip, but she doesn't listen to him. Chip gets in front of them, and Cricket pulls on the gear shift, causing them to crash. Gloria tosses Cricket the beans and says that she knows a place where they hide out, and she takes Cricket to her apartment.
I gotta call my auto insurance and see if I'm covered for hillbilly hijinks.
Ooh, a parrot. I'm gonna teach you that word that Grandma said the other day.
I'm rolling. I'm
You must have gotten that from a movie or something.
Oh yeah, of course.
I want to hold. Hey, don't look at that.
Good luck in big city. Love, Mom and Dad. You're not from here? I thought you grew up in big city.
I didn't move here until after college. I'm from Bedford Park.
Where's that?
It's the suburbs. Just a boring little place no one's ever heard of. When I was growing up, I always wished I were from someplace more interesting, like big city or Paris. But the truth is, I'm not.
ice cream. Can't believe I ate it in one sitting.
Good night.
I don't get it. If you're not from around here, why are you always coming down so hard on me for being from the country?
I guess because I work hard to fit in, but you don't, and yet you just fit in. Am I doing something wrong?
Oh, Gloria. Yeah, probably. But hey, you had me fooled. I thought for sure you were from big city.
Thanks, Cricket.
I debated whether or not I should leave that last part in. It's actually not that important to see, but I decided to, as you know what, maybe sincerity is awesome. Maybe not everything is punchline. Their moment is interrupted by Chip yelling out that he was able to follow the trail of beans to them, though he doesn't know where exactly they are and they're still outside the apartment complex. Using Gloria's phone, Cricket calls Tilly, who provides them with a goat-sheep-powered ride.
Tilly, you coming?
No, this is as far as I go.
Tilly, wait, Chip and his goons are out there.
Exactly. You're gonna need a distraction.
Tilly, it's too dangerous.
Don't worry about me. Just get those beans home safe.
Come on now, Cricket! You can't have it forever!
Tilly!
What is she doing? That was him! Let's go, people!
Every time.
Hang on, I'll be just 1 second.
Yeah.
No, I have it later. I'm back. Cricket asks Gloria for directions to Silverway Bridge. Gloria insists that it'll be gridlocked, but obliges Cricket after he pushes her, as in like metaphorically.
Surprise! I'll take those.
Hey!
What's a city girl like you doing with this country bumpkin anyway? Actually, why don't you come work for me at Wholesome Foods?
Watch out, median!
Come on, city people should stick together.
We're almost to the bridge.
So what do you say, Gloria?
Sorry, Chip. I'm no city girl. I'm from the suburbs.
Oh, nice. Where'd you learn that?
You sucker.
So earlier in this episode, he brags about his new tooth being indestructible, and like, let's think about what chips his tooth the other times.
Yeah.
In 8-Ball, in like 5 super spicy peppers at once, and compared to this, a bag of beans. Like what? Indestructible, my fucking ass, dog.
That's on. Hold on. It might be because of that kick force. Maybe she got maybe she just kick so hard a fucking pool ball just shatter on impact against it. The power scaling big city greens go crazy. Oh my god.
He melted to the bridge, and Cricket cuts through the traffic, finally getting away from Chip, who can't follow them in his truck. Back at Big Coffee, Cricket and Gloria are feel a little bummed at his debt being repaid, as they don't really have they won't be together anymore. They just started to like each other.
So, I guess it's goodbye.
Cricket? What? That was you! I didn't do Cricket! Cut it out!
Oh, I get it.
Whoopsies! Did I get a debt again? Yes, Charlie! I'm trying to stop him, the destructive Sam!
The dream team is back together.
Oh, yeah! With that level of property damage, you're gonna work here forever.
Forever. Forever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I love minimum wage. Yeah.
Yeah. Bill interrupts Cricket, telling him to brush Phoenix. The dog.
The Phoenix. Oh yeah.
I mean, Cricket begrudgingly stops what he's doing to brush Phoenix, but gets distracted midway. He leaves, and Phoenix catches a whiff of something and wanders off away from the house. Later, Cricket pours Phoenix her dog food, but she doesn't come for it. He, Tilly, and Remy search for Phoenix around the house, but none of them succeed at finding her.
Dang, head's getting bigger. Well, she ain't on the roof neither.
Cricket, I'm starting to worry about Phoenix.
Do you think she's okay?
Oh, yeah, she just wandered off. She used to do this all the time in the country.
What if she's out of the city and can't find her way home?
Nah, she and I have a special connection, like an owner-pet psychic link. I'll be able to find her anywhere. Let's go!
They're not successful.
I don't understand why she ran off. She loves it in our place. Why just today you gave her a good brushing, didn't you, Cricket?
Yeah, kinda. Maybe she just got a little confused. After all, she was pretty old.
How long have you had her?
Oh, I've had her just about as long as I've been alive. Back in the country when I was just a wee baby. One summer night, our barn was hit by lightning and burned right to the ground. Mom let me play in the ashes, which was super fun. But to everyone's surprise, she found a little black puppy. The pup was all alone, and by some miracle, had survived. And when we washed her off, wouldn't you know it, she'd been red the whole time. My mom named her Phoenix and gave her to me as my first pet. Phoenix and I were inseparable, goofing off together, growing up side by side. We've been each other's best friends our entire lives.
Neat story, Cricket. I was Cricket's best friend. Neat story.
Yeah, and
Oh.
I hate to interrupt the episode, but I just remembered something that I should have mentioned in Coffee Quest. On the Biggest Adrian's Wiki, on the references page, where is it? Oh yeah. The scene with Cricket and Gloria fist bumping is similar to the fist bump that Sonic and the Avatar do in Sonic Forces.
What? What?
Let me get a couple things out of the way. This episode released in 2018. And Sonic Forces released in 2017. Given that animation takes a long time, I don't think they were referencing that. And also, the fist bump in Sonic Forces, yeah, they got a song about it, but it's just it's just a regular fist bump. Right. There's nothing special about it. I think it's just in both cases.
Speaking of fist bump, why didn't the game made it so that Sonic and the Avatar do a fist bump before doing a double boost.
Yeah, I never thought about it. They just kind of like join hands for a moment and then.
Yeah, they just do a fucking dap up. They just dap each other up and then go. But like the double boost causes fist bump to blast at max volume, and you didn't have to do a fist bump? Question mark? Okay.
You're almost entirely unrelated, but they really should have played like some arrangement of fist bump during the final boss.
Yeah.
Look, there's a reason Sonic Frontiers resurrected like a long drought of terrible Sonic final bosses, and I'm just saying that's the game where they brought back doing an orchestral version of the main theme. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
That's all you're saying?
Yeah. And I mean, think it's not so much a coincidence. Quink.
That's how like it's just how Final Boss has been that good before, but I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Thank God we got Final Horizons.
After Cricket's story, they find Phoenix at a gas station, but she runs away, squeezing through a gate and running into an alley. Remy asks what happened, and Cricket says that he doesn't know, beginning to contemplate whether or not Phoenix likes him anymore. It gets late, and Toby suggests recruiting Bill and Alice. The Greens and Remy get in jackets and take the Clutch, the truck if you don't remember, to search for Phoenix.
I'm a bad seed, Dad. Time to return me to whatever baby farm you got me from and pick out a new boy.
That's not how it works. Remember when you were little, Cricket? You would try to ride Phoenix like a little horse. She didn't like much, but that didn't stop you from trying.
I remember when I was little and couldn't sleep, I'd curl up with Phoenix in her dog bed, and we'd share treats. Remember that, Cricket?
And I remember when... Yeah, good story, Remy. I don't care much for her yapping, but it's nice having someone in the house older than me, in dog years anyway.
Yeah. Hey, you got any good Phoenix stories, Cricket?
Well, there was this one time. I went out to the woods to dig a hole. Last summer I was really into digging holes. I love digging holes! I was gonna dig my deepest hole yet, and I succeeded. Actually succeeded too well and got myself stuck. I was stuck in that dang hole for hours until Phoenix arrived. Phoenix, I'm so happy to see ya. Go find out, girl, go. Oh no! She never was the brightest dog, but she sure was the sweetest. You remember that, Dad?
I've lost my boy.
How'd you end up finding us anyway?
Well, Phoenix shed so much that she left a fur trail right to you. We just followed the trail.
There's a surprisingly high amount of characters in this show that eat animal food.
Yeah.
The number is like 3, but like that's more than you'd expect.
Right. Maybe one of the creators had bio like dog food once and be like, this did not have that actually.
So Bill said gives Cricket an idea, and he tells Bill to go back to the gas station. There they find a trail of Phoenix's fur and follow it all the way to a biker bar. Cricket tries to get in, but is stopped by a bouncer, declaring that the bar is for bikers only. Bill tries to threaten the bouncer, but he's not very intimidating. It does, however, serve as a distraction to let Cricket sneak in. Cricket runs through the bar, looking for Phoenix until he's cornered by a group of bikers. When questioned what he's doing there, Cricket tells the bikers of his plight, which gets them emotional. Cricket asks if any of them have seen Phoenix, and they say that there was a dog whimpering outside earlier, but someone took her. Outside the bar, Bill tells Cricket that they'll make posters, but it's getting late, and they should continue the next day. Sorry. Cricket breaks down crying, saying that he should have brushed her earlier. They drive back home, and Cricket says that he can hear Phoenix's barking. Bill tries to comfort Cricket, but Cricket rushes out, shouting to wherever Phoenix may be that he's sorry and begging her to come home. And she does. As Cricket and Phoenix reunite, Bill wonders why Phoenix just wandered off. The answer soon presents itself.
I guess we'll never know.
Well, at least your whole family is back together again.
Looks like somebody lost their dog. Good thing she tracked me down.
Well, look who finally got out of jail.
Hey, kiddos.
Mom! What?
I don't think it could be like overstated how much like the impact this had when it first aired. Like I still remember my initial reaction. Like, not to put too fine a point on it, but if a parental figure isn't present, you just kind of assume they died, you know?
Right.
And, you know, it's a Disney show. It doesn't happen a lot with like the shows, but, you know, Disney, dead parents, you know, it's kind of a thing, especially in the late 2010s. It's kind of a common joke. Now, you might think that, like, since that's the end of the episode, the next episode should focus on the new character that was just introduced.
Yeah.
Right? However...
Wait, this is the order.
This is the order. This episode premiered in like August. And wait. No, this is stupid. There is no reason why they had to air the Halloween and Thanksgiving specials episodes in between. They totally could have aired the next episode. This is stupid. Because the next episode is the Halloween special. They have like a whole month. This is dumb. This is really dumb. Why did Disney do this? What? Are you kidding me?
Disney, I think we should kill Disney.
Anyway, yeah, there are a couple episodes that happened before Phoenix Rises. Since I'm doing the airing order, this is the curse I have infected myself with. So, yeah. Halloween special. All the specials of the show have a cold open. At least, I think all of them do. Most of them do. As in case you forgot what cold open was, that's when they do a bit before the intro.
Yeah.
So, in the cold open, Alice warns of an oncoming blood moon, but Cricket and Tilly disregard her cryptic warning and go get ready for Halloween. After the intro, Bill puts all the farm animals in the garage at Alice's paranoid command. He hears something and fearfully investigates a rattling barrel, and ends up getting jump scared by a chicken. Bill wipes his brow and tries to get the chicken in the garage with the other animals, but ends up getting jump scared again by Cricket from his secret entrance. After ensuring that he scared Bill, he goes back through into his room and mentally prepares himself with Tilly for their first Halloween in Big City. Soon after, Bill enters their room to eagerly announce that they can go trick-or-treating. However, Cricket tells Bill the good news that they don't need him anymore.
Oh. Back in the country, houses were few and far between. You had to drive us around just so we could trick-or-treat. We drive for miles and still hardly get any candy. But here in the city, homes are all squished together. We're going to get 10 times more candy than we ever did in the country. So now your services are completely unnecessary.
Isn't that right, Papa?
Me and Tilly can finally trick-or-treat by ourselves.
But I always take you trick-or-treating. Can't we just...
Your years of Halloween service will not be forgotten.
But
Tilly, you got the bucket of fake blood?
Fake?
You know, I find this plot point kind of interesting because, like, coming from someone who always had houses within walking distance of each other on Halloween. I mean, I've always gone trick or treating with a parental figure before,
Yeah.
so I just find it interesting that this is the conflict they went with. But maybe, I mean, it's probably different for like Chicken and Tilly, who have like always needed someone to drive them. So like it's a different perspective.
Yeah.
Not really a problem I have, just an observation. Sometimes I worry if I'm corn plating, or SpongeBob roller coaster gifting, or just pointing out the obvious.
We're running out of shit to say about this show. I'm crying.
Alice warns Cricket and Tilly once more to not go outside in fear of the blood moon, which doesn't work any better on them compared to the last cryptic warning. The front door starts rattling, and Alice prepares to strike whoever comes in, but just finds Gloria, who starts to rant about a pumpkin that Cricket left at the cafe. However, Cricket greets Gloria by jump scaring her, making her pass out. Alice drags Gloria's body inside of the house, and Cricket and Tilly leave for trick-or-treating, but are stopped by Bill. He tells them that since Alice is so worried about the blood moon, he'll be their chaperone. Cricket tells Bill that they already have a chaperone. Remy will be joining them with Vasquez. If you don't remember, this guy, his bodyguard.
Yeah. Who got receivers?
As if summoned, Remy and Vasquez arrive by helicopter, but Remy refuses help from Vasquez. Cricket asks what's wrong, and Remy says that Vasquez asked Remy weeks ago if he would go out for Halloween, and that he stole his costume idea. Cricket gets Remy to focus on what's important, having the greatest night of their lives. They eagerly go trick-or-treating, but are stopped as they notice the moon redden, just as Alice foretold. A chicken stands in front of them with blood-red eyes, and soon more chickens. Soon all of the Green's farm animals are surrounding the kids, and Vasquez. Phil beckons the kids to come inside, but the animals have them surrounded. Oh, by the way, in case you're wondering, it is not addressed whether or not, like, the house animals, like Phoenix, are also affected by the blood moon. They just don't appear in the episode.
Damn. We could have got a fucking Phoenix blood moon amp.
Yeah, it was. I find it interesting how it just, like, wasn't addressed. How, like. Yeah. Like, Phoenix and the cat.
Like cutaway gag, like at the end of the episode.
Yeah,
you saw them talk about the blood moon. We're like, oh, I know. Phoenix almost ripped my arm off.
Like they're not even like included in the animals that Bill puts in the garage. Bill begs the kids to come inside, but the animals have him surrounded. Vasquez uses his costume to bundle the kids up and get them to safety inside.
That is a Halloween blood moon. I've never seen one myself, but I've heard grisly tales from times past. Entire farms have been undone by its wicked curse. Families torn apart.
Kind of cut that off kind of weirdly, but...
Yeah.
Bill tells everyone to calm down, as they should be safe if they just stay inside for a couple of hours. Cricket is unhappy with this information, as trick-or-treating will be over by then. He asks Alice if there's anything they can do, but she says there's nothing, before adding that Bill should have locked the animals up beforehand. Bill says that he did, theorizing that they broke out. Gloria wakes up and tries to leave the house, but the Greens attempt to stop her, cryptically telling her that they're trapped. Gloria disregards their warnings, rushing out to go to a party. However, she immediately runs into the animals, who maul her to not death until she drags herself back inside.
Got it.
Cricket looks outside at the happy trick-or-treaters enviously, ranting about how the blood moon has ruined their first Halloween in the city. Bill interrupts Cricket's moping by telling him that there's a way they can trick-or-treat, exciting Cricket. The excitement is dulled by Bill saying that they can do it indoors. They, along with Remy and Vasquez, go to do Bill's idea, while Tilly and Alice look at Gloria, noticing her bites. Tilly asks what happens if a person is bitten by a blood moon animal, and Alice says that Gloria will either be fine or become one of them. Tilly says that they must study Gloria, but Alice says that it's too late for that. What?
He's the one of them. Just call him gay.
I was talking about the animals.
I know, but it's just I just keep thinking of the fucking line. Oh, you're one of them.
You know what? She probably is. Emma says that's too late for study. She ties Gloria up and throws her into the kids' room. She tells Tilly that they have to keep her locked up until she changes, but Tilly says that they should find weapons to defend themselves in case Gloria escapes. Alice agrees and tells Tilly to not go near Gloria. Tilly, however, locks herself inside of Gloria and tells her that she'll help her by curing her of her demon illness. Meanwhile, Bill takes Cricket trick-or-treating by dressing up as an old lady and handing out porcelain horses to the kids in Vasquez. Cricket is thoroughly unamused, and things aren't made any better by the animals breaking the fuse box, causing the lights to go out. Vasquez goes to scope things out and sees something horrifying. The garage door is open.
Okay, trick or treat, open up. Let's see if Dad can top Jill.
Hey, if you don't want your porcelain horse, can I have it?
What's happening, my dudes? My name's, Zill. Come on in, kiddos.
Trick-or-treaters don't usually come inside, so that's stranger data right there, but okay.
You little dudes like bobbing for apples?
Really? Yeah!
Great! Of course, I'm fresh out of apples, but I got these eggs. It's pretty much the same. Bite gently now, because they are raw.
Is this some kind of sick joke?
Oh, come on, I'm trying here. Zill can give you a cool Halloween. Just give him a chance.
There's nothing cool about salmonella, Zill.
I got one! Oh, I swallowed some shell.
Oh.
That's probably not good for a growing boy.
Remy will start coughing blood tomorrow.
Remy becomes just the new Kenny of the show. Season 5, every episode of Season 5 should end with Remy dying in horrifying ways.
It's all off screen, but we all know it happened.
Meanwhile, Alice returns to the kids' room with weapons and is horrified to see that Tilly locked herself inside. Tilly, too, is horrified at the prospect of her research being cut short. She attempts to get a saliva sample from Gloria, but Gloria bites her, her scream making Alice cut through the door with a chainsaw to stop things. Oh, by the way, with me saying like horrifying as being always said, it reminds me, when I was in middle school, I don't remember the context of the conversation, but I remember someone saying that, like, horrifying is something you're scared of and is real, and terrifying is something that you're scared of and it's not real. And, like, their reasoning was the fact that terror movies don't exist, but horror movies do. I have, like, no real take on that, but that conversation has always stuck in me for some reason, so
yeah,
that's just how I employ it when using it. I don't know if it's, like, at all accurate or if the words are interchangeable, but, yeah.
Yeah.
Where was I? Oh, yes, live sample. When Gloria bites her, her scream making Alice cut through the door with a chainsaw to stop things. Despite Tilly's pleadings? Is that even a word? Pleas to the contrary. Pleas to the contrary. That was one comment, that was a period. Back in the bathroom, Vasquez walks in on Cricket's outburst to deliver the bad news. However, Remy has had enough and lunges at Vasquez, calling him a costume stealer. Everyone in the house except for Gloria is arguing now, allowing for the perfect opportunity for a chicken to find Cricket's secret entrance and enter the house through it. Soon, all the animals get the same idea and barge into the house. Cricket gets chased to the kitchen and rummages around the drawer for anything to use. He finds a flashlight and flashes it at Melissa, finding that the animals are weak to the light. Cricket goes around the house, flashing the light at the animals until the battery died, forcing everyone, minus Gloria, into the basement. Gloria got mauled, by the way.
That's
right, sweetie. The blood moon will be over in a couple hours.
Right. That's what I meant.
I like when characters are totally content with their deaths. Bill mumbles to himself that he didn't think things would get this bad, which is heard by Cricket. He literally backs Bill against the wall, asking him what he meant by that, until something falls from Bill's pocket. Cricket picks it up to see the lock of the garage. Bill admits that he let the animals out, because he didn't want them to trick-or-treat without him. He explains that he loved trick-or-treating with the kids in the country, and he panicked when he saw them going off on their own. He unlocked the garage at the Blood Moon Rose in order to keep the whole family together. As everyone soaks about the ruined Halloween, Bill notices dirt on the wall and swears to make things right. He tells everyone that they can still trick-or-treat if they get to the apartment building next door, before picking up a shovel and digging through the house. They resurface just outside the house, under the animals' noses, and sneak into the apartments. Unfortunately, the kid stops by the Green's house to trick-or-treat, letting the bloodthirsty animals out. It's ironic. Even they catch them, that since they're farm animals, they're mostly herbivores. So, is it even possible for them to cut through the skin and then eat them?
I mean, probably if they try hard enough, there's still teeth.
Could a cow eat you hypothetically?
A cow's bite strength is rather impressive, all things considered. So probably it just don't have as much bite force compared to the average carnivore, but compared to a human, it could probably break some bone.
Yeah.
And skin.
That's fair. Everyone runs inside the apartment building, and Cricket is able to admire being able to trick-or-treat while Bill holds the door. But the animals break through and they have to speed through trick-or-treating. While they run, Vasquez tells Remy that he didn't steal his costume idea, but Remy stole his.
I take you trick-or-treating every year, and I'm always a hot dog. Don't you remember?
What? No,
Trick-or-treat! Trick-or-treat! Wow, I got so much candy!
Oh.
I'm thinking just now, unless I'm mistaken, I think this is the first time Vasquez has ever had a spotlight.
Right.
Remy falls to his knees when he finds out that he's a costume stealer and assumes that Vasquez is mad at him. But Vasquez says that he's proud to positively influence Remy's life. Unfortunately, their emotional moment gets them caught by the animals. The Greens hit a dead end and are cornered on the roof.
I bring you into this world and you take me out? Just like that fortune teller predicted.
Bill puts himself into the line of fire, letting Cricket enjoy his candy. Cricket denies Bill his sacrifice, however, saying that he wants to spend his last moments with him instead of candy. The Greens get ready to go down together, when suddenly the blood moon ends and the animals go back to normal. Cricket promises Bill that they'll never go trick-or-treating without him, and everyone made it out of the experience alive. Fun fact, at the end of the episode, there's the episode pans up to the moon, and then it's one quick little jump scare with Cricket's face on the moon saying Happy Halloween. And when I recorded it back when this first aired, that part always got cut off. So it just ended very quickly. Yeah, something like that. I don't actually remember how exactly it was because this was so many years ago. Oh my god. Thanksgiving episode. It's not a Thanksgiving special. There was an episode attached to this episode, but since the A episode is about Thanksgiving, the other episode is just a normal episode that is unfortunately very rare. It's like that one episode of SpongeBob with the paper that had the unfortunate fate of being attached to a Valentine's Day episode. This is in a similar boat.
Got it.
Big deal. Wait, let's resize this.
There we go.
There we go.
Shoehorns, dewdrops, cat hair, white balls, bodybuilders, hairnets, magazines, Swiss cheese, easy cheese, and rocks. And that's the full list of things I'm thankful for.
Wow, Tilly, that's very specific. I'm just thankful we're all here to have a nice Thanksgiving together.
Philly, when you you get to be my age, the only thing you're thankful for is that death hasn't come for you yet. But when he does, I'll be ready.
I tell you what I ain't thankful for. Crummy old TVs that don't even work. How am I supposed to watch the game on this ancient thing?
I find the idea of just like static being what you're watching, but like overlaying it is like a weird filter. That's very funny to me. Tilly fixes the TV temporarily by adjusting the antenna, just in time for them to see a commercial for Price Busters store-wide deals. Cricket turns to his family, saying that this is the perfect opportunity to get a new TV, but Bill is against spending Thanksgiving in a store. Cricket, however, assures him that no one will be shopping on Thanksgiving. As soon as Greens enters the store, he's proven wrong. Price Busters is a madhouse of people fighting to secure the best deals on whatever they can find. Bill says they should just go back home and eat their Thanksgiving dinner before it spoils.
It's all fine and good until we sit down and go back to sweating like bats in the daylight. Y'all, a new TV could change our lives. Grandma, you'll be able to hear this TV without your hearing horn.
Really? All right.
And Dad, you'll see colors you've never heard of, like red and orange.
Orange does sound nice.
All of which is presented in glorious HD.
HD?
HD. He's nuts.
Count me in.
And then they go further into the store. Unfortunately, they end up right in the middle of a deal-triggered brawl and get separated. Cricket shouts to split up and meet at the TVs. Alice finds that the only language the shoppers understand is fighting, which she's happy to speak. Bill, meanwhile, squeezes his way out of the crowd, his mind changed by the TV back to his initial mindset of wanting to get back home. He runs into a kid trying to reach a fishing pole on a high shelf to gift to his dad. Bill is at first happy to help the child, but his mind is soon changed when he sees how good the pole is for such a low cost. He runs off with the pole, leaving the kid behind. Tilly finds herself blocked on the way to the electronics section by a crowd of angry shoppers, solving this problem by dousing the floor using a giant bottle of olive oil and walking over the tripped shoppers. Cricket finds a sizable flat screen.
Yeah, I gotta call the family. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, whoop,
Cricket!
So that's the thing.
Add to the hack section in his in the fucking Cricket versus Bell wiki entry. You got fucking echolocation, sound manipulation.
However, that thing also attracts the attention of another family that grabs the TV first, causing a fight to break out between the Greens who arrive shortly thereafter and them. Cricket gets knocked into an employee-only room, leading him to the security room, which he confuses for more TVs. The manager of the store, Lewis, walks in and starts monologuing to Cricket about the show on the screens. Lewis explains that he has to work in the store every year on Thanksgiving, so he's decided that he'll ruin Thanksgiving for everyone by making them fight over low prices. Cricket proclaims that the Greens won't be any part of his game, but Lewis says that they're already, just like the rest of the shoppers, before releasing his big finale, a huge TV with a lot of buzzword qualities, all for the low, low price of $1. How does this keep happening?
Then the Greens gonna have to see me about that TV.
Every shopper in the store, including the Greens, all mindlessly try to claim it. Cricket rushes out, grabbing a hammer from a cardboard cutout of the store mascot, and throws it at the TV, snapping the shoppers out of their metaphorical trance. However, they're still very angry at Cricket for smashing the TV. Cricket says that the deals have made everyone lose sight of the meaning of the holiday, and that they should all go home and spend Thanksgiving with their families. His speech is immediately undermined by someone running in the store to announce that another store is selling TVs for $0.25.
A quarter?
Yeah,
Man, they're gonna have to see me.
Causing almost every shop for the store to rush out. The only ones left to appreciate Cricket's speech are the Greens. Cricket hugs them and says that they should go home and enjoy dinner together. However, Bill says that the food is for sure spoiled from how long they've been at the store. Cricket has a plan to save dinner, though. He uses pre-packaged store food to approximate a proper Thanksgiving meal. Cricket says that he's thankful that the family is all together and back to normal, before noticing Louis sulking in the corner. He invites Louis to join them, which he graciously accepts. They all sit down to enjoy dinner alongside watching football on the not entirely destroyed giant TV. Tilly attempts to lure some... next episode. Forbidden Feline. Tilly attempts to lure some of the farm animals to join her tea party, but is unsuccessful. Then, a cat suddenly saunters onto the Green's yard and onto Tilly's lap. Tilly looks at the cat's collar to learn that his name is Anoush. Tilly's time for Anoush is cut short when Alice yells at her to drop the cat. Alice tells Tilly that Anoush belongs to her worst enemy, a man next door named Mr. Gregorian. Immediately after, trash falls on Alice's head, courtesy of Mr. Gregorian himself.
Trash from the trash woman!
The only trash I see around here is you, Gregorian!
I don't like you, angry woman!
I don't like you!
I don't like you!
Well, I don't like you!
I don't like you!
It's complicated.
Spoiler alert, it's not complicated. They both hate each other for honestly petty reasons. It's petty but understandable, really.
We'll see. I'll be the judge of that. I'm a lord of petty bullshit.
Well, the reason it's revealed in season 3.
Fuck.
Despite Alice telling her not to see Anoush, Tilly is sure that Mr. Gregorian and Alice's feud shouldn't get in the way of her and Anoush. She decides to pay Mr. Gregorian a visit to talk things out. Unfortunately, he recognizes her as Alice's granddaughter and denies her request to see Anoush. Tilly swears that she and Anoush will be reunited, and later puts out some tuna and milk to lure the cat.
You're trying to hang out with Mr. Gregorian's cat? Tilly, you gotta be careful. That man is a Dracula!
You think all old men are Draculas.
In Cricket's defense, his first name is Alucard, canonically, so...
Listen, Alucard is really just a cool name.
It is.
You gotta respect the hustle. If my parents named me Alucard, I will love them for the rest of life.
Cricket warns her that both Alice and Mr. Gregorian will be keeping an eye on her. Tilly agrees, saying that she and Anoush will have to hang out in secret. This works for a time, but Tilly eventually gets caught by Mr. Gregorian, who takes Anoush away from her, and swears that she will never see Anoush again. To this end, he puts up patio fencing on his balcony, which Anoush tries but fails to get through. Tilly tells Cricket that Mr. Gregorian doesn't love Anoush like Tilly does, and that she must rescue him. To be clear, she's rescuing Anoush, not Gregorian. He gets on Cricket's head and requests a boost, which he reluctantly does, accidentally getting a popsicle stick on her dress in the process, which goes unnoticed by both of them. Tilly tells Cricket to keep an eye out for Gregorian, and breaks into his house. Apartment.
It's just a photo. Now where is...
She clarifies that it's just abstract art later, but I thought it'd be funny to frame Tilly being scared of abstract art. Yeah. Nope. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you.
No problem.
Huh?
No problem.
Okay, cool. Once she gets into... once she finds Anoush, Gregorian returned to his apartment after unintentionally scaring Cricket inside. I'm gonna bitch about the wiki again. The Prime Minister Gregorian seemed to appear out of nowhere behind his back. I just realized this probably requires further context. Okay, here. Because of Cricket's belief that Gregorian is a Dracula, there's a bit where bats seem to appear from Gregorian, but it just pans downwards to see some guy transporting bats. It's crash, and man, there are so many times I can mention it, but I'm gonna mention it again. Yes, that's the joke. The joke is that it looks like the bats are coming from Gregorian because Cricket thinks he's a vampire, and that's the joke. That's why the bats are there.
That's all he's Dracula, bro.
That's part of the bit. Oh yeah. Upon entering his apartment, Gregorian finds the popsicle stick that used to be stuck to Tilly's clothing, cluing him into her presence. Gregorian tries to find Tilly and Anoush, but she keeps giving him the slip.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Your favorite hiding place. Maybe your new friend is hiding with you. Stupid closet full of hobbies I never pursue. Anoush isn't here. Little girl isn't here. They must really be gone.
Let's take you home, Anoush.
I love Anoush so much. How will I live without him?
Oh, that's sad. Well, here we go.
Anoush, you made my life complete. Nareen is gone. My friends are gone. Anoush was all I had left.
Not there at the moment, but I thought of another reason to bitch about the wiki. So on the character pages, not all of them, but a notable amount of them, they have this little thing that lists an inspiration, and I'm fully convinced that they just make this shit up. Apparently, Gregorian is inspired by Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
In what way?
Did you get that vibe?
No. There's he's a dude. He's an old guy.
He's he's a guy that's higher in age and lives in an apartment. He has an animal that he sees regularly.
Right.
And fully convinced they should make this up because no source is given here, and
yeah, right.
This isn't even the extent of it. You remember Vasquez Senior from Remy Rescue? The little bit character with the whole joke is that it wouldn't be funny if there was another Vasquez.
Yeah.
Apparently, he is inspired by Flip from the Loud House. You know Flip, the guy that works at the money guy from the Loud House, the little greedy guy.
Oh yeah.
Sell shit. Apparently, he inspired this guy who has one line, and it's literally just Roger. Just This guy is inspired by Flip from the Loud House.
I don't think I see that.
Yeah. This actually comes in. This wiki is really obsessed with the Loud House. A large portion of the inspirations are the Loud House, which I don't believe. I think you're making that up. I truly do.
Big City Greens can be inspired by the Loud House. Big City Greens is actually good.
Yeah. So going back to the emotional moment, Tilly returns Anoush and apologizes to Gregorian for almost taking Anoush away from someone who loves him as much as she does. Though Gregorian is mad at Tilly, he reluctantly allows Anoush to see her, seeing how much his cat likes her.
Oh, I guess everything is back to normal. Isn't it nice, Cricket?
Look, I'm sorry I abandoned you earlier, but if you're gonna fancy me up, at least let me pick the dress!
Okay, the episode we've all been waiting for, Uncaged. As you can see, I had to do a lot of resizing. A lot. In order to fit everything. This may not be the first special of the show, but it's definitely one of the more important ones. I wouldn't say it's the most important one, but of the two this season, and every season has two specials. This is more important than Blood Moon, definitely. In the cold open and a flashback, Nancy, it's the mom if you don't remember, breaks into a dairy factory to free the cows inside.
Hey there, big girl. Cheer up. Today we're busting you out of here. Oh, don't worry. This is fake leather. Now, where's that darn control panel? Bingo, bango.
I just realized. I'm not sure if this has happened in any clips I've showed you thus far, but Bingo Bango, that's like Cricket's catchphrase. He says it a lot. So I thought I'd clarify that. That's like Cricket's thing. Sometimes other characters say it. But it's mainly a Cricket thing.
Yeah. Can Cricket say something else? Can it be 5% less white? Nah. He loses appeal if he's any less white. Go, white boy, go.
Once Nancy frees the cows, however, the alarm is triggered and the cops are quick to arrive. After the intro and back in the present, or at least a day after Phoenix rises, because, 3 episodes in between. That didn't actually happen in between. Nancy is telling the Greens, plus Remy minus House, the story of what we just saw, saying that that's why she was in jail, and also why she wasn't present for the entire show thus far.
Those big corporate farms just make my blood boil.
Yeah, me too.
Also, me as well.
Disney show.
Nancy looking at it while on the poster.
Nancy tells Cricket and Tilly that if they see an injustice in the world, they should do something about it. Bill tries to state the importance of not breaking the law, but is undermined by Cricket. Remy comments on how the family dynamic will change with the addition of Nancy, but Alice barges into the room, loudly announcing that Bill and Nancy are divorced, and she won't be allowing Nancy to stay in her house. Before things can progress into a full-on argument, Remy excuses himself and calls Vasquez to pick him up, not wanting to get involved in family business.
I can respect that.
My friend fixed me up with a place, so I don't need to stay here.
You got a place in Big City?
Can we see it?
Well, how about you kids spend the day with me and then crash at my place tonight?
Yeah!
Oh, that is, if it's okay with your dad.
I don't know.
Bill, you trust me, right?
Sure, I guess so.
Hello there, Nancy Green. I was just patrolling the block on my new patroller skates and wanted to remind you to stay out of trouble, or else you're getting locked up for a long time and I'm throwing away the key. I've got my eye on you.
I included a clip.
Gay, right?
What?
So he's gay, right?
Keys? Well, I never thought about it before. He's never really shown romantic interest in anyone, but sure. I was wondering like how Keys seems to know Nancy because okay, you don't know this yet, but when Nancy got arrested, that was in the country, and Keys is in the city. He's an officer in the
He's
city.
omnipotent. He can teleport himself from big city and the fucking country whenever he wants.
So unless when Nancy got arrested, it was like that close to the country and to like the city. I can only surmise that the friend that set up the place for Nancy is Keys. That is like the only conclusion I can come to. So Keys' appearance makes Bill doubt his decision to let the kids go off her as Nancy goes off with them. Which is further emphasized by Alice very bluntly telling him that he made a mistake. Nancy takes the kids around town.
Oh man, you guys are a ton of fun. So, where are we going next? Outer space! It'd be so cool to go to outer space. Can kids go to outer space just yet? Not yet, sorry. Dang it.
They go to space in the movie.
Yeah. Just crazy foreshadowing.
Over-level foreshadowing, dog.
Better than One Piece foreshadowing.
How good is One Piece's foreshadowing anyway? I always hear about Oda-level foreshadowing, but I don't think I've ever seen an actual example be brought up.
You want spoilers? Like real quick spoilers?
Sure, why not? One Piece spoilers, by the way.
One Piece spoilers in fucking Big City Greens. So like Luffy's final form, Gear 5, the white one.
Yeah.
That shit was like foreshadowed like well more than like 20 years ago and like and 600 to 700 chapters ago in like the 4th or 5th arc.
Yeah.
So like when Oda sets up something, it'll take like multiple decades in advance for that shit to like pay off. So yeah.
This actually reminds me.
He'll forget about it. It'll just like he'll keep sprinkling in throughout the story for like the next decade or so.
I'll talk before it's actually reminding me. When Amphibia was airing, like a lot of shit is plot important that is like introduced in small ways, in like very small ways to the point that like when it became plot important in the show, I was like, oh, this is a neat idea that I've never seen before. Where did this come from? But like when before the finale aired, I did a big rewatch and I realized, oh, this was all present before in these little like before the credits scenes at the end. Okay, I originally scenes coming. I have the memory of a goldfish. I think I get it from my dad. He did not know my birthday until very recently. It is not just like a. In fact, he only knows my birthday now because because of surgery shenanigans. I had to repeat it so many times. But yeah, that's that. They eventually end up in the big city zoo.
Hey, Mama, this orangutan looks like you.
Oh, because of my hair, right?
No. Mama monkey, Mama monkey, Mama monkey.
I'm glad your sister's having fun, but to be honest, this place is weirding me out. Think of all the life this fella's missed out on. Trapped behind bars. It ain't right.
It suggests that they team up to free the captive primate, even though the orangutan isn't really in captivity because it's not how zoos work. Like, that's not. There shouldn't be a problem, right? Like I'm not crazy, right? It's not.
I don't think it's that crazy.
Like most of the time, zoos don't just like go out and capture animals. Like most zoo animals are like raised there, right?
Yeah. I don't think it's like too common where it's like they're actively being kept in captivity out of the wild. Like they're forced out of the wild and forced to be a zoo animal.
Like I think if you if you brought the orangutan into the zoo, it'd be like if you put a goldfish in the ocean, like right,
right.
like like it's just not built to survive.
Yeah.
Without someone constantly like pampering its needs.
And I guess like that itself is a critique of zoos, right?
Yes.
Because like most wild animals shouldn't need to be pampered in the first place, but still, maybe some just fucking do. Maybe some just do. Digs for like one reason or another.
Well, I'm mixed on this being like the plot.
Yeah.
To be honest,
Zoos are weird. I think that's inherently the problem.
Yeah, because it's just I don't know. To me, this kind of makes Nancy come off as stupid and not knowing how zoos work.
I feel like it's less her being stupid and more like I guess they're trying to like characterize her as what's it called? Not pretentious. As like an activist, like one of those type of like annoying activists, but like it doesn't work.
Yeah. Like the episode began with the flashback showing her freeing the cows, and like I get her freeing the cows, you know, because that's part of like there's like a mega conglomerate farm, and like that makes more sense. I can easily buy the fact that the cows aren't like treated as they should, but that's kind of less believable when you equate that to a zoo.
Yeah.
I don't know. Nancy says that they shouldn't free it, as Cricket is a good kid and he should stay that way. Back home, Alice chews Bill out for letting Nancy go with the kids, but his mind is already pulling double duty in that department. He breaks a plate while lost in his spiraling mind and then goes to bed.
What can I get for dinner, Mama?
All your favorites. Broccoli, asparagus, Brussels sprouts. So healthy. Just kidding. I made chocolate chip pancakes. And don't forget the extra syrup and whipped cream. Mine's a frog. Mine is a bear because your mama bear is back in town. Kids, I sure missed our pancake dinners.
Me too.
It's a good thing they divorced. Pancake dinners cannot be like a good thing for Cricket and Tilly. Like, right?
I mean, they're on a farmhouse. They live on a farm. They probably like equal out by just being there.
Nancy comments on how much they've grown up in the time that she was gone. Cricket argues that they didn't change that much, but Nancy reiterates that they're good kids and nothing like her. This comment bothers Cricket enough to hinder his ability to sleep. He rants to Tilly about them being called good kids, frustrated by Nancy not thinking that they're cool rebels like her. Cricket swears to prove that they have edge, and takes Tilly to free the orangutan from the zoo. They sneak into the zoo, making their way to the security room. Unfortunately, there's a workman inside. Tilly mimics the cry of a Peruvian box turtle, which she can do, to lure the guard out. And Cricket and Tilly sneak in. They try to find a button to release the orangutan, but can't. Cricket's eye eventually lands on a button covered up with a shield. Tilly says that the shield is probably there for a reason, and that pressing the button is a bad idea. Cricket presses the button away, saying that rebels don't listen to reason. The button being pushed frees the orangutan, but also every other animal in the zoo. The animals run out into Big City, and Cricket and Tilly go back to Nancy's chair to tell her what they did. Nancy asks them why they did that, and Cricket says that they just wanted to impress her. Nancy says that she wanted them to stay out of trouble, reiterating that they're good kids, much to Cricket's annoyance. Just then, Keys knocks on Nancy's door, and sits down to ask her questions about the zoo's missing animals. Nancy tells him that she's in the shower, and...
Kids, it's important to know when to give up. It's more important to know when to use your secret exit. A secret exit? I have one of these. See? We're the same. No, we're not.
How did she fit through there? Also, I wouldn't be questioning it if like it wasn't pretty much almost directly brought up by the episode itself. But like, Nancy lives in a trailer, so she doesn't have a shower. How does she clean herself?
They're like questions that will be answered never.
Do public showers exist? Are those a thing?
I don't think so. I don't think public showers are a thing. Unless she goes to like maybe a pool.
Maybe
like
she goes to the pool just to use the shower.
Yeah. She goes to like a public pool or a college campus and just sneaks her way into a shower.
Yeah. Billy says that they should just put the animals back in their cages, but Nancy points out that they have no way to find them, and they could be all over Big City by now. Cricket gets an idea and calls Remy.
Oh, those phone survey fellas sure do like calling me late at night. Hello, Remy Remington speaking. I live to please.
Remy, we need your help.
Oh, Cricket. Oh, I've been dreaming of the day you call me in the middle of the night for help, and it's finally here.
So can I count you in?
Can my code name be Eagle One?
Yes, but I will not use it.
Slightly disappointed, but I'm still in.
Not to be that guy, but this technically isn't the first time Cricket has called Remy in the middle of the night for help.
Yeah. Maybe it wasn't late enough for him.
Very Kuda.
Yeah.
They made a point to say that was past Remy's bedtime, so that had to be in the night.
He even got his little fucking blanket on. Maybe like that time it was like he only called it at like I don't know 10 o'clock, 10:30, and this time it's looked like closer to midnight.
Maybe.
And that's close enough for him.
Maybe. Oh, back home, Bill has nightmares of what Nancy could be doing with the kids, and is woken up by Alice, trying to tell him that he's worried about the kids, which he denies even as he gets in the truck. Alice gets in the truck with him, and they go to check on Nancy. Back at Nancy's trailer, Keys gets tired of waiting for her to get out of the shower and breaks the door down, only to find Nancy's secret exit. He gets in his car and drives away in search of Nancy, just as Bill and Alice arrive to not find Nancy and the kids. Alice celebrates her being right about Nancy before realizing that Cricket and Tilly could be in danger, and Bill pulls her back into the truck so they can find them. Remy tells Cricket information about where all the animals are so that he, Tilly, and Nancy can take care of things. The show is funny, I like it.
At least someone likes my cooking, Terry.
Roll the salad.
Just let me have this.
For context, that is Alexander and Terry, two pretty common, like, they're less than side characters, but more than incidentals.
Yeah. The running gag characters, I would just say.
Yeah, and they're gay. It's like, they don't, like, show, like, them kissing or whatever, but they do, like, they're pretty, like, they don't hide it that much. They go on dates. They dance together. I mean, it's pretty. If you have eyes, you'll be able to tell.
You got eyes, you can tell, but if you don't have ears, like Disney, it'll sit right by you, probably.
And see, this is the problem. What do you mean a show of 100 episodes and technical gay rap can't even get attention from anti-woke people? Like, come on. I'm doing a public service.
You know, is missing a bunch of TikTok edits about specifically those two, the gay couple core. If it got at least like 20 of those, 10 to 20 of those with over 10K likes, we'll be woke all over the place. We'll big city greens will be woken all over the place, bro.
Yeah. So they get all the animals and are home free until they find themselves in front of a blockade led by Keys. Nancy tells Cricket and Tilly to lead the animals to the zoo, while she leads the cops there. She jumps Keys' car for a motorcycle, and the police give chase. Bill now spiral, trying to think of an explanation that doesn't involve Nancy leading Cricket and Tilly down a life of crime. My opinion, I think Cricket will be all for it. Tilly's way too soft. Just as Nancy drives past them with the cops in pursuit, Bill gives chase, running after the cops. Cricket and Tilly make it back to the zoo and put the animals back in their cages.
I told you, when the preacher said, any objections, I was yelling, yes, me, I object. But you never listen to me, boy.
I know.
I'm not going back to jail.
That's for the judge to decide, which, if I finish my night classes, will be me.
Must be that guy, but technically for the jury to decide.
Judge, jury, execution.
On the trivia section and on the wiki page for this episode, they say that this episode confirms that Alice was the only one objecting to Bill and Nancy's wedding. But that's not what that says, right? That just says that she objected, not that she was the only one.
You can maybe make the inference she was the only one, but there's not really much that supported that, I guess.
Yeah. Nancy soon arrives at the zoo along with the police. Keys informs them that them putting the animals back doesn't matter because that's not how laws work. He prepares to arrest all three of them, but Nancy takes full responsibility for the animals' escape. Before Nancy can go with Keys, Cricket admits that it was them who freed the animals, and that they were just trying to prove that they could be like her. Nancy tells Cricket that she doesn't want them to be like her, but better than her. The emotional moment affects Keys enough to let Nancy off the hook, despite what the other officers tell him about, the law.
Man, fuck the law.
Does ACAB include Keys? Because he's willing to skimp on his duties for his own personal reasons.
You know what? For him, it'll be ACAB minus K. I mean.
This might be a controversial take, but I think it's weird when ACAB extends to fictional characters.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember this, but I remember there's some form of think piece about how Paw Patrol is propaganda, and that's silly. That's silly to think, right?
Shout out to Sonic fans, constantly complaining about what's his name, Donut Lord being a cop and how that's propaganda.
Yeah. And I remember when Across the Spider-Verse came out, there was huge backlash against Gwen's dad. And you're oh, he pointed a gun at his daughter and look, I'm just saying from his perspective, Spider-Woman is either directly or indirectly responsible with the death of family friend Peter Parker. So it's a complicated moment. He didn't know that was his daughter when he started to point the gun at him, at her. I feel like this is obvious, right?
Right. See, my thing, right, is that it's ACAB, right? But cop fictional cartoon cops, they're cool though.
I think extending ACAB to fictional characters kind of devalues.
It's weird. It kind of devalues the effort put into ACAB by trying to extend it to fictional things that they're inherently, most characters that are cops just inherently aren't real cops. They're supposed to be the idealistic versions of cops that most are supposed to be. So
yeah, extending ACAB to fictional characters kind of gives me the same vibe as Captain America and X-Men comics. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. I totally get what you mean.
Oh yeah, Keys is cool.
Yeah.
You know, as a fictional character crafted by writers. Bill and Alice arrive at the zoo in time to see Keys giving Nancy a thumbs up and leaving. Bill brags to Alice that he was right to trust Nancy, and they leave. And the rest of the family agree to not tell Bill about what happened. So fun little fact. Hang on. Every season so far, all 4 of them, have 30 episodes, with the exception of season 3, which only has 20 episodes for some reason. And originally, season 1 was also supposed to have 20 episodes. Up to here. However, when Disney saw the ending of Phoenix Rises, they ordered 10 more episodes of the season, including Uncaged. That was probably supposed to lead into something, but I have nothing. So, next episode, I guess. Harvest Dinner. Oh, wait, this kind of annoys me. So this episode's called Harvest Dinner, but the next episode's called Winter Winter, and they're both attached to each other. But they could have had it Winter Winter Harvest Dinner, but now it's Harvest Dinner Winter Winter.
Right.
It annoys me. It's like this both airing order and Disney Plus order.
What's up, man? For the world we live in.
Good golly, this may be my finest crop ever.
Gee, Dad, I've never seen you cry from cutting onions before.
I'm not crying from the onion. I'm crying because I love them.
Yeah, but how much do you love me?
Enough.
Ooh, excuse me. Bill puts together the fruits, or vegetables, more accurately. You know, now I think about it, you don't really see the Greens making and selling fruits a lot. It's usually vegetables. You never see them with apples or bananas. I mean, they've eaten fruits, but you never see them making them. Strange.
Weirdo.
I mean, I have no doubts that the fruits would sell well. They just not know how to grow them. Bill puts together the vegetables of his labor from the harvest he's been growing in the city. Nancy arrives for Bill's famous harvest dinner, and Bill invites her to help him out in the kitchen. Nancy says that it's not such a good idea, as they've never worked well in cooking together, as Bill is very particular. Bill insists that she help him out and goes to grab paprika. Unfortunately, he finds they're out of paprika. Nancy volunteers to run to the store and grab some more, but Bill insists on her being in the kitchen and says that he has the perfect person in mind for the job. Cricket and Alice are both quick to reverse volunteer themselves, but Bill tells them that they're not who. Bill tells him that. Do you want to know what I wrote down? I wrote down, but Bill tells them that they're not who Bill had in mind. Yeah.
Brain farted a little bit.
But Bill tells him that they're not who he had in mind. Bill reveals that the perfect person for the job is Tilly. Cricket and Alice are insulted by Bill's choice and demand that they go instead, despite their early refusal to go. Bill entrusts them with another job, protecting the pie on the windowsill. Cricket and Alice feel that watching the pie is just a fake job meant to appease them, so they set out to do Tilly's job. They run over to catch up with Tilly and try to get her to trade jobs, but she's not deterred and insistent that she does a job that Bill gave her. Though Cricket has a defeatist attitude about things, which is weirdly common, I noticed. I didn't notice it before doing this, but Cricket gives up kind of easily.
Yeah. Weirdly nerfed Cricket.
And Alice tells him that all he needs to do is beat Tilly to the store and get home first. This revives Cricket's spirit, and he tells her to follow him as he knows a shortcut. Back home, Nancy helps Bill prepare the stew in a manner that he is not happy with, but powers through. Cricket brings Alice down into the sewer, which he claims is the fastest way to move around the city. After multiple failed attempts, Alice brings Cricket out of the sewer and takes charge. While Bill's getting more direct and particular things about how he wants things done, Alice and Cricket catch up with Tilly. The only problem is they're on top of a building. Alice jumps down with Cricket, using her cane to land him in a garbage truck to pull them ahead of Tilly. Unfortunately, the driver reverses, putting Tilly well ahead of them. By the time they make it to the store, Tilly's already entering. They rush in, but Alice can't remember what they were supposed to get. While Cricket gets distracted by some of the other items on shelves. Alice tells Cricket that they're proving Bill's point before she sees Tilly and remembers already checking out. Cricket tries to think of what Bill wanted and remembers Tilly saying Papa earlier. Through this, he figured out that Bill wanted a papaya, which they grab and rush through self-checkout. They run back to the house, only to see that Tilly got paprika, not a papaya. They decide to switch their papaya out for Tilly's paprika and sneakily do so. Back home, Bill sees Nancy using a liquid measuring cup for flour, and he tries to do it himself, but Nancy pulls away from him, telling him that he doesn't have to control everything. Bill pulls back, saying that there's a recipe and cooking isn't about doing whatever you want. The bag breaks, getting flour on both of them. Bill and Nancy realize that they still have the same issues, as they're the same people, but that's okay. Cricket and Alice return, paprika in hand. They deliver it to Bill out of spite, but Bill informs him that they just gave him an empty container. Tilly arrives shortly thereafter to say that she knew they would do something like this and puts the paprika in her pocket. Bill takes paprika for Tilly and asks who was guarding the pie. Cricket says that it wasn't a real job and that the pie is still on the windowsill. It is not. Cricket and Alice are shocked to find that guarding the pie was an actual job, and Bill says that there are all kinds of critters that could get into the pie, and that he wanted them to defend the pie. Cricket and Alice go to sulk outside and find the rooster carrying off the pie. They charge in and beat the rooster up, saving the pie. Everyone eats pie at the titular dinner while the rooster looks through the window with pie-fueled envy. Okay, just gonna do the check again, see if you're still there. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Also, be sure to remember that the rooster likes pie. It will be plot relevant next season.
Yeah, got it. It's in my head.
Winner.
Our new community center membership should do us all some good. If anyone asks, you're both under 6.
Call me Baby Tilly.
Smells like socks. I want nothing to do with this place.
Now, Ma, the reason you're here is to get you moving. You're as stiff as a board.
You bite your tongue. I'm as limber as a wet noodle.
What are you doing?
I'm touching my toes.
Earl grabs Alice and takes her to a Boomba class and tells Cricket and Tilly to behave. By the way, the Boomba class, it's not like a random word they made up for the show. That's a real thing.
You sure?
Yeah, I looked it up. It's just like some exercise. Cricket runs off to explore while Tilly's eyes are solely focused on the wall of trophies. She yearns to have a trophy of her own and then overhears Community Sue, the community center's director, awarding a kid a trophy.
Excuse me. How do I get one of those fancy trophies?
You don't just get a trophy, you've got to win a trophy, like I did in 95, 96, and 98. Don't ask about 97.
I see. Do you think you could teach me how to be a winner?
That depends. You'll have to fight for your trophy. Are you willing to get your hands dirty?
Oh, I don't know, ma'am. These hands are for helping, and also this.
Good enough.
I'm not really sure what she's doing here, but like it doesn't seem that impressive. You just kind of like wiggle your fingers while your hands are together, right? I mean, it's not like it's a magic trick.
Yeah. It's hard. I tried it. The illusion is like pixel perfect.
Yeah. Has only just now, or you happen to have tried this before?
I happen to have tried this before.
Yeah. In the gym,
It was really sad of curiosity.
In the gym, Cricket's exploration leads him to the discovery of a mysterious door high up on the wall. He goes to the bleachers where Remy and a few other kids are wallowing in boredom. You know, this is another interesting thing. According to the wiki, the community center is like used kind of as a replacement for school, and you can really see it like in this episode because, like, why are they here? It would make sense they were like bored in gymnasium, but like, why is Remy here? Remy is rich. Why are his parents sending him to a community center?
Like, has a bunch of classes already, like private classes, because he's rich. So, like, kind of odd. Kind of feels like an excuse for him to be there.
Yeah, I feel like they just put him there because they needed Cricket to interact with someone during the subplot, and, well, the kids they already put there don't exactly have that much personality. Cricket hypes them up about the door, saying that anything could be behind it, getting them excited at the prospect of opening up. Meanwhile, Bill brings Alice to the Boomba class, led by Juan Pablo. Remember from Backflip Bill? I'm surprised you do. He wasn't that important in Backflip Bill. Alice
I think I vaguely remember him.
Alice is disgusted to see everyone dancing, but Bill invites her to give it a shot, joining in before she does. Community Sue trains Tilly, but finds her conviction to be inadequate. She tells Tilly that she has to take things seriously if she wants a trophy, and continues to train Tilly until she's ready. After training, Tilly assumes that she's a winner already, and the trophy is a foregone conclusion. But Sue tells her that she still has to compete and puts her in a boxing ring.
Boxing was how I became a winner, and now it's your turn. Dana West, get in the ring.
Possibly the single worst thing that she could possibly try to get a trophy for. Me thinks.
I believe in her.
Don't. No. Meanwhile, Cricket forms a human ladder to reach the door that falls when Remy is unable to hold everyone up. But Cricket manages to reach the door. He offers to jump down and check on Remy, but Remy tells him to go through the door and tell the rest what's inside. Cricket goes through the door, promising everyone that it'll be worth it. It's not. In reality, the room is just a storage closet, causing Cricket to panic over what he'll tell the others.
Well, he's good.
Yep, that room is about as big as a Big City Greens fan meetup.
You and the other 7 Big City Greeners.
Yeah, if you scroll on the Big City Green subreddit, it's a sad sight. It doesn't take you long to find posts from, like, days ago. It's depressing, man.
Concerned. You gotta get active.
I don't have to do anything.
Oh, I see. That's okay, Ma. I get it. You don't know how to dance.
Funky, how do you think I lost my leg? It's off of the 6 right there.
What, Ma?
Whether or not this is true is up in the air. This will not be the last story about how Alice lost her leg.
She lost a lot of legs. She lost the first one, will forever be a mystery. She hasn't talked about yet. The other times was like another prosthetic.
She just keeps losing more prosthetics. They just keep getting destroyed.
She got like 20 prosthetics just in a fucking storage closet somewhere. They're all memorabilia of all the times she broke them.
Meanwhile, Tilly's running all over the boxing ring, refusing to hit her opponent, even getting knocked down herself. Sue tells her that if she's not the violent type, then maybe she should change who she is and get her hands dirty. Alice starts dancing, getting her bones into shape.
She then puts a horseshoe in her boxing glove.
You got it! I never argue with the elderly.
I like that line, it's funny. Who's just here? Where did I leave off? Ah, there it is. She does that all to prove Bill that she can dance, and doing exactly what he wanted her to do. Cricket jumps down and tells the other kids that there's a lot of cool stuff behind the door, lying to keep their sense of imagination and exploration alive. Tilly continues to outrun her opponent, attempting to hit her, but finds that she's unable. She tells Community Sue that punching people is what it takes to be a winner, and she doesn't want to be one at all. Sue goes to throw in the towel, but Tilly's opponent faints. Tilly was so good at dodging that her opponent passed out from exhaustion.
See, that's my goat.
I'm a winner? Am I a winner?
Yes, indeed, Tilly Green. Congratulations on winning a trophy.
It's beautiful.
You're a winner, Tilly. A winner.
Tilly!
This will not be the last time Bill Green leaves his kids somewhere.
Listen, he's a single dad, working with 2 kids and a mom who's almost as immature as the kids. Gives just like.
What? We're gonna come outside because next is a Bill episode.
Yeah, yippee, yeah.
Cricket and Tilly are playing some Junkin' Yard when Bill presents them with. Actually, hang on. Might be hard to resize this. It's very uneven. But if I do this... No, not that one. That should work.
That was a bust. Now what do we do?
How about taking these for a ride?
What?
New box?
No need to play with that old junk anymore.
Wow, so shiny, so chrome.
You know, if there have been a lot of clips that I just cut off weirdly, and the reason for that is I kept trying to pause at the right time because a lot of times what would happen is that the character will stop talking and then immediately cuts the next shot, but I don't need the next shot in the clip, so I keep trying to find the exact moment, like the singular frame between the sentence being over and the changing shot. And it is very hard and very, very annoying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do that all the time. Sometimes the fucking voice clip just goes on into the next scene. And it's just like, it pisses me off because, like, then you gotta extend. You gotta, choose if you want to extend the trim to fit the whole voice clip or just end it and sound cut off.
Yeah. I usually go with the cutoff option. And he also gets them tickets to a movie before walking off to do work, tired. Tilly ponders why Bill is being so generous, but Cricket tells her not to overthink it. That night...
Oh man, got a tinkle. Should probably stop drinking all this night milk.
Oh. Like a old thing of milk right there. I don't think that's healthy.
He wakes up to pee and sees Bill sneaking off somewhere. However, he's too in need of peeing to investigate. Can you tell I really wanted to write down... Can you tell I really wanted to write down pissing, but felt that I shouldn't for a kid's show? Like...
Right. I for the longest time, I didn't know piss was, like, considered a curse word.
I mean, I don't know if it's a curse word unless it's specifically used to say pissed off, but I think it is like not appropriate or something. I don't know.
It was only to like I want to say late elementary or early high school or early middle school. I mean early middle school where I thought where I found out it was like it wasn't appropriate. I was like, to this day I still kind of question why.
I think it was around middle school for me. I remember I just kind of said to my parents so some I said like that really pisses me off, and they did not like that I said that. So. But like curse words are weird. Like they like you could always say something else and it means the same thing. As early as middle school, I never really got the stigma behind it. Because like saying shit doesn't mean anything different from I'm gonna go to the bathroom from like I'm gonna shit. And there's something about curse words that just feel more natural to like my mind.
Yeah.
Like it's weird. Like saying that I'm gonna shit, it feels more natural than saying I'm gonna poop.
I'm gonna crap, bro.
Yeah. I guess probably because they're like more versatile.
Right.
And you know what I definitely never got? Why is fuck so stigmatized? Like beyond all the other ones. I guess because it can mean sex, but like most of the time it doesn't.
Yeah, it's the kind of like useful exclamation, but I feel like fuck is one of those words where no matter what definition you put on it, it's kind of like inherently more vulgar compared to like most other curse words, like I guess damn or damn or shit.
I never got that vibe.
Like damn is like something fucking church boy, a priest would say, and they'll be like completely fine, like in the context of religion or hell is also in like context of religion, or like shit is just like, oh, I taking a poop, right?
Yeah,
like fuck is like, oh, they fucking, or it's fuck you, right?
Yeah.
So I guess no matter how you put it, fuck is kind of it's kind of fucked over.
I guess. Fuck is fucked. What can you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cricket needs a piece, so he just did that instead of investigating what Bill was doing. The next morning, Cricket tells Tilly about what he saw.
Morning, kids. I hope you're hungry because I got donuts.
Wow!
Not just any donuts. I went to the fancy place downtown.
I included that clip because I found it interesting. In breaking news, the news lady said that the Green's house was in downtown big city, but I guess is downtown a relative term? Can you be more downtown than downtown?
I don't think so. I think downtown is usually like a general term for a specific district for the more shop or entertainment district area of the town, of the city. Like the busy streets, as they say. So I guess the closer you are to, I guess a place where you see like a movie theater next to a hotel or something, that'll be more downtown than it is where the hell the Greens live.
Yeah, I guess I say downtown being where the Greens are, it does kind of make sense. They're squeezed between a coffee place and an apartment complex.
Right. Like that's already inherently pretty downtown.
So Bill gives him donuts before he tiredly slumps off to do farm work. Cricket and Tilly once again know how odd Bill's behavior is, and despite Cricket's lack of interest, Tilly gets him to agree to figure out what's going on. That night, Bill pops to the kids' room to check if they're sleeping. Satisfied with what he sees, he sneaks out, just like the night before. However, Cricket and Tilly put What? Why did I write this? Put Farm the Pig? Try what? What was I even thinking?
You're probably a little sleepy with that one.
Put the pig and Melissa respectively in their beds. Will pulls into a driveway with Cricket until he has stillaways and enters a building, with his kids following him. Why did I put a comma there? The comma does not belong there. They find that Bill goes into an office building with a bunch of dead-end workers dejectedly selling an energy drink over the phone.
That's right, sir. It's called Beef Up, the only protein shake with beef in the name.
That is Sonic the Hedgehog working a dead-end job. Thank you for noticing.
Yeah. As he should. Nothing speaks that you're free as to win as working a minimum wage job.
The boss, Giles. I don't know how to pronounce this. They don't say it in the episode. Giles Donlin, I'm just gonna go with that, calls for Bill to talk to him about how he hasn't sold enough drinks.
Well, I thought I was doing okay.
Okay isn't good enough. Let me tell you something, Farmer. I'm number one in everything I do, whether it's selling Beef Up or winning season 14 of the hit 90s competition show, Global Fight Race.
I know I heard that voice before. I can't remember where
I don't lose.
I'm sorry, sir. It's just that sometimes people don't want to buy the product, and, well, I don't want to be rude.
Dang it, Green. That's a number 2 mindset. We don't do number 2 here. And if you drink as much Beef Up as I do, you'll never do number 2 again. Now back to work, everyone. Sell more Beef Up, especially you, Green.
Hello, sir and/or madam. I want to talk to you about Beef Up, the world's first carbonated protein shake. What? You'll take 5 cases? Oh, that's great! Let me just get your... Huh?
This is where you've been sneaking off to? What gives? It's not even fun here.
Cricket? Tilly? Ah, you pulled the old pig in the bed again, didn't you?
Let's check where you've heard that before. Weird. Wallace Shawn.
Wallace Shawn. Oh, I know this guy. Let me check his IMDb. Hold on.
He's the principal in the Goofy movie. And Rex in Toy Story. Oh, you probably know him from Rex.
Maybe, but it's like that specific voice he does with that character that reminds me of something. Let me check. Damn, this guy's discography is crazy. Not Rex. Mm-hmm.
You know, it's fortunate that things are happening on your screen because, no one can see. This is a you exclusive. The audience is just looking.
Just imagine me going through the fucking Wikipedia real quick.
The audience is just seeing this one still image of Wallace Shawn.
Let's see.
I can't believe he played a character called Wally Shawn.
Am I tripping? Maybe it was Rex. I'm thinking of.
He definitely does a similar voice as his Rex voice.
Yeah.
It's not the exact same, but
It's definitely not the Rat King from Fisthooks. I'll figure it out later.
Bill gets to the kids that the reason he's been able to get them new stuff lately is because he felt bad seeing them play with the junk in the yard. So he got a second job to be a better provider for them. Cricket and Tilly, mostly Tilly, say that they don't need fancy stuff if it means not having Bill. Bill feels inspired enough to quit, but Jaw reminds him of the contract he signed, meaning that he has to work there for 1 year. Tilly swipes the contract from him and gives it to Cricket so he can eat it, but it's just a copy. Jaw gives Cricket and Tilly a commemorative Global Fight Race trading card. And Tilly gets an idea and challenges Jaw to a race. If they win, then Bill goes free. If Jaw wins, he gets Bill for 2 years, increased to 5 by Cricket. Jaw and Cricket and Tilly race against each other, mounting chairs carried by office workers. Cricket and Tilly use Bill, while Jaw uses Sonic the Hedgehog over here. Alright, close please. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
The Greens are in the lead when Jaw throws tacks on the ground, which gets into Bill's shoes, causing him to fall behind. Okay, it's time to bitch about the wiki again.
Alright. Well, they fuck up this time.
According to them, it's impossible for Bill to get hurt from the tacks, yet since he has boots on. Yet in the episode itself, Bill specifically says that his shoes are like pretty thin-skinned. So, like, that's how. He says it. He says how. You just weren't listening. I would edit a lot of this stuff out, but that would require using fandom, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Big City Greens wiki makers going band for band with One Piece and Naruto fans from media illiteracy.
Tax, word attacks. Gets in Bill's shoes, causing him to fall behind. Cricket spots some fizzy cans of the energy drink and uses it to their advantage, pushing him past Giles and through the finish line. Cricket and Tilly tell Bill that hanging out with him is better than anything he could buy them, and Tilly finds Bill's original contract, once again giving it to Cricket to eat. Now that Bill's free, they all go to the emergency room because Cricket swallowed a staple. Cheap Snake. Next episode. Cricket and Remy walk down the street, and Remy suggests things to do before shutting them down with some reason they can't. Cricket's tired of this and says that you can't plan for fun and just have to do something spontaneously. Cricket spots a pet store having a sale and decides to get a pet. And he has 2 quarters in hand.
Last time I sold one of these, I got in a lot of trouble, but second time's the charm.
Hello, little guy. I'm your new daddy. Oh, you're a cute little frog. Oh, that's not a frog. That's a snake. Ooh, it's a huge, massive snake.
She's a Patagonian purple python.
I don't know how he thought that was a frog, he said?
I mean, I'm sure the snake's eyes kind of looks vaguely like a frog if you can just see the head.
Yeah, but like, even then, the head suit is like completely different.
Yeah.
To a frog body, the average frog body, I think.
Yeah. Also, a small little side note here, the pet shop owner calls it her, but for the rest of the episode, they will be using male pronouns. The wiki theorizes that the snake is gender fluid. I am not joking.
You can't see it by doing the fucking ISO speed smiling gif. Got it.
Yeah, so Cricket names the snake Snakey. Remy is in awe of the fact that Cricket just bought a snake, and Cricket reaffirms that he can't plan for fun. saying that he lives life by the slogan of a Nike parody. No think, just do.
Yo.
Cricket and Remy spend the day with Snakey, ending up in Big Coffee very briefly before they get kicked out after Snakey constricts around multiple customers. Remy voices concern about buying a snake not being a good idea after all, but Cricket assures him that they made the best decision they could. They take Snakey home and introduce him to Tilly, who gets a bad vibe from him and asks Cricket how they explain the snake to Bill. Immediately after, Bill tells them that he'll be out of the house to buy some animal feed, reaffirming Cricket's mindset of not planning for anything. He takes Snakey to his room where, unbeknownst to Cricket, Snakey tries to eat Phoenix. Cricket throws Snakey onto Tilly's bed, and Remy tells him that snakes need an enclosure to hide and feel safe. Despite saying that Snakey looks perfectly happy, Snakey climbs down and slithers into a crack in the wall. Cricket decides that the best course of action is to smash another hole in the wall to grab Snakey, but Snakey just exits the same crack they entered on his own. And Cricket grabs Snakey and...
Okay, hot dogs, bananas, sour straws, long foods, perfect for a long snake.
Actually, I think he eats mice and small rodents.
Remy, who's the snake owner here?
Well, I mean, I read a couple of books once. Ow!
Damn.
Cricket forces Snakey to eat a sausage, and Snakey attacks Cricket, wrapping himself around Cricket and choking him until Remy and Tilly save him. Despite his near-death experience, Cricket still refuses to admit that buying Snakey was a bad idea, and instead opts to enlist Alice to discipline him.
All right, little pooch, time for old G-Mo to teach you some...
Oh, I see you met Snakey.
You didn't tell me your pet was one of them devil worms! How do they move with no legs?
Actually, they move their muscles and scales in a ladder.
Don't you lecture me when I'm panicking!
Snakey, I'd like you to meet your new grandma.
Technically speaking, she would be Snakey's great-grandma. Because, she's Cricket's grandma, so... Yeah. That's inaccurate. Because, if Cricket is Snakey's father, then...
Yeah.
Tilly and Remy pull Cricket aside to tell him that he has to return Snakey to the pet store, and that he can't handle being a snake owner. In response, Cricket storms out to find Snakey. For a moment, he considers that impulsively buying Snake was a bad idea, but a billboard with the commercial slogan he mentioned earlier convinces him to keep being impulsive. Bill returns from the store and says that he can't find any of the animals, asking Cricket to keep an eye out. Cricket soon finds the animals. Unfortunately, they're in Snakey's stomach.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Cricket's screams attract the attention of everyone inside, who, excluding Alice, rush outside to see Cricket attempting to wrangle Snakey. After Bill gets caught up to speed, Remy comes up with a plan to use the farm spool to roll him up like, quote, a tube of toothpaste. Remy and Tilly join Cricket in holding Snakey down while Bill uses the farm spool to squeeze out the animals. However, Snakey... Oh, I forgot to capitalize Snakey here. Snakey gets away before the last animal can be recovered. Remy suggests thinking of a plan, but Cricket opts to rush in after Snakey, ultimately getting eaten himself. After he and the last animal are squeezed out of Snakey off screen, they go back to the pet store with Snakey, and Cricket now realizes that even if you don't like plans, it's better to have them. Unfortunately, they find that the pet store has gone out of business, so returning Snakey is out of the question.
Why else do you think you got a snake for 50 cents?
What? I just thought I was a master negotiator.
Oh no, now if you'll excuse me, I'm moving to the Galapagos.
Wait, you can't just leave. I can't handle a snake.
Well, what are we going to do now?
Wait, I know. Snakey should go with Remy.
What?
Son, I thought you said you were going to think things through from now on.
No, I thought about this. You're cautious, you know a lot about snakes, and you can afford to buy him anything he needs.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Well, Remy, what do you think?
Aw, he's really cute. Well, I think... Call me Remy the Reptile Boy! Oh, that sounded better in my head.
Yeah.
Bye-bye! Bye, guys!
I'm sure gonna miss Snakey. But at least I got my new pet. This is Scorpion I found in the gutter. Scorpion!
Oh.
Because of that one scene, this episode is technically plot important.
Yeah.
It's not plot important. Hiya, Henry. I should resize this. You know, something I've noticed and thought is really weird. Gloria's apron has the big coffee logo, but Cricket's doesn't. Like, that's strange. Right? That's a little weird. I'm starting to check if you're still here, to be honest. Are you still here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't you read the flyer?
I refuse to read anything I do not have to.
I'm signing up for the Big Coffee Open Mic.
Wow! Wait, what is that?
It's an event to show off your talent on the big stage. I'm working on my slam poetry. Would you like to hear some?
Remy, Tilly, and he's gone.
Did you say something that was important for me to hear?
No.
Okay. Cricket announces to Remy and Tilly that he'll be doing an epic stunt spectacular. And Remy says that he'll be doing his talent of helping Cricket. Cricket asks Tilly what she'll do, and she doubts that she even has a talent to show. Cricket assures Tilly that she's got a talent, and she sets out to find out what it is in the garage. After a couple of failed attempts at finding her talent, she comes across a chest and looks inside, its contents satisfying her search.
You know, I used to give you mess in that sink. I used to wash your cute little butt right there.
We eat on these plates.
You see, Remy, for an exciting act, you gotta introduce an element of danger.
Hold on, no you won't.
Dad, the open mic is tomorrow. What am I supposed to juggle?
Well, how about juggling some nice soft sponges? They're fun.
Like,
I know what I'm gonna do. Look what I found in the old garage.
what the heck?
This is Hiya Henry.
Whoa,
Say hello to
hey,
everyone,
turn that
Henry.
shit up.
Not like that.
I can't believe it. My ventriloquist dummy. Who's he calling a dinosaur? Oh, you meant me!
Hey, you're pretty good at that, Tilly. It's
You think I'm adorable?
It's interesting. Normally, Alice hates being reminded that she's old. I guess it's better framed through a puppet. I don't know. I guess at the core of it is roast comedy, which I guess makes it better.
Yeah.
Which is funny, because an episode in Season 4 reveals that Tilly doesn't care for roast comedy. I guess it's not Tilly, it's Henry, but, you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
At dinner, Cricket is still the only one to not be a fan of Henry. And tries to... Wait, did I say the name in the clip? Because it's the episode title. Hiya, Henry. But I just call it Henry. Because... Yeah. Funny. It's like a reversal of Barracuda. I literally just noticed that now. Wait, where was I? Oh, yeah. Cricket is still the only one not to be a fan of Henry and tries to encourage Tilly to toss him out and choose something else to do. Bill sees Cricket's pleading as jealousy of Tilly's talent, which Cricket denies vehemently. Excuse me. Tilly thanks Cricket for indirectly bringing her and Henry together, which seems to ease Cricket's fear, until she thanks him as Henry, which brings it back. That night, Cricket finds it hard to sleep with Henry looking in his direction and throws his pillow and blanket at Henry, which wakes Tilly up, who mistakes Cricket's attack as a sign of affection and puts Henry in Cricket's hammock. Cricket tries to close Henry's eyes, but they keep opening up again. He tries to just close his own eyes until morning, and when he wakes up, he is delighted to find Henry gone, less so until he turns around, revealing herself to be a dummy like Henry. Dummy versions of Bill and Alice join Tilly in surrounding Cricket, and a giant oh, God damn it. Hang on, I went to the top. And a giant monstrous version of Henry turns Cricket into a dummy. Cricket wakes up from a nightmare in the middle of the night and brings Henry outside. He can't tell Tilly to get rid of Henry because it will break her heart, so he does the next best thing, burying Henry in a hole. At the open mic night, Cricket is in a very good mood, only slightly dampened by Remy providing him with a stick instead of a samurai sword. Tilly asks Cricket and Remy if either of them have seen Henry, and Cricket encourages her to do something else. After Gloria's less than popular performance, Cricket performs his show of jumping from a trampoline and striking a target with his samurai sword. He's about to pull it off when he sees Henry. Huh?
Just threw that shit with records abandoned to the wall.
Yeah, he's like face plants on the target. He's about to pull it off when he sees Henry enter the cafe and face. Oh wow, I wrote down face plants on target. I forgot I wrote that. And face plants on target instead before falling. Tilly tells Cricket that Phoenix dug Henry up before she goes to perform. The entire crowd loves performance, except for Cricket. He snaps, jumping on stage and ripping Henry apart. Cricket finally admits that he doesn't like Henry and thinks he's horrifying, realizing too late that he ruined Tilly's fun anyway. The exact thing he was trying to avoid by not telling her what he really thought of Henry. Gloria goes to end the show, but Cricket says that Tilly hasn't finished her act. Tilly brave for lost a dummy, so Cricket volunteers himself to be the dummy.
People want you.
I do not like this episode either.
It kind of sounds like a slightly more boring episode.
What?
It kind of sounds like a slightly more boring episode than the usual.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's like, what's your opinion on anthologies? Because this is like an anthology type episode where none of the stories are really connected to each other.
I like them. I think they have their place, right? I think they have a time and place for everything, and I think they can work. If like the stories themselves are like creative enough, like in the specifically the Halloween special, the regular show, not the Christmas ones. I don't like those ones.
That's because Christmas sucks.
Christmas sucks. Thanksgiving better, Halloween better, fucking Valentine's Day better.
I remember watching Ellis Mark's video where he ranked all the Family Guy episodes.
Yeah.
And like every time an anthology episode came up, he acted like the writers like killed every member of his family, and I was like, damn, why is he an anthology episode so much? But like,
it was like that with regular show too. Whenever an anthology episode showed up in there.
But like now, I think I get it because I would prefer to like follow like the same characters I've been following for the rest of the show, and not these like the stories, these like not the same versions of the characters but are vaguely similar.
I mean, I guess. But it was like, I think they're falling in a vacuum in the sense that like these are mostly the characters we all know, just in stories that probably wouldn't happen on their own unless it's in this specific place. Like it's it's like grabbing a quick snack from the from the cabinet compared to like the usual full case of McDonald's you usually get.
Yeah, suppose so. Actually, since last recording sesh, I thought more about the whole thing in Uncaged. That's not it. The thing in Uncaged with the zoo, and I guess I kind of get it more. I think the intention that the writers were trying to do is draw the parallel between the orangutan and Nancy spending time in jail, but I don't think it works out that well.
Yeah.
Still pretty mixed. So also now that Nancy's in the equation, I kind of have to figure out what I should like consider to be saying like what I think the Greens are as a collective, because I don't know, I feel like the core of the family is still like these four. Like not her. Like, it makes sense, right?
I think so.
I kind of view Nancy as a separate entity.
Yeah.
She's like a weird halfway point of like, is she a main cast member? She's like in a weird gray area.
She's like a Wendy, Gravity Falls.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Actually, yeah.
She's there. She's cool.
Yeah, like in like Gravity Falls, like probably like everything important happens. It happens to like Dipper, Mabel, Stan, and Seuss, and sometimes Wendy's there.
Right.
Like Not What He Seems is probably the most like important episode, like pre the finale things, and Wendy's only there for like a gag.
She's
she's
like
not
the semi-cast member compared to like the Bynes family being like main cast.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like the mom, I forgot her name already. Shit.
Yeah.
She's in like the same boat where you can also say she's like a Thomas from regular show. I think that's a better analogy.
Ooh, Thomas.
Yeah, the goat guy from who was like appeared like mid series.
To be honest, I remember very few things about Thomas. My memory of regular show during like most of it is pretty much just like a blip. It blur. Same with Adventure Time, actually. It's like regular show and Adventure Time are in the same boat where I only remember their endings and like select episodes from the beginning. Cartoon Network hacked the shit out of a regular show in space.
Yeah.
I remember liking it, but every think piece on the internet I see about it says that it was actually bad, and I haven't gone back to the episode since I was a kid. So
I personally wasn't really a big fan of In Space because I felt like they kind of missed the point of like the inherent, I guess, goofiness in regular show by having it just always being in a sci-fi fantasy-ish setting compared to like regular show about it being like, oh, look at these semi-normal guys go through a regular situation and that turns into fucking Godzilla rampaging through Texas because Rick B didn't pay his laundry bill or something.
Yeah, I think it was a weird direction to go. Like, I think I'm Yeah, I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna say this with my full chest. I think it would be better if the show just ended at Rigby's graduation.
Maybe. I don't think it's insane to say that. I think I prefer, the actual ending, regular show. I also feel like that part could have been done without the space. Like, if they wanted to be more serialized, just like bring back the dome? Question mark. You're already doing well with that, so like just bring back the dome and still have him be on Earth.
I feel like a regular show in space kind of cheated with the serialization because like it wasn't really that serialized. It was just kind of like episodic for the entire season, but everything comes back in the last episode. That's what I remember it being. I could also be wrong because again, I haven't seen it since I was like 10 or so. But yeah. I find it very hard to transition out of topics.
Yeah. So anyway, the people watching is an anthology like regular show.
Yeah. Great. The Greens, including Nancy.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. The Greens, including Nancy, look at a number of city goers.
Here in Big City, you see a new face every day, Mama.
Back in the country, you saw the same 5 people, and you knew all their secrets.
Nancy says that she knows everyone in the city and everything about them. After Cricket and Tilly ask her how, she says it's because of the people-watching game, which Bill does not like. Which Nancy chalks up to his lack of creativity.
Hey, I'm plenty creative.
Bill, you once told me your favorite food was water.
If it's good enough for my crops, it's good enough for me. This vanilla ice cream is so spicy.
I just, for the record, this doesn't really rule out creativity of Bill's thing. He just has odd opinions. He's
an odd guy, so it makes sense.
Nancy explains the people-watching game as taking a random person you see and imagining what they're like. Nancy spots a woman looking at her reflection and makes up a story about her working as a window washer with a fear of heights. Cricket and Tilly then encourage Bill to tell a story of his own, but Bill says that he can never find the right inspiration. Still, Bill gives it a shot. He spots an old man, dubbing him Bill, before changing it to Phil after immediate backlash. The story he tells about Phil bores the family almost instantly with the genericness.
Yeah.
And Cricket tells a story of his own to show Bill how it's done. Cricket says that a good story needs action, intrigue, and lots of twists, before spotting a man reading a newspaper and telling an action and explosion-packed story. It earns him applause from everyone except for Alice, who says that the story had no point. She spots a goth girl on her phone and tells a cautionary tale about not listening to your mother, which is met with stunned silence by the other Greens. Alice offends her story, saying that there's no point to a story without a moral, and challenges Bill to do better.
Yeah, Bill fucking suck.
She did threaten to disown him in this episode. True story.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
He almost did that with fucking Cricket. So.
I'm glad you remembered. Glad you remembered from way at the beginning. Bill says that he can do better now that he's heard more examples. Tilly tells him to use his imagination, and Bill continues his story. He imagines a problem for Phil before instantly imagining a solution that makes the story boring again. And everyone makes Bill stop talking so that Tilly can have a turn. She spots a man buying peanuts and tells a nonsensical, whimsical story. I said the words, but it's going to hate me for the word because Twitter hates that word for some reason. Yeah. The word that is whimsy.
It's because they're Snyder fans who don't know Superman.
It gets late and all the Greens except for Bill get up to leave. Bill insists that he gets a chance to finish his story, which is met with groans from his family. This is when Al said that she'll disown him if the story isn't good. He begs for one last chance, which is begrudgingly granted to him. Bill only gets to sentence him before the Greens are bored again, and thinks on what Cricket would do. His story shifts to combining elements of everyone's stories, with the final product satisfying his family. Bill says that creativity is about finding right inspiration, and for him, that's his family. The people that the Greens are making stories about wonder what theirs is, before just simply regarding them as tourists.
Damn.
For some reason, this one took me 6 hours to write down for just one episode. Not the last episode, this next one.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was so inconsistent with sometimes I was able to quickly write down things, and sometimes it takes me 6 hours. The Greens, including Nancy, go to the community center Valentine's Day dance.
I support love in its many forms.
Not me. Back in my day, you didn't dance until you were married. And you danced in the dark with your eyes closed.
Well, I ain't dancing with nobody, and that's that.
When they enter the community center, Tilly gets distracted by a statue depiction of Cupid and takes the statue's bow and arrows, determined to make someone fall in love.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Ain't this a Gravity Falls episode?
No, this is not the love god. She doesn't. The statue isn't actually magical.
Oh man. You dodged the plagiarism card just so you had big shitty Greens.
I ain't seen this much corn since that silo collapse.
Cricket, over here!
Guys, I didn't know you were going to be here.
Yeah, I tried calling your house to tell you I was coming, but no one answered.
Yeah, sorry about that. Our phone broke again.
Stop calling me!
Shit.
Remy asks Cricket if he'll ask a girl to dance, prompting Cricket to explain his thoughts on love. He doesn't like it. Cricket believes that love gives you nothing and takes away everything, and it's better to, quote, just be dudes enjoying boy stuff.
Thanks for letting us help out, Community Sue.
Oh, no, thank you. After all, we rely on volunteers because we have no money. You'll be manning the snack table.
All right, guys. Do what you were born to do.
And you, I'm putting you in charge of chaperone duty.
Sure thing.
Nancy, chaperoning? She's the last person who should be in charge of a bunch of excitable kids. Make me a chaperone, too.
Okay, you can both be chaperones because I do not care. Normally, I'd be coaching swim class, but tonight, DJ Sue is here to drop that beat!
While Cricket and his friends are dancing, a girl walks up to them and tells Cricket that her friend wanted her to ask him if he wanted to dance with him. Gabriella, the friend in question, I just realized that none of the clips actually have Gabriella's physical appearance, and I feel like I should show that. That's not what she normally looks like. For clarity.
Oh. Yeah, I got it.
Gabriella, the friend in question, turns around, and Cricket becomes smitten with her and is unable to turn her down. Unsure of what to do, he runs away, bumping into Gloria, who's waiting for her crush to show up. This isn't the name isn't really relevant until later, but I just wrote down that the name's Kevin. It's not important right now. Cricket asks Gloria how you know when you're in love, and she describes it as a whirlwind of emotions. Realizing that he's going through a similar experience with Gabriella, he panics.
It's like I don't want to dance with her, but then I look at her and I do want to dance with her, but I don't think she's cute enough.
Oh, does somebody have a crush?
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
Amateur. I had my first panic attack when I was like half his age.
That was Tilly.
Yeah.
She fires arrows at an abundance of dance attendees, but is disappointed to find that she hasn't made even a single person fall in love. She consults the higher power of the Cupid she took the bow and arrows from, and believes her final arrow to be blessed by Cupid. Meanwhile, Alice takes her chaperone duties very seriously, to the point of physically splitting up a couple for the sake of space, which annoys Nancy. Cricket retreats to the snack table, where Bill offers him ranch-covered broccoli. Cricket takes it, needing a distraction from Gabriella. Fortunately, shaved broccoli makes Cricket think of him and Gabriella getting married, the thought terrifying him. He runs away, getting flashes of him and Gabrielle in romantic settings. He stumbles into the pool and gets into it to clear his mind. Meanwhile, Tilly fires her final arrow at someone, but they spot a penny and duck to grab it, causing the arrow to back and hit Tilly, causing her to stumble into and fall in love with a training dummy. In the pool, Cricket is relaxing until he sees that Gabriella has found him. She once again asks if he wants to dance with her, and instead of answering, Cricket rushes out of the water, intent on gathering his friends and leaving the dance. While Alice enforces her chaperone-related rules, Nancy reunites the couple that Alice split up earlier, much to Alice's annoyance. Nancy confronts Alice about the real reason for Alice's anger, and asks what her problem with her is. Alice tells Nancy that she does whatever she wants and doesn't listen to anyone but herself. Nancy admits that does describe her, but also describes Alice. Nancy says that they have more in common than either one to admit, and Alice realizes that she's right. Cricket runs in and is horrified to find his friend dancing with girls. He devises a plan to ruin the dance by turning the sprinkler system on. He's caught by Community Sue, who gets Alice and Nancy to stop him. They tackle him, and Nancy asks Cricket why he's trying to ruin the dance. Cricket says that he's trying to save him and his friends from love, restating his belief that love only takes and doesn't give. He throws him off and moves to the sprinkler system, but Nancy stops him, and she says that love doesn't take away from you, but can give you something special. Alice says that he won't know unless you give it a chance. Cricket gives up on his mission and goes to find Gabrielle, announcing that he's ready to accept their love. This moment gives me secondhand embarrassment, but it's like... But I'm pretty sure that's the intended reaction.
Yeah.
Gabrielle tells Cricket that she doesn't even know his name, let alone love him. She adds that he was being really weird about whether he now wanted to dance, so she just asked Remy. Remy apologizes to Cricket for dancing with a girl, but says that Gabrielle is really cool and that Cricket didn't want to dance with her anyway. Cricket plays off like that and walks to stay with Gloria, whose romance plans didn't pan out either. Cricket invites Gloria to dance, which she accepts. It's time to bitch about the wiki again. This is like not as big a deal as before, but it just kind of annoys me. It says Bill also asked Nancy to dance. The opposite happens. Like the exact opposite. She asked him to dance. Like that's not... It just slightly annoys me. You know?
Finding Green's wiki, misogynistic? Question mark?
Mm-hmm. Green streets. Cricket walks outside, but soon slips on a banana peel and is offended by this event. He then spots Officer Keys.
This bread bowl is too hard to eat.
Oh my gosh, that is not... Let me take that.
Ah, yes. Bring me a fresh bowl, please.
Cricket reports the litter to Keys, demanding that the litter bug be put behind bars. Keith says that everyone makes mistakes and you have to cut people some slack sometimes. Cricket retorts, saying that if they don't stop the litter bug, then the whole city will be covered in trash before they know it. Fully convinced now, Keith enlists Cricket as his partner.
Cricket, stop mocking that police officer.
Oh, no. He's not mocking me. He's my new partner.
Yep, I am now an officer of the law.
Finally, Keith has a partner with equal intelligence. Thank you.
The two set off to catch the litterer. While Keys is driving, Cricket spots someone eating a banana and gets Keys to pull over so they can interrogate the man. Keys simply asks the man if he's a litter bug, and after the man says he isn't, then Keys lays off of him. Cricket tells Keys that he has to be tougher if he wants to catch the litter bug. He points to an old woman jaywalking as an example of an infraction on the street, but Keys says that's not a big deal. Cricket then slips on a cup. Seeing the litter problem getting worse, he says that he'll take the lead next time and takes Keys to the lemonade stand the cup originated from. Cricket interrogates the kid running the stand and finds a lollipop on the ground.
A lollipop? This doesn't belong here now, does it? Ah, Cherry! I hate Cherry.
Are you sure it wasn't because it was on the ground? Question mark.
He demands to know who got the lollipop and threatens to squeeze lemon juice in the kid's eye, but it ends up backfiring on him. When Cricket sees that the kid doesn't like seeing him get lemon juice in his own eyes, he takes a jug of the stuff and pours it onto himself.
Yeah.
Seeing Cricket in trouble, Keys decides that it's time to get tough. He threatens the kid with jail time if he doesn't say he dropped the lollipop, and the kid talks, saying that he doesn't know who dropped it, but the lollipop was Tilly's. In the Green's garage, Cricket and Keys interrogate Tilly, but she refuses to talk. Keys slams everything off the desk and demands a confession.
Oh, okay. I admit the lollipops were mine. I was Benny's supplier, all right. It was a pretty good racket, too. Benny got more customers, and I got to watch my friends enjoy the lollies. But if one of them ended up on my street, that is out of my hands.
Sounds like a flawed plan. Like, who's to say that, like, they won't have the lolly somewhere else?
Right.
Tilly takes her leave, but not before privately speaking to Cricket, telling him that there are cameras all over the city that'll let them catch whoever is responsible. She also tells him to trust no one, especially Keys. Tilly disappears before Cricket can get her to elaborate on her insinuation, and Cricket's suspicions are raised. Cricket and Keys get in the cop car, and Cricket notices the security tapes on Keys' computer monitor. He distracts Keys by getting him to get them coffee, allowing him the opportunity to look through the footage. Cricket is horrified to learn that he's responsible for every bit of trash they found, and more. He exclaims to himself that he's the litter bug just in time for Keys to return and hear his confession. Keys reminds Cricket of what he told him earlier, and Cricket jumps out through the car window, starting a chase. Cricket runs into an alley and finds Tilly, who, after he tells her what happened, assures him that Keys is usually nice and understanding. When Cricket tells her that he got Keys to forego his humanity, Tilly tells him to run for his life. Keys chases Cricket to the top of the rooftops, and Cricket keeps jumping buildings until he's out of reachable roofs. Cricket admits that he was wrong before, and that sometimes going easy on people is the right thing to do. Keys is relieved that he doesn't have to be tough anymore, but still cuffs Cricket and sentences him to community service. Hearty Tooth.
Thanks for cooking breakfast, Papa.
Yeah, what a spread. Pancakes, bacon, Tilly's famous cornbread.
That girl is an artist in the kitchen, I tell you what. Dig in, everyone.
It's bacon so burnt you could use it as an ice pick. Just the way I like it.
As a black person, the cornbread part hurt a bit in my soul.
It did? I don't get it.
Yes.
Is that like a stereotype? I don't.
Nah.
I don't understand.
No, black people don't really like cornbread.
They don't?
No, we still really do.
Yeah. Why did it hurt then?
Eric, it's not real. Hashtag real cornbread.
As in, like, it's not real because it's a cartoon, or not real because it's not like the good stuff.
It's not the good stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got it. Cricket experiences bits of mouth pain as he eats. He explains his hurdy tooth, which gives him mouth pain every time he does something involving it. Bill looks in the Cricket's mouth and is horrified by a sighted tooth, deciding that he'll set up Cricket and Tilly with dentist appointments immediately.
Whoa, hold on now. I don't want to go to the dentist.
Oh boy, I hope they use the cinnamon fluoride.
That's the attitude, sweetie. Cricket, why can't you be excited about fluoride?
Dad, I can handle it. I don't need anyone poking around in my mouth.
You're dang right, boy. You can't trust doctors. They're so nice. And then bam, they'll take everything from you.
Really? Is that true?
Yes, it is. First they'll take a tooth, then a finger, and then who knows what? How do you think I lost my leg? Doctor took it, bit it clean off.
All right, let's go.
Grandma, no! Don't let this man take me away! I don't want to go to the dentist!
Bye, Grandma.
So this leg, hold on, missing leg story number. This
2
or 3.
This is the second story.
Okay. The first one was
The dance off.
dance off. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one was because the fucking dentist took it.
Yep. So
this adds to the theory to that he got a fucking storage closet of our missing legs, and she's particularly pissed off about the dentist one because they took it and she never got it back. They sold that shit off to like fucking sold that shit out to like fucking Nigeria or something.
So Alice follows them to the dentist, and in the lobby room.
Not a single issue of Tuber Digest or Sensible Yields. Hi, Bryce! I used to read these all the time as a boy. That was a real whiz at Spot the Difference. Let's see if I still get it.
He unfortunately does not. Cricket and Tilly get called into the dentist's office shortly after. Tilly relaxes in the office's chair while waiting for the dentist and drifts off to sleep after looking up at the fluorescent lights. In her dream, she encounters the Tooth Fairy. Meanwhile, Cricket begrudgingly gets in his room and is visited by Dr. Enamel, who takes a look at Cricket's teeth and tells him that his tooth has to be pulled out. Cricket's fears shoot up, believing that this confirms Alice's warnings. Meanwhile, Alice breaks into the building and steals the doctor's clothes to blend in. She tries to get into Cricket's room, but she gets pulled away to a patient who wants to put Christmas decorations on his braces. By the way, the wiki in the in this episode's trivia section, the wiki says that this episode may take place before Green Christmas because this person wants to put Christmas decorations on his braces. Personally, I think this episode takes place before Green Christmas because Green Christmas is a season 2 episode. But that's just me.
That's just unless they're implying it happens like the episode before chronologically.
Yeah.
like 1 week they're getting a fucking dentist appointment, and the next week they're getting fucking Christmas.
Yeah.
Even though and like all the scenes you told me it's like it's fucking in the middle of spring or something.
And I assure you, the weather is... There's not snow. There isn't snow in this episode. Not a single drop. Where did I leave off? Braces, there's... In Tilly's dream, the Tooth Fairy takes her to his castle, and Tilly asks how she can repay his kindness, to which the Tooth Fairy requests a tooth. At the lobby, Bill is still unable to spot a single difference between the two pictures, seeing the two images as the exact same, even as the kid comes along and solves it instantly. Meanwhile, Cricket is doing anything he can to stop to keep Dr. Enamel away from his tooth, spraying him with water and using tools to pin him against the wall. He escapes from the room, but soon comes across more dentists, so he jumps into another room, which happens to be Tilly's room. He shakes Tilly awake, though clearly not fully, as she deliriously tries to get Cricket's tooth. Cricket runs back into the hallway and goes to the exit, but his tooth slows him down enough for Tilly to catch up with him. Tilly's suddenly knocked over by Alice, who takes Cricket to another room and closes the door on Tilly so they can sneak out through the window.
Hey, Grandma, my tooth will stop hurting eventually, right?
Oh no, it'll hurt more and more, but you'll get used to it.
What? You mean this never stops?
Not until all your teeth fall out.
How long will that take?
Don't you worry. Just keep avoiding the dentist and that day will come before you know it. Why, I was practically your age when I got my first pair of dentures. Nothing to be afraid of.
Oh my god.
Hey, Big Brown, why are you screaming?
He runs back to Dr. Enamel and tells him to take his tooth out, which happens very quickly. Once he does, Tilly walks into the room and grabs a tooth before passing out again.
I had such a relaxing visit. Best sleep I've had in years.
Oh, you made it out. What did they do to you?
Hi, Grandma.
I'm okay, Grandma, and Hurdy Tooth doesn't hurt you anymore. All thanks to Dr. Enamel. That guy's all right.
I know evil when I see it.
Waka waka.
He's Fozzie Bear, by the way. Did I mention that?
No, he did not say that at all. That was a jump scare.
Yeah.
No, that didn't tell me that at all. I feel betrayed.
This is another thing where I have a gripe with the wiki. Whatever. Ugh. No, I hate fandom. There you are. Tilly says that she hasn't slept that well in years, although she states she slept great in Homeshare Hoedown. Notice how this episode is after Homeshare Hoedown.
That's what I'm saying.
What if hypothetically this was better than the sleep she had in Homeshare Hoedown?
Oh, I don't know, man. Oh.
Cricket tells Bill that he realized that he had to look at the bigger picture. Cricket's words give Bill an idea, and he looks at the pictures from more of a distance so that he can see an incredibly obvious difference. Bill says that he's proud of Cricket for taking care of his tooth, and Cricket says that it's time to take care of Screwfoot, his foot, after he stepped on a screw 2 months ago. Couldn't find this. Tilly and John take turns drawing pictures, but neither of them are able to guess what the other drew.
My last 3 drawings have been aliens. This should have been easy.
Well, you didn't get mine either. I drew a bunny.
Lizard person.
And a birthday cake.
That's clearly a government-planted listening device. The candles are microphones.
We haven't gotten a single one right.
I find it interesting that whenever Andromeda is in an episode, it's not like Remy where he can just be in an episode. If Andromeda is in an episode, it's about Andromeda.
Yeah.
Like, he probably forgot who she was, considering that her last episode was way...
I vaguely remember her. I think she was like early season, right?
Yep. Pre-chip.
Yeah. I think I vaguely remember her and her shenanigans with Tilly.
Yeah.
It was like a fucking Onion situation with Steven Universe. Cause it feels like Onion gets like a weird amount of focus episodes.
Like, on one hand, it does like rob the audience of more like scenes of her, which is a shame because she's a fun character. But then again, you could say that it does give like more credence to the fact that no one wants to be her friend, which does make sense. Like, it makes a lot of sense that Tilly's pretty much her only friend.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it that much. Just a little bit. Tilly expresses disappointment that they aren't on the same wavelength. Just then, Cricket spins into them, which annoys Andromeda. But Tilly says that she can't kick him out as they share a room. Huh? Yeah, never mind. So Andromeda suggests that they have a sleepover at her place. Tilly's eager to begin, seeing this as a chance to build sisterhood, and Cricket is excited to be able to sleep without Tilly snoring getting in the way. At Andromeda's apartment, Tilly finds a magazine that claims that two scientists stayed up until sunrise and formed a psychic link and became the closest friends in history. Tilly says that if they had that power, they'd be so much closer as friends, and that they have to stay up all night. Meanwhile, Cricket tires himself out from spinning for 3 hours and gets in bed to fall asleep. A presumably large amount of time later, Cricket finds himself unable to sleep and soon figures out that he needs Tilly's snore to be able to sleep. Andromeda and Tilly try to do stimulating activities to stay awake.
Let's try our deepest, darkest secrets. I'll go first. I'm a squirrel.
What?
She thinks she's a squirrel. That's her deepest, darkest secret. While that happens, Cricket tries to find someone else to sleep
She
with.
does kind of got like that squirrel motif going. Just look at those big squirrel eyes.
Hey, Cricket, trouble sleeping? Well, you're welcome to join me. I gotta warn you. I sleep hot. Real hot.
Yeah.
I know some people are happy at that.
Yeah, both parties fail in their tasks, as you can see. Tilly even falls asleep before Andromeda wakes her up. Tilly says that they need more energy.
Energy, huh? I think I know what'll do the trick. Candy? My rations for when the zombie apocalypse.
Wait, hang on, you can't really see it, but
yeah.
Down here, Andromeda doesn't believe in time. This is a new conspiracy theory update.
But if it was, it would be.
Candy? My rations for when the zombie apocalypse finally happens, but I can spare some for tonight.
It's perfect.
Probably.
My body, it's slowing.
Tilly? What happened?
Well, man, they suck. They got no metabolism.
After this sugar crash, they start arguing over whose fault it was until Tilly says that they have to remain focused on their mission. Andromeda recommends the nuclear option of watching a horror movie that her parents won't let her watch. Meanwhile, Cricket exhausts every possible option he could think of to go to sleep, short of getting Tilly's snore directly. There's.
Of the Slumber Slayer?
What's that?
The Slumber Slayer is a monster that takes on the form of the people you love, so you never see it coming.
Hey girls, I baked you some cookies.
Cookies? But Mom, earlier you said you were making brownies.
Cookies, brownies, children.
They're all the same to me.
Don't worry, it's just a burner.
Tilly, are you there? If she won't come home, then I'll just have to go get her. Oh.
I don't know, man. He looks like he's about to sleep to me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he didn't try hitting himself with a brick.
That's what I'm saying. Who needs snoring when you just get a concussion?
Yeah. Tilly and Andromeda feel that
don't give yourself a concussion. If you're trying to sleep, just watch some YouTube with your head on the pillow. It works every time.
I listen to music.
That also works.
Tilly and Andromeda feel
Crosswords OST while you sleep.
Tilly and Andromeda feel that the movie is working as they're both too scared to go to sleep. When they feel a chill and discover that the window is open, Cricket climbs into Andromeda's room and says that he's come to get Tilly, making her and Andromeda think that he's the Slumber Slayer from the movie. Cricket chases after Tilly, trying to get her to fall asleep. Tilly traps Cricket in a pillow fort or wraps him in a blanket as Andromeda tries to find something to help. Cricket finally gets Tilly to believe that it's him just before Andromeda tackles him, sending the three of them onto the pillow fort. The comfiness making them fall asleep, and Cricket is finally able to as well, thanks to Tilly falling asleep and snoring. In the morning, Tilly and Andromeda are shocked to learn that they fell asleep and failed to become psychically linked. I just realized they wrote thickly linked. Or maybe that's psychically linked. Spelling is weird.
Yeah.
So Tilly initially marks their mission to take their friendship to the next level as a failure. She realizes that they still did. The two agree to have another sleepover again sometime, and Tilly carries a sleeping Cricket back home. Trailer trouble. Nancy prepares herself for Cricket and Tilly's arrival just as Bill arrives to drop them off.
Any big plans for your night off?
Yep, I'm gonna eat an entire hamburger by myself.
Oh yeah, Bill. I can do that too in probably like 5 seconds. You're not special, fucking nerd.
Does this imply that, like, he usually needs Cricket's help to eat hamburgers?
He needs his mom to fucking chop up the food for him.
With her sword. Nancy takes the kids inside, but just as they're about to start their night, the trailer shakes. By the way, Nancy lives in a trailer, and I know that I already camped before, but it wasn't, like, explicitly pointed out, I don't think.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Nancy looks outside to see her old biker gang, the Stingers, circling the yard. Do trailers have yards? I don't know what else to call it.
I think it is called like a trailer yard or a what's it called? Is it called like a trailer yard or something yard?
Well, yard's a yard. The leader, Skids, tells Nancy that they have beef before she and the other Stingers take her trailer away. They get away, but Nancy, plus Cricket and Tilly, chase after them in her motorcycle. After Tilly asks what her and the Stingers' beef with her is...
It was a long time ago. I was one of the Stinger's best racers. We were Big City's most feared and respected biker gang, but eventually I decided to give it all up so that I could settle down and start a little gang of my own. Unfortunately, the Stingers took that as an act of betrayal and vowed revenge. My past has come back to haunt me.
the old Splish Factory. I knew they'd be here.
The Elysian situationship has come back to bite in the ass.
Yeah, you are not really inaccurate in that, to be honest. They sneak into the factory, and Cricket fires bottle caps at the singers, clearing them out so that Nancy can let Tilly and the bike in via a garage-like door. You know, I just want to say, like, multiple times in this show, Cricket and Tilly do, like, actually ride, like, dirt bikes, and I'm not sure if that's, like, legal, but...
I don't think most of the Greens care unless they're Bill.
Bill definitely cares.
Bill cares, but I think everyone else is like, yeah, that's what fucking ever. let the kids or farm on their bikes, just whatever.
Yeah. Nancy hooks up the trailer to her bike and prepares to ride out, but Skids picks up the trailer with a crane before using a sledgehammer to put a couple of dents in it. Nancy calls for double or nothing, and Skids lets her speak. Nancy proposes a race. If she wins, her debt is forgiven and she gets her trailer back. If not, the Stingers get to keep her trailer and her bike. Skids accepts. During the race, Skids knocks Nancy into a pile of trash bags and gets a noticeable lead off of it. Nancy just lies in the pile of trash, ready to give up until Cricket snaps her out of it, saying that everything's on the line so she can't just give up. Tilly asks how to catch up to Skids, and Nancy drives the bike onto a moving train and back on the track, closing the gap with the finish visible. They go into a tunnel, and Nancy's sidecar is pushed against the side. So Nancy kicks the sidecar forward, winning them the race. Skids shakes Nancy's hand and gives her the trailer back. Nancy is excited to get the night back on track, but finds that the inside trailer is completely wrecked. Despite disappointment, Cricket and Tilly tell her that they still had fun spending the night for her. This is a fun one. Mansion Madness. After a successful day at the farmer's market,
we sold out of just about everything, except for...
Please don't say lima beans.
Lima beans! Just enough left for my lima bean stew.
either they don't like lima beans or they do not like Bill's lima bean stew.
I think it's both because lima beans suck, and they have all the right to go eat at it.
Nice choice. Have I had lima beans? I've had green beans. You sound like you have experience.
Yeah, I have experience. They're like, I think they're like white with like a no, that's black eyed peas. Hold on, let me those check what lima beans. Yeah, lima beans. Yeah. There's like, they're kind of brownish and very mushy. When you like cook them, and those fucking suck.
Interesting.
Like, they taste. It's like a weird mix. Tasting wise, it's like a mix of black beans and a fucking potato or something.
That doesn't sound very good.
It's not. It was really not. It was like, there is another type. There's like green. Those are kind of good though, but that's it.
Cricket gets a call from Remy asking him to feed Snaky while he's out at the beach. Cricket accepts and momentarily takes the wheel to pull into Remington Manor. Cricket goes inside, but before he does, he notices his family in awe of the lavish house and decides to invite them inside. After showing them around some, he goes upstairs to do his job and tells them to live a little of the high life. Bill and Tilly eagerly do so, but Alice is less impressed, and while ranting about the unnecessary decor, gets lost in the halls. Tilly comes across a clothing room and tries a bunch of fancy clothes on, while Bill finds his way to the Remington's garage, where he finds a bunch of antique cars.
No! It can't be. 4-ply balloon tires, mid-condition honky horn. I can't believe it. An original Model B Cludge! Still solid as a rock. I guess it's true what they say. Cludge don't budge. It even has the original rope seatbelt.
You can tell
Get
they
him.
got the hell off on Medesi.
Yeah. Bill giddily gets in the front seat before doubting his decision to play into Remington's antique car. He still remembers what Cricket said and makes himself at home to enjoy the old car. Meanwhile, Cricket enters Remy's room to feed Snaky, but gets distracted when he sees Remy's diary.
Let's see. Boring. Dear diary, sometimes I like to imagine myself growing up with big muscles. Well, it's good to have goals, I guess. Whoa! I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Huh? Snaky!
You know what? Real reaction.
Bill drives the old Cludge around the driveway, but when he tries to stop, he finds that he can't find the brake and starts driving out of control. Bill screams to attract the attention of some rich neighbors who come over to complain to Tilly, who opened the door. Tilly stammers, unsure of what to say to them until she remembers Cricket's words earlier. After that, she quickly gets into character as a rich person who recently bought the manor and invites the rich people inside. Meanwhile, Alice is still lost.
I need something to leave a trail with. No. Yes! If I see one more horrible thing in this freaky rich person house, I will...
I can't imagine why anyone would want that in their house. Like, imagine walking through your halls and you see yourself as a baby butt booty naked. Like...
Well, I don't know. Remy's parents might be some freaks. I don't know.
Who would enjoy that? Does Remy do you think Remy avoids this particular hallway?
I feel like he probably goes down that hallway the least, and whenever he has to, he gotta like put his hand over his eyes.
He takes off his glasses. Cricket cleans up Alice's toilet paper so she gets it's useless and she just gets lost again. Cricket comes across Tilly, who is too far into character to listen to reason, and Bill, who pulls on a handlebar and starts zooming in reverse, knocking over some statues. Then Remy calls to announce that he's coming home.
Dad got bit by a crab and now he hates the beach.
Master, fly fast! I'll not rest until that beach is but a distant memory.
So now you don't have to worry about being sneaky anymore.
Oh.
Cricket tells Remy everything that's going on and says that he never should have trusted him to feed Snaky. Remy tells Cricket that he trusts him because no matter how bad things get, he always finds a way to make things right. While Remy stalls his parents, Cricket works to fix everything. He plays a character of his own to get on Tilly's level and get her to kick the neighbors out and clean everything up. And then goes out into the yard to find Bill still spinning out of control, but at least not in reverse anymore. Bill says that the controls aren't anything like his Cludge, giving Cricket an idea. He gets behind the wheel, leading the Cludge to collide with Bill's, which stops the car. Bill pushes the Cludge back into the garage while Cricket finds Snaky. He does, but Snaky is uncooperative, and to make things worse, Remington's arrive. Cricket takes a few hubcaps. I didn't know what hubcaps were, so just in case you know, there's a little... I don't even know how to describe it. Hang on. Do. These little thingies on the wheelies. That's what that's called.
Huh? Nah, I was doing something.
Okay. He takes a few hubcaps off of Bill's clutch to make himself look like a mouse to Snakey, baiting the snake so that he can force feed his imitation mouse treat. Everything is resolved before Remy's parents notice anything and even admire the Green's responsibility. Until Alice bursts into the balcony. That is. Ooh, I'm getting so excited. I felt this excited when I came.
You really love this episode based off the singular video you have for it.
I mean, the amount of videos isn't really, it isn't usually an indication of quality, but.
I think it gives a rough. What is it?
I don't know. I think
representation.
I think it's one of the better episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not. I don't know. I have a very specific yet slightly inconsistent metric of what I include as a clip.
Yeah.
And I can't really describe it. Certain clips just pop out at me more than others. As the Greens enter the park, Cricket rushes in to play as hard as he can. Those are his words. He says he's going to play as hard as he can. The line didn't make too much sense to me, but I figured I'd just say it verbatim. Back at the entrance, Tilly expresses excitement for their park day and the opportunity to do grandma activities with Alice.
We're gonna feed the duckies.
Duckies?
And stroll around with parasols.
Parasols?
And then we'll rub lotion on each other's aching feet.
Tilly, what is that? A list of the lamest stuff ever? I came to the park to do one thing, and one thing only. Sit on my butt and stare at this pothole.
You'd rather look at a hole than play with me?
I'm not leaving this bench.
Grandma's being quite the prickly pear. Well, that won't stop me from having a day of grandma activities.
Woo, making that pothole was the best thing I ever did.
She's so real for that, actually.
For sitting on her ass and watching a pothole, or for making a pothole?
Hey, come on, that sounded way better than whatever Tilly had.
True. Meanwhile, a man named Wyatt, voiced by Alex Hirsch, by the way, proudly opens up his new foam-based playground and gets excited when he sees Cricket running towards it, but disappointed when Cricket ignores the playground and climbs up a tree instead. Wyatt tries to redirect Cricket's attention towards the playground, and the information that's even a playground at all surprises Cricket, who says that it looks boring, before saying that trees are nature's playground. Wyatt turns his attention to another kid running, but she loses all interest in playing upon seeing Wyatt's playground. Wyatt turns back to Cricket, and hey, I'm just gonna give your brain some food here. Wyatt, that guy.
Okay.
Wyatt turns back to Cricket and requests that he teaches him what fun is. Meanwhile, Bill lays down to relax when a legally distinct frisbee, known as a whizbee, gets tossed onto his stomach. He looks to see where this came from and sees Sonic the Hedgehog and Vector the Crocodile. A character voiced by Keith Silverstein.
But you get from that, I'm mad now.
Although it's weird, the wiki attributes Keith Silverstein as playing the green teen and Roger Craig Smith as the purple one, but I'm pretty sure it's the other way around.
It's probably because they thought, oh, Vector the green crocodile, he must be the green guy. And Sonic, purple's close enough, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Bill is intimidated by how cool they are and tries to impress them with his throw. but only manages to get the Whizbee a few feet in front of him. He tries again, but the disc gets stuck in a tree. Meanwhile, Tilly interrupts Alice's fun time by showing her her new grandma, an old lady she got to do the things that Alice didn't want to do with her. At the same time, Cricket is teaching Wyatt the ways of fun, and Wyatt learns that the reason his playground sucked was because he removed all the risk of getting hurt. So he and Cricket agree to make a better playground together. Bill manages to get the Whizbee out of the tree and tries again to throw back to Sonic and Vector, but he overshoots and the disc lands in the lake. Meanwhile, Alice attempts to continue enjoying her entertainment of watching people trip on a pothole, but Tilly is distracting her with her own fun of her new grandma. Alice gives in and says that she will play with Tilly, adding on that she won't do any of the stuff Tilly was talking about earlier. Tilly rejects Alice's offer, disappointed by her stipulation. Alice walks off, telling Tilly that she's replaceable too. While Cricket and Wyatt scorch the foam playground to make a monstrosity that wouldn't pass any safety inspection, Alice shows off her new granddaughter to Tilly. Alice and Tilly bump. So, to recap, Alice Green has suggested Cricket work in the coal mines, threatened to disown Bill, and replaced Tilly.
10 out of 10, grandmother. No notes.
Alice and Tilly bump paddle boats into each other, zooming past Bill, who gets the Whizbee out of the dirt. He calls out to Sonic and Vector, but they tell him that they're going as it's getting late. Cricket and Wyatt unveil Funtopia, an incredibly dangerous playground, while Tilly and Alice finish things by driving their paddle boats into each other. Meanwhile, Bill throws the Whizbee past Sonic and Vector once again, and it finds its way to Funtopia, where it breaks everything, creating a crowd of angry parents and children. Wyatt pins the whole thing on Cricket, who they chase after. Alice's new granddaughter tells her that Tilly cares about her, and Alice realizes that she's right. However, before she can stop, the Whizbee breaks the steering wheel, causing her to crash into Tilly. Cricket climbs up a tree to escape the angry mob chasing him. Unfortunately, they can also climb. Cricket says that all he wanted to do was make the playground as fun as trees, giving him an idea. He tells the crowd that trees are nature's playground, which seems to get them to not be angry at him anymore. Meanwhile, Bill chases after Sonic and Vector, trying to get them to not leave. They tell him it's fun, but the Whizbee lands in Sonic's hand, which they're impressed by. They leave, and Bill celebrates his accomplishment. In the water, Alice tells Tilly and apologizes to her, telling her that she doesn't like doing stuff that makes her feel old. Tilly says that she just likes doing stuff that old people also happen to like to do. Alice agrees to put her pride aside and play with Tilly and to feed the ducks.
Oh man,
this one,
looking at people suffer.
This one's a really good one. It's a really good one because my dad said it's one of his favorites.
They got that parent approval. That you know it's a banger.
Yep. And you know what I think?
Folks.
Cricket and Tilly are driving the tractor around in the mud until they hit a tree branch.
I'm coming. Now, who wants peas and who wants carrots?
Peas.
You can't both have peas.
I still don't really understand this. It's like, would carrots feel any different? Why do they... Why does no one want carrots? Why do they both want peas?
Well, that's because peas are better than carrots, simply to be put.
Like, granted, I've never had to choose between frozen peas and frozen carrots to soothe aching bones, so... Yeah.
Maybe it's because, like, the small, pebble-like feeling of peas is better than, like, what they got for carrots.
Yeah. When Alice sees the extent of their pain, she heads into the kitchen, where a warm aroma soon emanates from. Cricket, Tilly, and Bill all peek inside to see that Alice made biscuits, which Bill calls Feel Better Butter Biscuits. When Cricket and Tilly eat the biscuits, they immediately feel better and eat the rest of the tray. Later, Cricket and Tilly get hungry and go to get Alice to make them more biscuits.
What do you want? I'm busy.
Hey, Grandma, it's Cricket and Tilly from a few doors down, and we were just wondering if you could make us some of those delicious Feel Better butter biscuits.
They were so good and they made us so happy.
Oh, sweetie, I'd love to. But the answer is no.
Yeah! Huh?
Why not?
Sorry, sweeties. Them's the rules. Now leave me be. I'm in the middle of something.
Grandma, wait!
My bedroom is private property, boy. You know better than to come into my room uninvited.
I'm sorry, Grandma. We just really want those biscuits. Father, why are you laughing?
Don't you get it? You want Grandma's biscuits, you gotta get hurt. Let me break it down for you. Your mom only got them once after that big motorcycle crash, and I haven't had them since I lost my finger to the hay baler. Those biscuits were so dang good it made me want to lose another finger. Surely I don't need all of them.
I don't know why he's aiming for another one the same hand when he's easily go for Pinky. That's all I'm saying. You gotta think about the symmetry.
Yeah. You know, I just want to say, Cricket has come to Alice's room unannounced, uninvited, a multitude of times by now.
Yeah.
Cricket regurgitates the information that they just need to get hurt, but Tilly objects to the pain that plan would entail. So Cricket just says that they only need to make Alice think they're hurt. They make dummies in their image and take them to the roof of the apartment building next door, before grabbing Alice's attention and throwing them off the building. Once the dummies lay on the ground, Cricket and Tilly throw them out and take their place.
Biscuits come later, my sweet darlings. Right now, I need to reset your spines.
Do what now?
Haven't used this technique since the war. Now hold still. I'd say this won't hurt much, but I ain't no liar.
Having mentioned that Alice fought in some unspecified war, I'm not sure if I have, but it's just a common recurring thing that gets mentioned sometimes. Cricket reveals that the fall was a fake and that they lied to Alice so she would make more biscuits for them. After being left with nothing but disappointment from Alice, they try to make biscuits themselves. After they fail to do so, Bill tells them that the only way to make Feel Better butter biscuits is by using Alice's recipe book she keeps hidden in her room. Together, the three of them organize a heist to steal the recipe.
Grandma's busy watching her show. That gives us some time to search her room for the recipe book, but we gotta get in and out as fast as possible. Dad, what are you wearing?
You said wear black. This is the only black shirt I have.
Do something about that nonsense.
Oh, okay.
Dang, it's locked.
I got this, Papa. Give me your credit card.
Sweetie, where did you learn to...
Papa, we're on a mission.
Remember, that recipe book could be anywhere, so leave no stone unturned. Wow! Oh my gosh, this whole place is booby-trapped!
It's what? Oh, I see what you mean.
Did you say something?
No.
Okay. Cricket uses a pillow to shield himself from some darts and notes the odd noise it made when getting hit with the dart. He looks inside a pillowcase to find the recipe book. He opens it up, only for an air horn to go off, alerting Alice to the thievery. She barges into the room, and Bill instantly surrenders. But Cricket and Tilly refuse to. Cricket escapes with the book to the top of a shelf and prepares to read it, reveling in his ability to make biscuits whenever he wants. Alice pleads to Cricket, saying that if something happens all the time, then it stops being special, and that the biscuits made her feel special, like they needed her.
Those biscuits are the best thing I've ever eaten. They really are special. So, let's keep it that way.
That's real sweet of you, Cricket. Oh, well, look at that. The 5th tear I've ever shed. All right, y'all get over here. Now, nobody move. I gotta turn off the booby traps.
Anyone?
And then they all eat biscuits.
Yeah. So what you're saying is if I break my arm.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, come on. Snap, you bastard.
Are you serious about being right back, or is it just for the bit?
No, it was just for the clip.
Okay. So this little character on the title card, what level of, like, anthropomorphism would you rank this? Could he pass as a Sonic OC?
I say. Let me think. He's too human to count as a Sonic OC, right?
Is it the clothes?
It's the clothes and like how the torso is is like constructed, right? So it can't be a Sonic OC. However, this does look something that fit in Bubsy.
You got Bubsy on the brain, huh?
No. Oh.
It's great how this is technically Bubsy's 3rd time coming back. I said, like, but this would be Bubsy's 3rd comeback.
Third. Yeah, this would technically be his 3rd time, but like the 2nd time he tried to come back, that one didn't count. I don't think anyone even know about that one.
Really? Because I heard about it.
I think you and like 5 other people. I was only finding out until like after the 4D trailer.
Well. Wait, no. No, I actually... Okay, I heard about, like, when Bubsy made, like, a shitty new game, but I only recently heard about, like, apparently, like, a collection. So I guess I didn't hear about the 2nd time got read through.
Yeah.
I did hear that apparently the collection was better than Sonic Origins and 3D All-Stars. I don't know how true that is, but I hope it's true because it's really funny to think about.
Apparently it is true because it had proper fucking emulation and widescreen support and non-tank controls and overall control improvements for all the games. So like it certainly does clear 3D All-Stars and Origins.
I gotta say, I didn't think Sonic Origins was that bad.
It really wasn't.
Although for some reason,
just the price messed everyone. They got everyone in the ass.
Although for some reason it won't let me access any of the plus content, even though I inputted the code. I keep trying to access it, but it just tells me to go buy it, and I can't input the code again because that's how codes on Xbox work. So I think I'm forever locked out. Maybe it's because I put in the code before putting in like the game disc and downloading the game, but like
that probably it.
But like that has not been a thing for like any other game that I've played.
Yeah.
So I don't think I could have predicted that.
These muffins look a bit stale. Better make sure they're up to company standards.
Whoa, really, Cricket? I've told you a million times. If you want muffins, you have to pay for them like everyone else. Now get back to work.
Get back to work.
I heard that.
I have a job before. I don't do that.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
I do.
It's really him.
Who that?
You don't know? That's Mark. He's a local hero.
Did anyone lose these?
Sir, that was amazing.
Braver than I am. Good stuff.
Gosh, you're so cool. What a good guy.
I could have done that.
You
wish. Excuse me, I found this empty can 4 miles away, and I was wondering if you have recycling.
Recycling, of course. And for your bravery, have a free muffin.
What?
Wow, thank you. Does anyone want to split this with me?
What the heck? That guy gets free muffins just for showing up? When people see me, all I get is, oh, why is that little boy not wearing shoes? Or, sir, this isn't a restroom.
Were you saying something before?
Remember that.
Were you saying something before? I feel like you're saying something.
Yeah, I was like, I saw the fucking clip of him saving the fire, saving the people in the Brain building, and I thought, this guy is the reverse Flash. This is a Eobard Thawne origin story.
What?
Yeah, because like the reverse Flash origin story is how he was like setting up. He was faking events and crimes that happened so he can set himself up to be like the next big hero, next big Flash, until he got found out as a fraud by the OG Flash. And I saw that and they're like, oh hey, man, I can see this. That's probably happening.
Is that why Thawne hates Flash?
Yes.
Has he just been holding on to that one thing for years?
No, it's partially that. Like 50% that. The other
Wait,
thing
Wait,
is
wait,
that
but
when he,
isn't Reverse Flash like a super mega Flash fan and he wants to be part of the legacy or whatever?
yeah, so like 50, so it's 50% that, right? Because first things first, he got his ass beat and pretty much ridiculed by his biggest hero of all time for being an asshole who fakes crimes, right? So that's like a good 50%, but he got better. He went back to the past and to see if he could like reform himself, but then he found out Barry just kind of immediately moved on for the event with those second thoughts about it, and that kind of puts him into the edge of being like the biggest asshole to ever assholed. So
like Electro in the Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yes.
Huh.
Except Electro can't go back in time and jerk Peter off at supersonic speed.
I think if Mark existed in real life, people will be calling him problematic because why is he making videos about this? Why is he exploiting these bad things for content? Why didn't he just do it without cameras? Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
I get that, like, Mr. Beast actually is a bad person, but that was like a weird thing to like take issue with.
It's just a weird drama. Like, I feel like you got at that point you probably had at least some ammunition to do something else to go playing about Mr. Beast, and you chose the time he cured blindness? ?
Yeah. This thumbnail is deeply evil.
Deeply evil, and it's just like him, like fucking giving some starving child some water, like. I don't know. That guy speaks as much about you than does him. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Gloria tells Cricket that he might get muffins if he did something heroic, and Cricket makes it his mission to become a hero. After some failed attempts, Cricket comes across a trio of skunks in an alleyway. Getting an idea, he takes a sandwich out of the trash and gets the skunks to follow him. He leads the skunks to the back entrance of the cafe and crafts a plan to let the skunks in to terrorize the customers, then give them a cue to leave, letting him be seen as a hero. Cricket throws the sandwich into the cafe and the skunks follow the food, putting his plan into motion. Huh?
Oh, Cricket's the reverse Flash.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
No, got it.
Unfortunately, when he says his line, the skunks don't leave and even spray a man as he escapes. Gloria pulls Cricket behind the counter, where the remaining customers hide behind. She calls the animal control, worrying Cricket, as this would ruin his chance to be seen as a hero. Cricket volunteers to take care of the skunks, which Gloria thinks is a bad idea, but the other customers commend Cricket for his bravery. Cricket goes out to the skunks and tries to reason with them, reminding them of the plan. Once he realizes that they can't actually understand him, he goes in to fight them for real, a battle that he loses. He goes back to behind the counter to deliver the bad news, and also a new plan, escaping through the vents. Gloria tells Cricket that they won't fit in the vents, but Cricket says they just have to shimmy till they fit. As he shimmies, however, a piece of paper detailing his plan falls out of his pocket. Gloria discovers that he let the skunks inside, and tells Cricket that he'll never be a hero, which is extremely... It's kind of funny how harsh it is, considering...
I mean...
I thought they were friends now, post-Coffee Quest.
His low-key deserved, though, considering he brought a fucking pack of skunks into a place for clout.
Sure, yeah. Before Gloria and the customers shame him out.
That's the second time today. You've got to be more careful, kid.
Thanks, Mark. You're my hero.
Nice. That was a close one. If I'd hit you, would I have had to arrest myself? Oh well, guess we'll never know.
Officer, permission to ask a question.
Permission granted.
What is animal control doing here?
We got a report about some skunks holding people captive in Big Coffee. Lucky for them, I brought an expert.
Surprise.
Tilly?
That's skunk expert grade to you, civilian. Now, let's see what we're dealing with. These skunks are extremely agitated. The more upset they get, the more they fill up with stink. Pushed to their limit, they can turn into a bomb of stink. Stink bomb. How could you let this happen? I'll have your badge for this!
Not Mr. Shine!
That is 2 greens that have been affiliated with the police now.
Maybe the greens are wasps. I didn't know there were pigs like that.
Mark tries to go into the cafe, but Tilly stops him.
Oh, yeah, I remembered. Is A cab minus keys? My fault.
Tilly says that even the slightest sound could set the skunks off, and that there's nothing they can do now. Mark cries over not being able to do anything, and Cricket asks him why he cares, as he's already a hero and can get all the free muffins he wants. Mark says that he doesn't do it for the reward, leading Cricket to slowly but surely figure out that helping people is its own reward. Cricket's definitely the kind of person to say that, unfortunately, there's no benefit to being a good person. Cricket runs back into the cafe.
If we make it out of this alive, I just want to say I'm sorry that I never tip you.
It's okay. I'm sorry. I always spit in your coffee.
What?
She spits in her coffee.
Oh.
Always.
Maybe she's into it. Just
What?
Nothing.
Cricket tells Gloria and the customers that he'll save them, but they reject his help. However, he rejects their rejection and distracts the skunks, giving the customers the opportunity to escape. Gloria slips on some spilled coffee, the sun attracting the skunks' attention away from Cricket and toward Gloria. The skunks shoot their stink at Gloria, but Cricket gets in the way, using himself as a shield. The skunks puff up, and Cricket holds him down, making sure that Gloria escapes.
These skunks are all gassed out. They won't be sticking up cafes anytime soon. I'll drive.
Ooh, I call shotgun.
Tilly drove like a van. Presumably. Later, Cricket apologizes for letting...
Almost like the setup for that looks like. You had like fucking 10 bricks stacked up against each other, but like not far enough to actually start the thing.
Cricket apologizes for letting the skunks in, and Gloria says that coming back for them was heroic and rewards him with a muffin. Of course, his victory is diminished thanks to the smelly aroma permeating from his body. Makes the muffin taste like skunk.
Yeah.
Axon Saxon. While Alice cuts weeds with her sword, Tilly has a tea party with Nancy and introduces her to Saxon. Bill takes Cricket and Remy out fishing, and Nancy asks if Tilly wants to see something fun and takes her to sit on the sidewalk next to a muddy puddle on the road, allowing them to get splashed when a car rushes by.
Refreshing! You still playing with that sack of junk? When I was your age, I buried all my dolls right there in the yard. I don't know who keeps leaving the flowers.
But I'm bonded to Saxon, just like you and your sword.
What? No, this is different. Swordy's special. That thing's just weird.
Weird.
Nancy defends Saxon's existence, and Alice walks off. Tilly thanks Nancy and goes inside to clean up, and Nancy decides to do the same with Saxon. However, when she puts Saxon in the washing machine, he does not survive. Meanwhile, Cricket is unsure of the spot Bill chose is the best for fishing, but Bill tells him that it's the perfect spot for what he intends on doing: relaxing. Despite Bill's chill demeanor, Cricket vows to catch the biggest fish possible. Back home, Nancy panics over how she'll fix Saxon, but Tilly walks in the room and takes his remains from Nancy. Nancy tries to apologize, but Tilly doesn't blame her. She blames Alice. Tilly barges into Alice's room and demands a confession. Nancy tries to steer Tilly away from blaming Alice while also absolving herself of blame, which is basically the same thing that happened in Cricket's there, actually. But Tilly is set on making Alice's life a nightmare until she gets what she wants. While Tilly attempts to torture Alice into a confession, Cricket is left disappointed by his lack of fishing success. Wait a minute. Hang on, where did I... I have these like little annotations that tell me when I'm supposed to play the video clip, but this just goes from 1 to 3. I can't find a 2 anywhere, so I guess I'll just play it now.
Hey, fellas, come on over here and relax. I made hoagies.
Ooh, a brick sounds nice.
What, Remy? You said you'd help me catch a fish. You'd choose to help your friend over eating a hoagie, right?
Depends. Is there cheddar cheese on it?
There is.
Yeah, sorry, Cricket. Toss me a hoagie, Mr. Green!
Did Bill whisper that or did a hoagie?
I do not know.
What did Bill put in that thing?
Nope, that's the wrong episode. Let's see. Well, it doesn't have the hoagie as part of the voice cast, so I guess Bill whispered it.
Yeah. Maybe the hoagie shares Bill's voice. He's the one who made it, presumably.
Oh yeah, I definitely should have put it here. I actually happened to play it at the exact right time. Good on me. Cricket attempts to focus his energy into getting a fish to bite, and the fish does end up biting Bill's line. However, he's too slow, and the fish gets away, dumbfounding Cricket. Meanwhile...
I just don't know what to do. It's not right to let Grandma take the fall for my mistake. But if I tell Tilly what I did, she might hate me forever. But she's had time to calm down, right? Oh my gosh.
Remember, Priscilla, you'll get more seed when the job is done. Now, Mylar!
Nancy pulls Tilly aside and tries to get her to consider if the role were reversed. Instead of offering a perspective that Nancy intended, Tilly just takes this as an idea to destroy Alice's sword.
You know what? Sure, yeah. Go, girl.
Tilly grabs the sword and runs away with it, being chased by Alice and Nancy until she reaches a bridge and holds the sword over the edge, giving Alice one last chance to confess and apologize. At the last second, Nancy admits that she destroyed Saxon, the revelation making Tilly drop the sword anyway. Alice dives off the bridge after her sword, and Nancy apologizes to Tilly for lying about lying about Saxon, saying she didn't want Tilly to stop liking her. Tilly tells Nancy that she never stopped liking her and goes to apologize to Alice before remembering that she jumped off the bridge. Meanwhile, Cricket gives up completely and joins Bill and Remy in relaxing. Just then, all three of them get bites on their lines. Bill and Remy both get fishing relatively quickly, but Cricket's is a fighter.
Where do you suppose that? There we go. Saxon 2.0 is ready to rumble.
I am more powerful than death itself. Oh, thank you, Mama. It's perfect.
Excuse me, ladies. Now that's a trophy.
Boy, how many times do I have to tell you that ain't a fish? That's my sword.
Obviously, Grandma has never seen a swordfish.
Come on, it's not that funny. Why is everyone still laughing? What's wrong with you people? This is a nightmare.
I really like that trope of like everyone having like the end of episode laugh and just one character going insane.
Yeah.
Anyway, are you ready?
This is their internal damnation.
Yeah. We are on the last batch of episodes. Episode 30. This is the season finale part of it. Cricket narrates the story of how he got what every child dreams of: independence and freedom. The episode proper. Did you say crack?
No.
Okay. The episode proper begins with Cricket and Remy goofing off, banging on the pipes. Bill reminds Cricket that he has chores to do, painting the fence in specific. Cricket attempts to get out of painting the fence by employing his new strategy of utilizing his other parent, but Nancy just tells him to listen to Bill. Cricket continues to try to get out of painting the fence, but...
Under my roof, you follow my rules, and I'm telling you to do it now.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Dad.
Hey, by the way, look at this. Look at Bill's posture, man. That is one heck of a slouch.
Yeah. Man, no wonder it's like...
Follow my rules, and I'm telling you to do it now.
Oh, yeah? Hey, Dad. Make me.
Cricket, what are you doing?
Say that again.
Make me. He made me. I hate being stuck under Dad's thumb.
Yeah, adults are the worst. My bodyguard Vasquez won't let me do anything for myself. I can brush my own teeth. I can pour my own water. I can walk by myself. Just let me grow up. I'm tired of being babied.
Just then, Don and Don, the retailers from Family Legacy, if you don't remember, arrive at the apartment next door to put up a sign advertising an apartment available for rent.
Y'all got an apartment for rent? Well, we'll take it.
How much money do you have? 40 cents?
40 cents? I wish.
Yeah, and all I have is my pitiful weekly allowance.
It's a deal!
Cricket gets a bunch of movers to move his stuff out of the house, much to Bill's dismay. Cricket explains to Bill that if living under his roof meant following his rules, then why not get his own roof? At the same time, Remy calls Vasquez to tell him that he's moving out as well.
You come back home right now and finish painting the fence.
Bill, wait. I think we should just let him go.
What? Why?
Look, I ran away when I was a kid, and after a few hours, I came running back home with my tail between my legs. This is all part of growing up. He'll learn his lesson.
In Cricket and Remy's new apartment, they marvel at the interior, with Remy excited using for herself, and Cricket declaring that he won't ever be doing chores. Thanks to Remy's money, they're able to buy whatever they want to make the room their own personal paradise. Unable to sleep, they throw a massive party in their room. Tilly arrives at the party, sent by Bill to ask Cricket when he'll be back. While showing Tilly around, Cricket smashes a hole in the wall, revealing a pipe. it makes way more sense in context. To be clear, like he doesn't just do it spontaneously.
Okay, makes sense.
When Tilly forwards Bill's message, Cricket says that he's not going back home.
Stay with us. You'll be free here. Does Dad's place have a whack-a-mole machine?
No, we have real moles infesting half of the garden. You know that.
The later episode makes this bit really weird.
Oh.
I don't think they remembered this exchange when they were writing that episode. That comes later that I'm referring to.
I got it. For all
Tilly,
intents and purposes, this singular scene is non-canon.
Mm-hmm. Tilly rejects Cricket's offer and says that while their house isn't paradise, there's no place she'd rather stay. The next morning, the apartment is a mess from the party, and Remy suggests cleaning up. Cricket puts cleaning up duties solely on Remy, reminding him of the vow he made the other day to never do chores. Bill talks to Nancy again, telling her that even after a full day, Cricket still hasn't left the apartment. Nancy is surprised by this, but still tells Bill that everything will end up working out. Remy grows disgruntled with the apartment as he cleans, but Cricket says that it's just more work for him to do by himself, just like he wanted.
Ants! What other ants? That's Ant Corner. We don't go to Ant Corner.
Stop that racket! My kitty is trying to enjoy his daytime soaps.
Cricket retaliates by hitting the pipe harder, this time with a bat. This results in water leaking out, which proves to be Remy's final straw, who calls Vasquez to come and pick him up. Cricket begins to realize while Remy left when he looks around the room, so to distract himself from realizing that this was a bad idea, he throws another party. I'm beginning to think he didn't learn anything from Sheepsnake, to be honest.
Yeah.
This time, however, no one wants to join in, and the people that arrive leave Cricket with his dirty water.
Damn.
While chasing after them, Cricket steps on a floorboard, breaking the entire floor beneath him and sending the water down into Mr. Gregorian's room. Cricket overhears his family enjoying themselves and looks on at his old house from the balcony. Inside, everyone's enjoying ice cream except for Bill, who goes into his room and writes Cricket a letter, negotiating a 50% chore reduction in return for him coming back home. He hears a noise outside and sees Cricket painting the fence. When Bill asks Cricket what he's doing, he says that he doesn't want his home looking like an eyesore and asks if he can move back in. Bill takes him back, relieved that he doesn't actually have to follow through on the letter he wrote. As the episode ends, the framing device is contextualized as Cricket telling the story to an old lady in the park who didn't say anything to him. Well, it's been a long journey for the both of us. For all of us. But it's time for the final episode of Season 1. It's not plot important. It's not really a special episode. Nothing that drastic happens in it. It is Volunteer Tilly. While Tilly feeds some of the farm animals, Brett, that's their neighbor, his dogs get away from him and run into Tilly's arms. Brett commends Tilly for her ability to get along with animals.
You know, I work at an animal shelter. You can come down and volunteer sometimes. You get to hang out with the animals all day and play with the animals and feed the animals and take care of the animals.
Heaven does exist. Yes, I volunteer to be a volunteer.
That's cool.
Inside the house, Cricket and Alice are channel surfing, believing there's to be nothing good on until they come across a prank show. The show leaves them inspired to prank someone themselves. Luckily, they have a perfect pranking muse in Bill. Bill picks up the phone, answering a call that is obviously from Cricket. Cricket dupes Bill into looking at his own butt, and when he and Alice announce to Bill that they pranked him, he takes it in stride. Probably because the prank sucked.
Wow, Brett, you volunteer here?
No, I get paid. You volunteer. Now let me introduce you to all the dudes. Everyone, raise a paw for our newest volunteer, Tilly Green.
Wow, they're wonderful. Each one is absolutely adorable. Whoa, okay, well, if everyone was adorable, then no one would be. And, oh, Oh my goodness. Well, aren't you a charming fellow? I think I'll call you Ivanhoe.
I don't think you can name animals at an animal shelter as a volunteer. I think they usually already have names.
Right.
But whatever, I guess I'm wrong, because everyone calls him Ivanhoe from here on out, so whatever. Tilly spends time at the shelter furthering her bond with the animals, impressing Brett, who says that she'll do great at the adoption fair. Brett tells Tilly that the adoption fair is that so they can find perfect homes for the animals and say goodbye forever. Tilly does not like this. Meanwhile, Alice gets Bill's attention and asks him to get something that she dropped down the hose. When Bill looks down the hose, Cricket turns him on, spraying him with water. Bill is less nonchalant about this prank, probably because it was an actual prank and not just telling someone over the phone to look at their butt. At the adoption fair, a wave of people line up with the animal they want to adopt. Brett tells Tilly that it'll be up to her to decide what's best for the animals, and puts her in charge of accepting or rejecting adoption applications. Tilly ends up abusing her power and rejects all of the applicants and keeps the animals. The lack of adoptions raises Brett's suspicions. Alice calls Bill to the kitchen, as she and Cricket have felt bad for the pranks and baked him an apology cake. Bill says that Cricket is obviously hiding in the cake and backs away, intent on not falling for this prank. However, Cricket is actually hiding in the cabinet, which he pops out of to blow an air horn and make Bill fall face first on the cake. Bill snaps, saying that their pranks has ruined his trust in them. Bill gets up and goes to take a bath, saying that he won't come out until he can trust them again. Cricket is bummed out as they didn't set up any pranks in the bathroom, so Alice suggests they set up a prank outside the bathroom. Brett asks Tilly why she rejected every applicant, and Tilly says that they all stunk, and she's just trying to find the perfect home for the animals. Brett retaliates by presenting to her a seemingly perfect family that she can't find any fault in or reason why they shouldn't adopt Ivanhoe. Brett has Tilly get Ivanhoe ready for the family to adopt. 4 hours later, the family is still there, much to Brett's surprise. Brett goes to find Tilly, but finds that every single animal is gone, as well as a note from Tilly saying that every animal was suddenly adopted at once. Tilly's brought all the animals to her house and sets them loose in the yard. Unfortunately, the shelter animals clash with the farm animals during the ensuing chaos. The Chihuahua notices the front door ever so slightly open. Inside, Cricket pours a bottle of vegetable oil on the ground just outside the bathroom and calls for Bill, but he doesn't fall for it. Just then, the Chihuahua makes its way inside. I had to take a water break.
Alright.
And Cricket takes a step back, but slips into oil alongside Alice. They can't escape and start calling for Bill for real, but he thinks it's just another prank. In the yard, Tilly is trying to calm the animals down, but isn't accomplishing much of anything. She notices Ivanhoe up against the fence behind the cow, who's being scared by a dog, and the cow kicks her feet from the overstimulation. At the last second, Brett grabs Ivanhoe and saves him before confronting Tilly. Tilly says that she thought this would be the perfect compromise. The animals got a home and she didn't have to say goodbye. Brett tells Tilly that she has to do what's best for the animals and asks her if she would really approve of this adoption. Tilly realizes that Brett is right and rejects herself, deeming herself a failure. Brett tells Tilly to not be too hard on herself and that they should round the animals up and take them back to the shelter. Tilly says that she has a better idea and takes the animals to the applicant she rejected earlier. Tilly now. Oh, I wrote no. Why did I say now? Blech. Oh god, that's awful. Tilly now. I just made it hard on myself. Why add one extra letter? Tilly now sees that even though saying goodbye hurts, it also feels nice, and Brett says that she finally has the makings of a perfect volunteer. Back home, Bill finishes his bath and finds a Chihuahua still terrorizing Cricket and Alice, surprised to see that they were telling the truth. He helps Cricket up, but Bill's actually wearing a joy buzzer. He goes to zap Alice as well, and then Cricket again. So, I have an opinion that I feel like it would be... It's like such a non-issue, but I think Cricket's place would have made for a better season finale.
Right.
Because, like, I think Cricket hits lower lows than Tilly does, and also it would make more sense to have your capper be an episode that focuses on your main character.
Yeah, but I do respect the I do respect the creators for making their last episode of season 1 being about the real GOAT
Mm-hmm.
in the MC.
True. And I didn't know how to really conclude this thing. So, here's my personal ranking. The tiers are not ordered. I just put the episode in tiers, and this isn't like a real worst to best ranking, just a regular ranking. And I'll just say every conclusionary thing I can think of. Here. What's the takeaway I want? It's just that, you know, I'd feel bad if I just like told you to just drop everything and watch the show, because well, I mean, I don't want to pressure anyone or anything, but I'll say this: you got free will, and if you've used that free will to like listen to me talk about this show for 10 hours, clearly you've got some interest in it, right?
Yeah.
So now that I've spoiled every episode's plot and
season 1 at least,
what I consider to be best shows, go out and watch. My intentions. While yes, this did eat up my entire summer basically. I do kind of want to get to do this. It was fun looking at this show through a new eye.
It was fun, even though I accidentally fled for 2 or like the 3 sessions.
So I think I will do season 2 and onwards.
Yeah.
And what inspired me to do this? I was fine just living life, going from 2018 to 2025 and having no one to talk about this show with. But something in me snapped. On May 3rd, 2025, the episode 100 aired. Season 4, episode 20. And something in me snapped because, well, I just realized I went through 100 episodes and a movie of a show I love without talking to anyone about it.
Yeah.
And that can't... Like, you gotta be kidding me.
This is bullshit. It's inconceivable.
Really, the primary takeaway is my main goal was not to get people to watch the show. Again, 4 seasons and a movie. The show is not desperate for viewership. Clearly. What I do want is for people to talk about this show.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe...
Stop being a pussy. Be patient.
I refuse to believe that the fan base of Big City Greens consists of me and a bunch of children. Really, YouTube, I blame YouTube because when they turned off the comments for all videos for kids, it cut me off. It cut me off from my fellow fans. And it's just... I don't know what to do. I've seen people talk about every other, currently running at the time Disney show. I've seen people who don't know how television works complain about Disney ending DuckTales in favor of Kif, even though that's not how TV works, but at least they were talking about Kif. I've seen people talk about Stugo, and that only had 2 episodes. What does Big City Greens have? I've seen granted, I have seen one single video on Big City Greens that was basically just going over all the Chip episodes up to that point. And I've also seen it get mentioned in videos about a broader topic. But other than that one example, no other Big City Greens videos. And I guess I will be the change I want to see in the world.
You'll be the ambassador of Big City Greens?
I will speak for it, where no one else will speak for the show. So final thoughts: show's peak. Gloria's the best character, and also Tilly, and also Bill, and they're all cool. Cyberbullies and people watching suck.
Yeah.
More so cyberbullies.